Moin. Wait, is this still Moin, Germany, or is it a different part of Germany? Anyway, I'll preemptively Moin. Good morning, welcome to day 10 of Hitchhiking TwitchCon EU in Rotterdam. Still Moin, okay. Yeah, only like 2 of you have moined me. I want everyone to moin. This is Germany, we moin here. Okay? Jeez. Guys speak English, saying good morning? No, moin. There's the moins I want to see. This is what we're talking about. Moin, everyone. We're in Osnabrück, Western Germany. We are 306 kilometers from Rotterdam. It is day 10. It's a day of hitchhiking. We had an amazing day. Blurry sound, man? Is the sound blurry? How blurry is it? Another day of hitchhiking. Probably second last day of hitchhiking. Well, we'll see. We had an amazing day, and that positioned us really well to be able to get to Rotterdam on time. But it's hitchhiking, and we really don't know what we're going to get. I could be here all frickin' day long. Could. So, with that said, we should start going so we can actually start hitchhiking, so we can actually find, hopefully, a ride in the direction we want to go. So right now we got dropped off here on A1, or do they call it A? No, it's not, just 1. Just south of here, like 20, 30 kilometers, there's a junction just west of Osnabrück. Between the 1 and the 30, we want to get someone going on the 30. So we'll have to decide what sign is relevant to try to get someone going that way. Potentially just a Denmark sign. Not Denmark. Denmark, wrong direction. Netherlands sign of some sort. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Bad picture tomorrow, and on Saturday, you are flying back to Tromsø. What, flying back to Tromsø on Saturday? Yeah. Screw TwitchCon, we got here, now I gotta go bike. Not again. Not Denmark again. Honestly, we had so much fun in Denmark. Denmark was so good for hitchhiking this time, it was insane. Maybe Rotterdam? I don't know if I'm ready for Rotterdam yet. It was too far. Okay, anyway, let's pack up. If I can remember where I put the stuff set for this. There it is. The spaghetti story? Where's that come from? How do you know of that story? It was great. Axel played some music. Yeah, I saw he was playing the video game first, and then I had it on while I was getting ready, and he played some music. It's good. See the mother and son that picked us up. The son is getting pretty good playing the guitar and singing, so he played 2 songs for us. And nice streamed last night, and I rated him. Long time cheer. Spaghetti story is an old reference. It doesn't come up very much. We have an emote for it though. Teacher Chance's also in Rotterdam. He walked in a hamburger place where I ate yesterday evening. It was so random, unexpected. Yeah, so honestly, our CEO of Twitch, DJ Clancy, he's literally everywhere around TwitchCon time. Like, he'll be doing all this stuff during TwitchCon because he's the CEO and has a ton of things that he has to do. But then he actually somehow shows up to every party. Then there was a great moment where he was at this DJ party thing, and he tried to like flip this girl, and he pretty much just like suplexed her into the ground. I think it was intentional. think I was at Vegas. Las Vegas. Multiverse. So maybe he has an identical twin, and that's how he can be everywhere at the same time. Played the piano for Knut's wedding. He did. I was there. I was at the wedding. Well, the birds. Yeah, the birds were singing last night. They're singing this morning. Glad it's not seagulls. All right. Nice. Alright, accidentally left this outside. Stuff sack for my sleeping pad. I had a wet wipe bath this morning in my tent because I hadn't showered since Stockholm, and it had been several days since then, so I felt like tidying up my aura, my nasal aura, a little bit. Any ticks? I checked last night, didn't have any. Come back in a year to remind you to spaghetti start just like once a year. Does the camera really work? It's just like most tents are like brightly colored, and honestly that makes sense. Like there's very few reasons you'd want to be camping and want a camouflage tent for like most people's camping. Either you want to be able to find your tent, like say you set up your tent somewhere while you're out and you go for a little walk and then you forget the exact route back. You want like a bright tent so you can freaking see where you're trying to get back to. Or for in less than ideal situations, like from a search and rescue perspective, you'd like people to be able to find your tent. But Z-Packs made a tent with this this camo pattern, which for wild camping, when you don't want to be seen, is pretty convenient. The material itself is very like kind of sheeny, almost garbage baggy texture. So that doesn't help. Like if I shine a light out this at night and point my camera at it, it's very like shiny like that. So now it doesn't like blend in with its environment entirely. Well, maybe when we go out, I can show you. It just won't stand out as much as a bright red, orange, yellow, normal colored tent. Disposable hazard suit material. Yeah, maybe something like that. So this is Dyneema, formerly known as Cuban fiber, which I have no idea how to describe what that means. But in the outdoor world, it's like your bougie, fancy, lightweight, waterproof material. Nice wiggle. Yeah, I learned from the best. That was the bush. Nice bush. Love a good bush. No, quiet, calm night. There's something walking around a little bit, but it's like, I'm not really concerned in these German woods. What's around here? This. So, slept well. Woke up at like, because now it's been like, I'm getting enough night hours where I don't feel the need I need to wear my eye mask exclusively, but I still woke up when it started to get light out at like 5 something. And then I'm like, nope. And then I put my eye mask on and went back to sleep. Sounds like it's raining outside. I don't think it is. The rain hitting the Dyneema is quite a loud. Wear the spam hat today for your fans. I will wear my spam hat. I'm not wearing it yet. It'll come out. Don't worry. Except some people are worrying because they don't like it. And other people like it. Anyway, you can never get 100% of people to agree on anything. East Netherlands has wolf concerns, but like wolves just don't go like hunting humans. They want to avoid us. What is the spam hat significance? Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do this here. Let me just do this. Do I have the relevant thing here? Okay. My crown of my head is thinning. See? Old man mode. I burn my head. I need a hat on nowadays. So I wear a hat. But when I'm hitchhiking, I don't want a normal, just like baseball cap. Because I think they look really bad for hitchhiking, like with the flat brim kind of thing and casting a shadow over your face. You can wear a backwards hat and it would cover your head, but like not do that. But then I don't like that style on me either. So I was at the Spam Museum in Austin, Minnesota, and I ride bicycles. So the Spam hat is a cycling cap with the flip up, flip down brim. And I think it's like, it does the job of being a hat as I need it to be, but it's kind of silly enough that you don't like, it's not a typical hat in that way. Also, been working on my legs. Look at those quads. Working on it. Oh yeah. Going to the gym. Got some quads now. I'm pretty proud of my progress. Alright. That's beside the point though. I'm balding. I need a hat. Okay, let's get it. Pretty much in muscle mass, I think. I put on like 20 pounds. Wait, I just pulled it back. There we go. Here's the fresh socks. Too much muscle for endurance, but you know it literally is. And like, okay, well, legs are still usable from a strength perspective there, but like the muscle mass I've gotten on my upper body, useless for cycling. useless. In fact, it's to my own detriment. I now have a higher center of gravity. Yeah. Okay, let's get it. See, you can't even see the tent. Camouflage. Lie on it, pedal with your hands. There's are these called hand bikes? Yeah. But in general, physiologically on us humans, our legs are just, in general, much stronger. It's generally like if you're not capable of using your legs to the extent of using pedaling a bike, a hand bike is catered towards that. There's like leg pedal bikes where you lay down as well, called recumbents, which are cool. For free. I haven't tapped out my boots yet. Recumbents are awesome. Yeah, so my tandem bike, I brought Sarah on a tandem trip with 3 years ago now, is a semi-recumbent tandem. I'm the captain. I'm in the back, sitting upright in a normal cycling position, and Sarah was the stoker, but she was sitting in the front, reclined with her feet straight out in front of her. It's pretty cool. Benefits of that were usually the second rider, the stoker, rides behind the captain, and you're both sitting upright, and the stoker can pretty just like stare at your back all day. That's their view. No, Sarah's here. Oh yeah, there's our remote from the tandem. We spent like 3 months riding from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway. And I sprayed her with a bottle of champagne, which she didn't appreciate. Like getting TwitchCon time, we are well positioned, but it is still hitchhiking, and hitchhiking can be very unpredictable. So I think we're in, this next ride is still a slightly difficult one because we're on this one highway, and we need to get on is it 30 or 31? I keep forgetting. And a lot of traffic won't be heading that way, so we have to find the right kind of traffic going the correct direction, and then have someone going that direction that's willing to pick us up. No rain last night? No, 0 rain. No rain, no wind. It was really actually a nice night. Yeah, it was good. Thirty highway. Thank you. Hey. Bush. It was really nice, actually. Very happy with my camp spot. I walked actually pretty far up this little hill to get here, because, well, when I was on the hill, I couldn't camp on, well, I could. It's just more of an incline than I wanted to set my tent on. Okay, but this is the direction of, like, where I'm coming from, and I'll show you profile of the tent. What do you think? Invisible, except for these suspiciously yellow guy lines. I could have always swapped them out, I just never bothered. But actually, stare at this invisible tent because you can't see it while I mute the audio for a second. All right, let's do the tent pack up part of the day. So, if we arrive tomorrow to Rotterdam, we just got one more night, and we have not paid for accommodation yet this trip. We've camped every night but one, and that's Gay, who picked us up hitchhiking, offered me to crash at their place for the night just north of Stockholm. So that feels good. I feel like at this point, like, I can't pay for accommodation tonight. We just gotta finish strong. By being cheap. All right, I hit this phone. Camp inside the event. See, years ago, I'm like, come on, just like have a hitchhiker exhibit. I can sleep there. I don't have to pay for accommodation. The first TwitchCon I went to, San Jose, there was some kind viewers that let me sleep in their hotel, and there was an extra bed, so I slept on the floor on my sleeping pad. And that was good because I didn't have to spend money on a hotel, but I felt so bad because I was coming home so late. I was trying to be so quiet, but I'm like, oh, I'm such a nuisance. Anyway, ever since then, I've had my own place to sleep. Or me and Joel would share. Oh, I gotta go into bush mode. I don't think it's ticky out right now, but might as well. I gotta bushwhack a little bit to get out of here. I'll plug you guys in. Sure, we'll use that battery. Oh, there we go. What's this battery at? I'm curious if much is open at the service area here. Oh, I didn't even turn my alerts on. Well, we haven't had it yet. All right, that's good.
On.
Haven't missed anything.
Hi.
Hi.
Your device is connected.
Connected. This one of these dead. Yeah. We'll find a good spot to sit, and we can charge a little bit this morning. It's not. We definitely went by dinner time tonight. Not sweat a lot. You need to change clothes often. I think in general, for like, some of how quickly you smell is just like genetics. I think I've lucked out. Like, I will smell, but like, some people, if they don't shower like twice a day, smell within a few hours, kind of thing. I don't have it rough like that. I do what I can to manage it. One of the important things for me is pretty much everything next to skin. So my shirt, my underwear, my socks, they're made of merino wool. And the whole process of how you get the smells, like bacteria that grow in your body and their life cycle is the thing that starts to smell. Merino wool is antimicrobial. So it doesn't let the bacteria grow in the clothes. So I can start to smell, but the clothes don't like start to fester with that bacteria as well, which really helps. So like this morning, I just slept in underwear, and this morning I took a wet wipe bath, like a alcohol wipe bath, and then reapplied like antiperspirant and stuff like that. So is someone gonna come up to me and be like, wow, you smell great? Probably not, but I shouldn't smell too bad. Other people smell it, I smell good. No, it's just I don't think I smell good. It's just some people take longer to smell than others, and some people start to smell real fast. Hand wash those merino clothes. Can't be put in a washing machine. Yeah, all the washing instructions are like wash cold, delicate, or hand wash. I'm traveling, but yeah, they get beat up, they get holes in them. They'll get like, if you use high heat, they'll shrink. Yeah, I just can't bother. Like, and I do hand wash them if I get a hotel and I need to do laundry, and my best option is to wash in the sink, but more often than not, we're machine washing it, and I just do what I can. If the thing has a delicate cycle, I'll use the delicate cycle, but yeah. Lived Buckaroo for 2 years, can attest to the wipe shower. Yeah, no, it's it works pretty good, and it's convenient, and I don't have to find like a locking bathroom stall to have like a little bird bath sink in, because that also works. And I've done that many a times in my life as well. Alright, yeah, Introduxium had me in this car, and he's saying I don't smell. See? It'd be funnier if he said I did smell, so it's probably true. A lot of mosquitoes in Germany, because in Sweden it's a lot. Right now, no, not really. I was in Sweden a week ago, and we had a few mosquito-y nights, but in the north it was a little early for them to be out in full force. They were just getting started. But they're big fuckers. My anecdote for the Swedish mosquitoes that were out when I was still in the north, and I did like a night cowboy camping, so I didn't set up the tent, I just slept outside. I didn't even think they're mosquitoes because they don't have the high pitch. They're more like boop. So I thought they were some kind of fly, but they're mosquitoes. They're just big, so big they fly at a different tone. Yeah, Viking mosquitoes, exactly. Okay, now I got all my wet wipes here from my wet wipe bath that we'll put in a little garbage here, and then throw this up. First garbage I find. Yeah. Alright, let's take this tent down. This invisible tent. Baritone mozzies, yes, that's it. I should check for those little snail dudes. They just crawl up on my tent. Let's end up on the bathtub floor of this thing. I don't see any. Okay, not snaily. Sluggy, whatever they are. Alright, should just be one more night in the tent. Then it'll be weird. I sleep in a hotel for a couple nights. An overpriced, convention-priced hotel. Very sad. Fine all day. Like if we got lucky rest today, we could get to Rotterdam today. It is my preference to show up on registration day, so we will see. Yeah, I rolled that kind of poorly. It will fit, but it's just gonna take a second of convincing this bag to go over top. Yeah. Oh yeah, the knot, the midges started coming out in Denmark yesterday. Well, not last night, the night before. So, yeah, not yesterday, day before. 6 days no shower. Oh, what day? No, it was it morning of day 6? I got a shower in Stockholm. Is that what day it was? So we've had the 7th, 8th, 9th, just 4 days, I think. But I just had a wet wipe bath. It works. Oh. Keep forgetting stuff. Alright, this goes in there too. Yeah, 4 days isn't that bad. I've gone, I think one of my TwitchCon trips to the US when I started in Newfoundland, I didn't shower until I got to Michigan. Anyone knows North American geography, that's pretty fucking far. I think it was like 10 days, 11 days, 12 days, something like that. Anyway, good times. it was well needed. So I finally got that shower. No one pick up say anything about my odor, my stank? No. So it was quite cold on the East Coast. So in conditions where it's cold enough where I don't sweat, it takes me longer to smell for, I think, obvious reasons. I think that was one of those conditions, but I probably used some wet wipes on that one as well. My hands are all, it's quite soft, slimy, well, anyway, it's very planty ground right now. So I'm gonna wet wipe my hands and then brush my teeth, and then we'll get out of here. Difference about wearing merino versus regular cotton? So much. Because like, I can like wear a cotton shirt to the gym once or maybe twice, and then you like smell it and you're like, yeah, no, I shouldn't wear that. This merino just doesn't keep an odor. Seen any wolves? Probably the most amount of wolves around here are the furries that live around this part of Germany. First thing, grab some water. Yeah, I do need some water. But we're gonna get some like breakfast and coffee anyway, and then I'll get water somewhere in there. Stay. Shops will be closed tomorrow. They're closed today. Well, today was a holiday, not tomorrow. But we've been speculating because like highway service areas are kind of like a, I don't know, something that they're kind of sometimes open on holidays here in Germany. I don't know. We'll see. We're about to walk and find out. Time will tell.
HD tipped $5. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you very much. Akadika. A lot of water. Brush your teeth. Dental hygiene is important. You know, my first sponsor on the stream was a dentist in Norway. They didn't pay me, but whenever I wanted to, I could come there, and if I streamed my dental treatments, I'd get free dental treatment. And in Canada, we don't get dental covered, so I was all about that free dentistry life. Some people get like mobile game sponsors and like VPN sponsors. I get dentists. But actually, it's very nice. I liked it. Okay, I've done that. Alright, we can back up. It is raining where Sarah is. Well, Sarah should be here where it's not raining. Oh, there's a piece of wood on my boot. Look at all this cardboard. Got so much. Probably won't need that many signs. Okay, tent. How good we came back today. Yeah, backpack hasn't been interested in standing up lately. Likes to lay down. They'd be like, well, that doesn't really matter. But like, when I'm hitchhiking, I want people to be able to see my backpack. Although at a lot of these service area rest stops, I have a place to like lean my backpack on, like a pole or a rock to lean it on, so I don't have to just stand it upright. It's part of my image. And for hitchhiking, your image is actually quite important. That's all you really have before someone decides whether or not they pull over for you. Unless you're doing like the walking up and asking people for a ride type of hitchhiking, but I don't like doing that type. Block check said shared link. If you post like what our bot thinks is a link in chat, it deletes the message and times you up for like a second. It's not a personal attack, it is a protection from people posting potentially dangerous links. I don't know if it was actually a link. Sometimes people end a sentence with a period and don't put a space, and the bot thinks that is a link. But really, it's just telling you to use proper grammar. Amazon.com is a link. That is a link, yes. Yeah, Earth Living Sky, look at you posting links in here to random Twitch streamers. How dare you? I don't like how I'm packing that. I want to do it a different way. Oops, forgot to put my socks away. Where's the other sock? Mystery. Oh, there it is. 289 kilometers to go. My Google Maps says 306. What's wrong with your maps? Is yours from like, no, Osnabrück is further east, isn't it? Where are you measuring me from? Well, maybe mine gets confused because I'm in the woods and it thinks I have to do some weird logistical routing through here. I don't know. Just typed in Osnabrück. It's not precise enough. Hitchhiking is all about peak efficiency and precision, right? That's the name of the game. All right. No idea what bush you're in? You don't have a bush tracker? What the heck? On bike trips, the mods know where I sleep because I use the GPS tracker for like speed and stuff like that. And well, actually no. Well, ever since we started using it, retail my route doesn't stay on all the time. The old one we had a mod that like kind of made their own tracky thing for speed on the bike, and I just never turned it off because I didn't feel the need to. I didn't use much power, so I'd be sleeping and the mods can just stare at my little pin on a map. It's good. Stay. Rainbow nose, yeah. Professional. Wait, why can't I remember the name of the game? I've played it. Yeah, someone's gonna say it. So it's only 30 followers away from 40K? Yeah, she's gonna get 40K. GeoGuessr, thank you. Sometimes my brain doesn't work very well. Like 90% of the time. Maybe 95% of the time. But 5% of the time it does work. Whew. Top of the bell curve. Yeah. Carrying so much cardboard? I am. It's a little excessive. Night for Hitch, approximately 40 minutes away from where I live. Had the worst weather yesterday. By the time I got out here, it was like sunny and really nice. I started yesterday in Denmark, and honestly, it was nice in Denmark. I guess I skipped all the bad weather. And 916 for the south of Germany. We're heading like 20-30 kilometers south of here is junction between Highway 1 and 30. I keep forgetting it's 30, 31. Anyway, we want to go onto that 30 highway that starts with a 3 and ends with 0 or 1 and start going west towards the Netherlands. You get a spam hat? The Spam's headquarters in Austin, Minnesota. You gotta go there. You can also buy it online. But it's cooler if you buy it from the source at the Spam Museum. It's gonna be bad though? Not here. The weather looks fine. Well, there's a couple hours of rain in the afternoon, but maybe we'll be not here by then. Okay. How long you stay in Rotterdam? I don't know. I booked a hotel through like checkout Tuesday, so I don't have to, like the last day of the convention's Sunday, but there's like parties and stuff, and I don't want to like have to get up on Monday and immediately like check out and when I'm all tired and stuff. So at least Tuesday, but we'll see. Sometimes there's some stuff going on after TwitchCon with some friends and stuff like that. So, but it's always spontaneous. So I just kind of have an open schedule. I don't have my flight to Tromsø booked yet. Give me those signs at TwitchCon. Yeah, tradition is when I get to TwitchCon, anyone that wants a sign can have a sign. Honestly, even now, like if anyone wants any of my Swedish signs or signs that have been retired, like are no longer needed, you can have them. in the past, a few people have been like, hey, can I have the specific sign? And they're at TwitchCon, and I hold that sign for them, but no one's asked for a specific sign. So if you're in the area and you want a specific sign that I'm no longer using, actually, all my signs are fine because I'm not using them anymore because I need new signs. And my most recent sign was Bremen, and we're way past that, so. But yeah, we've given a lot of signs away. People like to collect them, it seems. All right. I didn't get that. Okay, we'll have to get other batteries out. But the border, maybe a problem with police and stuff. But like, if the police are checking at the German-Dutch border, like, what are they gonna find? I'm just, being a hitchhiker isn't illegal. I'd just be in a car with someone who picked me up at that point. I think the biggest issue that could cause is some congestion in traffic. Because that happens between Denmark and here, is they kind of just slow it down. They narrow it to one lane, and then they just bring cars into secondary inspection if they want to, but barely anyone gets pulled in there. So it just creates a traffic jam for a few kilometers. They certainly won't find a Leatherman. My poor Leatherman. Love that thing. It's the best border you've crossed? All the European Schengen borders, because there is no border. Web. The last time. Where are these trees? I like them. Wow. Hey, rain stay. I think my phone says there might be some, like 3, 4 o'clock, something like that. Those are beech trees? Oh, good eye. On the road again. Switzerland listing on the overview map. I haven't streamed hitchhiking in Switzerland. I've hitchhiked in Switzerland. Just haven't streamed there.
HD tipped 5.
We're in an AC/DC kind of mood. Curious, like, so they got this like map here. I feel like this is like at the start of a trail or something like that. Laban's far. Just something verboten, classic. Okay, it's just a map of the area and a description of Dammerberg. This stop is Dammerberg. Could have walked up there. That was a road at some point. It's a hiking map. So there is trails here somewhere? But yeah, soon we're a little bit overbushed right now, so we'll have to unbush ourselves. I assume there's an entrance into the service area from this side. There is on the other side, but right now we're fenced out. Uh-oh. I'm locked out. I should look at a map and actually make sure there is a road that enters here. This is a local road that enters the back of the service area on the other side. Okay, yeah, just up there and left. As long as it's open. Sometimes they have a fence at the board, or at the entrance, and you have to like unlock it or enter a code. It's 200 meters. I want to put this battery in my bag, so I'm not carrying the phone or the stream and the battery in my hand. Okay, there we go, that's better. This stream is brought to you by Schweppes. How do you can say that? Schweppes? 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 I'm a Canada Dry guy myself. Schweppes. How long do you though? Schweppes. It's on the hunt for sparkling water now. Yeah, so my whole life, whenever I come to Europe and I end up with like accidentally getting sparkling water, I'm like, yeah, just give me still water. But then I got picked up yesterday, and this guy gave me like a liter glass bottle of sparkling water. I'm like, friendly one. I'm like, a little thirsty, so I'll drink it, but usually I kind of don't like sparkling water. When I tried it, I'm like, hold up. Why am I enjoying this? And I drank the whole thing. Means you're getting old. Feels like it. Right. What is going on here? Oh, is that open? Or is that locked? Yeah. I'll make sure it doesn't close on the other side. I'm in. See, look how like freaking big that gate is. And like that thing goes to the building, but it's like the service entrance. Eins, zwei, Polizei. Eins, zwei, Polizei. Yeah, okay, sorry. Me sure this, we had it last night. It's lovely. It's nice to see people getting their national pride out, playing the national anthem like that. Where's that road go? Looks old. Well, it looks open.
Are you a streamer?
Yeah.
On Twitch?
On Twitch,
What's
yeah.
your name?
Hitch. H-I-T-C-H. Okay. Ooh, he's busy. Like, that's not surprising, but... Oh, look. It's kind of nice. You get a nice view of the highway. Also, that was peak German efficiency as well. No unnecessary conversation. Straight to the point. Breakfast? We'll do breakfast here, guys. I love Germany. Do I order over here or over there? Phone stream? There's a phone stream. This is so exciting. Who donated? It was verboten. Thank you very much. I don't know how to order this though. Ein Spiegeleier mit Bacon und Nürnberger. I think that was fluent. I can smile and point. Hello. Pick it. The to speak like. Oh, that? Okay, good. Okay. Well, that was. This is also easier, but also I should. Okay, I didn't realize they had the freaking these. Or he just doesn't want to deal with me not being able to speak better language. English. Dine in. Ein Spiegeleier. Is there anything bigger? Now that I can like just look at the whole menu. Top seller. Okay, we're getting that one. Any extras? I'm hungry. That was impeccable. I nailed it. Don't even. I'm gonna add a bacon slice. I'm gonna add some scrambled eggs. We're getting extra. Continue. Wait, you gotta pay $1 for a butter serving? Never mind, don't like Germany anymore. Things I like. You have breakfast. Things I don't like. Paying €1.19 for a fucking thing of butter. Drinks. I wonder how big their extra large milk cafe is. Should we see how big the extra large is? Oh, I get it myself.
Must have butter.
I know, I got the butter. I'm paying for the butter. Well, you're paying, hey, thank you for the 500 bits. You're paying for the butter and more. Because you gotta have butter. Extra, yeah, it's €5 for the extra large. That's a lot. Or it's $3.79 for the regular. I'm a North American boy. We like them big. This is gonna be 20. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's €20. Well, 1956. I remember that year fondly. Okay, pay now. Won't be a US large? I know. Very disappointing. Okay, I don't know how this works. I think I still get my own coffee because there's a Dalmayer machine over here. Receipt. I've been looking for you. Big breakfast at McDonald's? Oh yeah, they probably actually have breakfast. Unlike Denmark, McDonald's doesn't do breakfast there apparently. Maybe they make it there, I don't know. Let me sit for a second and assume they read out my number. What number am I? That's a long receipt. Look at the length of this guy. 369, nice. And my 369 is currently in Zuberitung, and I'm waiting for it to be Abholbury. Got it. In preparation. See, this one I'm understanding this just from context clues. I see my number on a TV on the left, and then there's a separate right side, and I'm like, yeah, I think I get the system. Actually, I don't have a relevant sign right now, so I'm walking around with the back of my backpack. You can see all my cardboard signs, and there's probably a non-relevant sign, and I'm gonna be embarrassed. I need a relevant sign. So that's what we'll do in here as well. And I want to find a spot. Actually, maybe I should do that right now. Let's find a spot with an outlet. Okay. HD, thanks for the $5. Is that a tune? Is that a jam? I've seen a lack of seats next to the wall that might have outlets. Ooh, I see one over there. Can make that work. Although someone might take my spot by then, but sometimes stuff happens. $20 verboten? I'm a guest. I'm a paying guest. I'm paying 19 euros and 50 cents, 6 euro cents for breakfast and a coffee, okay? That's like $30 Canadian. I can get a real good breakfast for 30 bucks Canadian. Well, I can debush myself, actually. Let's do that real quick. Nice. Oh, my thing's ready. Danke. To that corner spot with an outlet. Okay. Oh yeah. Look at this, guys. So, you guys want to see the food? I wanted to see the outlet. Also the food. Look. Real breakfast food. Heck. Oh, too warm. Okay, nice. It's like an English breakfast. Well, it's missing like the beans and the tomato and what? Blood sausage. Why is the butter so big? Maybe it came with the butter and I paid for extra butter. If I paid for extra butter, I'm going to eat it. Okay, the black pudding. That's the spirit? Well, yeah, it's just like, do you want to add anything? It's like butter. And I'm like, should come with butter. But then I feel like that is like confusing. Of course I want butter. I got a roll. What is a roll without butter? A sad roll, that's what it is. Except for when I do mouth sandwiches and I get rolls and then I don't put butter on them, but then I eat them with cheese and meat. That's not sad. Probably like American has two butters, typical. Probably. Okay, where's my batteries? Here we go. Just gonna charge two because then they can each charge at 100 watts while I'm here. If I plug in more, then it starts drops it down to 60 per. If I use 3, that goes more.
Cheered 100 bits. Just need some sourdough toast.
I know, I was kind of hoping it was toast rather than a roll. Kelly in front of the plate? Yeah, it's there. It's just out of frame. Where's the other one? Nope. And this one. Okay. Okay, 94 watts input and 94 watts input. Okay. We're charging correctly. This is good. Okay, let's eat breakfast. So this is what an extra large coffee is. Honestly, for Europe, this is pretty freaking big. All right. What kind of German engineering is this? Okay. Open sesame. Butter. One butter at the table? Why not? Alright. One butter. Okay, no, I can't. That's too much butter. Already, that's one big chunk of butter. You have to? No, you can't make me. Oh my god, this is already so much butter. Alright. Alright, so, you made a sound, but you didn't do a thing. Brian, what are you doing? What? Okay. I think I missed Jamandra with the gifted sub to Spondelic. I think the app froze. And Hernt Dog with 100 bits. Let me see if I can replay it. There we go.
Hernt Dog cheered 100 bits. On the bike tour, you will eat it.
I would. And we're about to go on a bike tour, so we'll go back to me having a strange relationship with food. The other thing I do with food when I have breakfast fry-ups like this is something that frustrates people. So prepare to be, well, some of you frustrated. Are you ready for my mash? I'll do my breakfast mash. My breakfast mash. It was a Twitch chat smash. We did the mash. It went on with a flash. We did the mash. We did the breakfast mash. Oh, I got so much bacon. I paid for extra. Oh, yeah. Get in there.
Hernt Dog cheered 100 bits. Love the hash browns.
Wait, there's no hash browns. I'm sad about that. I got a roll though. That's like carbs, I guess. Yeah, get some. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yes, this is what I was missing this entire trip, except for when I stay at Gay's place because she cooked me an American breakfast. That is perfect. Don't judge me. Okay. Oh, come here. Add the coffee. Ah, yeah. So yeah, all the flavors makes well. Like I like getting a bite with like bacon and eggs and sausage all together. It's all already cut up and mixed up, and then I take a big scoop. It's got all the components in there. Let's go. Blender. I should have enough power when I'm on my bike tour with the 225 watt solar panel. You can bring a blender. Coffee's weak. This is good. You above the Autobahn? We are. Autobahn. No, it's actually quite cool. Much better view. You guys don't want to see me stuff my face with my blendered breakfast? So the table next to you, get both. I don't have a wide angle lens, so you have to be kind of far away. You probably, you kind of have to be facing out. So something like there, this way, but then you're just seeing the corner. There, just across, but then it's just kind of like on my shoulder. No. Well, I could sit on that side and you guys could face that way. That'd be easier. Fine, let's try that. I think that's the easiest way to get. Oh, jeez, this frickin' table is a disaster. Some of it. This is A1 or 1. Do they get the A designation here? I think on my map it just says 1. And then I think when I was in the Netherlands, or when I get to the Netherlands, I think it has an A designation. I don't know. Everyone, yes? Okay. Always has an A in German? Okay. I was just looking at the number on my Google Maps, like. Yeah, so I'll make the sign after this. What do you guys think the sign should say? Nederland, the Nether. We're still 300 kilometers from Rotterdam. I feel like it's a little early to throw out a Rotterdam sign. So I'm thinking of just like a Netherlands sign in some way, shape, or form. Holland. Okay. And Schied is where you're closest to enter the Netherlands. I feel like that's not like a super memorable place. Okay, that's probably insulting to anyone from Schied. Do you not write Holland? Why? Anyone calls my country Holland? Well, yeah, usually I specifically go to Netherlands, but it seems NL. Yeah, we could just NL it. It's just a shorter word for writing a sign. Behind schedule or on time? I think this is about ideal. Yeah, we're on schedule. And check out Amsterdam. Is that a typo, or we mean to write Amsterdam? I went to I went to Amsterdam for a Taylor Swift concert after TwitchCon last year. Taylor Swift puts on a great show. I don't want to see any Swiftie hate in my chat. All right. Oh, the chairs are meant to rock, okay. Or in Germany, you're going to do the wheat. It is legal here. It isn't? Didn't they just legalize it? Yeah. Legal. Germans are used to just saying everything's verboten, so they're just like, weed verboten. Fun, verboten. Right, this is the tipping point. Coffee, bonk. Decoffee, bonk. Okay, so I finished my food. It was good. Yeah, actually, no, it was good. I got too much butter. I think I paid $1.19 too much. I got confused. Get water on the way out? Yeah, I do need some water. So order operation time with, well, let's push this away. Let's start a sign. Do we just need, I feel like NL is just like too simple. No. Right, I can just spell it Netherlands. I think we could do that. It's just a long word. Intercity or NL. I just don't think there's like major like cities on a route that are great for that. So we get on 30 at Osnabrück, Rhein, Hengelo, nailed it. It's good pronunciation, Trevor. Deventer. Apeldoorn is the biggest place so far. Amersfoort. No, that's Utrecht. So A1 goes to Amsterdam, but we're probably trying to avoid going all the way to Amsterdam. I just think something, yeah, it's just Netherlands in general. Utrecht, yeah. But again, like if someone was going to the Netherlands but not going to Utrecht, like that would still be helpful. Rotterdam's too far, I'm not gonna do. I think we're just gonna make some variation of Netherlands, Holland, something. Too far by which standard? It's just over 300 kilometers away, and there's a million places between here and there in a bunch of different directions. And it isn't universal, but it is a common thing. If you have a sign for somewhere like far away and someone is going in the correct direction but not all the way there, they'll be like, oh, I'm not going there, so I can't help them. They'll assume that you want a ride directly to what your sign says. or keeping a bit more general of like just the Netherlands, Holland, whatever. There's many different routes they could be taking into that direction, but Dutch person seeing the sign Holland will interpret as Netherlands. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty universal. Yeah, someone in chat was like, don't use Hollands for the Netherlands because it's just a region of the Netherlands. I don't know. Hitchhiking signs are about being as simply descriptive as possible. You want to express where you're trying to go in the shortest form possible so it's easy for someone to read. Somewhere like Born take you further if they're going in the same direction. I don't know how, like, okay, for my Western sensibilities, if there's a bunch of different routes you can be going, like, my impression is from this kind of service area, there's a lot of people from a lot of different places, and I'm like, how many people actually know the town, city of Born? You want something that's like, someone sees it and they're like, oh yeah, like I know where that is. And I know I'm going in that direction. Or going there. So when you've got like a spaghetti of highways, you want it to be the most like obvious destinations possible. But I could be wrong, maybe everyone knows where Born is. Jason Bourne. Yeah, exactly. I just write Dutch. Just Dutch. Okay, well I'm gonna start writing. Oh my god, these chairs I don't like. Okay, I'm moving over. You guys have stared at the highway long enough. Going back over. Now we're gonna write a sign. Oh god. Oh, I hate this table. Ruben is wearing your merch. He has my merch. My merch isn't much of a seller. We haven't really done anything with it for a few years. Oh, I'm so warm. Ugh. Sorry, that's quite loud. Well, you get pancakes. I got eggs, bacon, sausage, and a roll with a lot of butter on it. What sign was it? My Germany sign was the one that has been showing as I've been walking around. Right. This is fairly long. We're like Netherlands or Holland. I haven't decided yet. Kingdom of the Netherlands, write that down there, please. How? Okay. Netherlands. You can kind of fit it. This right, Holland? No, we're going formal. All right? Don't want to upset any Dutchies. Max, 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 super, max, max, super, super, max. Then Dutch people will pick you up, right? Netherlands. Let's go with Australia. Just keep people on their toes. They don't know what to expect. Going for the long Netherlands? Yeah, we're going formal. Because I am a high-class hitchhiker who uses the official names for places I go through, except when I don't. Dutch flag with it. It's just a tricolor flag. That would be a tough one to write on brown cardboard. It's a big marker. It's a Magnum Sharpie. Because all companies know when you want to make a big version of something, just use the word Magnum. Magnum means big. Weird looking E. Ah. Cool. Right to the edge. All right. It's a real artist at making text legible. It's an art. No, my S is fine. Don't worry about it. It's alright. The spacing's okay, the sizing's okay. We just gotta like make it look a little bit cleaner. I'll make the end a little bit thicker. This table's annoying, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Weird S. Don't judge my S, alright? What is that chirp? It's so loud. It's probably like someone's order's ready or something. I don't like it. Oops. Now we're committing to this being pretty thick words. English. It's difficult. Stop. Butter the sign up after this? Buttery mails. What I've been hearing people complaining about in America. Buttery emails. Buttery mails. Weirdly crooked, my E. Alright. I'm sorry, I know I'm particular about my sign and this doesn't actually change it that much, but I like making it look nice. And I think people associate how nice my sign is with my mental state. And I want to look semi-sane. I can't look totally sane because I'm hitchhiking, therefore I am too many people insane. But anything I can do to like make them be like, ah, this hitchhiker isn't as sane as the typical hitchhiker, is what we're trying to accomplish here. Can you see the order I'm going through here? I started with this N on this side, and then I went to the E, and then to the T, and then to the H, and then I'm on this E, and I seem to be moving in the direction of the S. Give it time. Ding. Try Comic Sans. Why not? Why not? We're going right up to the edge, but I think the S will look okay. Yeah. There it is. Coffee. I don't like the S. I think it's fine. Weird teeth? What do you don't like the teeth? I always do a little serif on the bottom of my teeth. I like it. Do this face when hitchhiking? Yeah, when I'm hitchhiking wherever I'm gonna hitchhike on this side of the highway, going that way, I'll be standing there with my Netherlands sign, right hand. Although, sometimes at these service stations, even though they drive on the right here, and I usually use my right hand when I'm hitchhiking traditionally, how the roads flux in, sometimes I end up using my left hand. Big coffee? No, this is an extra, extra large coffee. Not just big, XXL. But yeah, so if we get a ride to the Netherlands, anywhere near the Netherlands, at that point we'll probably be switching to Rotterdam time, probably. And then, yeah, there won't be many signs left on this trip. But we gotta get going here pretty soon, it's 11:03. How are my batteries charging? Let me see. You're also in the sun, so you might have slowed down charging. No, you're still charging at 93.6 watts, 77%. What are you doing? $74.9%. Okay, that's pretty good. What did you pay for breakfast? $19.56. Euros. Pretty happy with that. So now, when I put this in my backpack, I slide this as I have like 8 sheets of cardboard in there. This one goes out the back, and it's like a mesh back panel, and people can see where I'm trying to go through the sign. So sometimes I'll just be like existing, wandering around, and people will be like, are you trying to go to the Netherlands? And I'm like, yeah, yes I am. And then sometimes I get a ride when I'm not even hitchhiking, or trying to hitchhike. have to make a poop. We'll probably be doing a brief stream break after this while I use the washroom. Does that count as 0 for the average wait time calculations? Yeah, we have determined that, yes. If someone just like sees me, identifies me as a hitchhiker, or sees my sign on my backpack and offers me a ride when I'm not even trying, that is a sign that it's a friendly place for hitchhiking, so it should count as a wait of 0. Because we had that 2 days ago in Denmark. That was coffee. It was a little weak, but I don't. Whenever we get in Europe, these big milk-based drinks, they're always weak. Which is, there's a lot of milk. In theory, they're supposed to like increase the coffee amount with the milk amount, but I feel like a lot of times they just increase the milk amount without increasing the coffee amount. And, we got Slacky with the 22.79. Thank you very much, Slacky. Is there media with that? Not that I can see. Is that how much my breakfast was in USD? I think so. Thank you for breakfast. I appreciate it. I was happy to just be able to get breakfast in the first place. Should black and add milk yourself? I guess like just in like NA, I'll get like a latte or something like that, and it's, as they scale up, they add more shots of espresso, I think. So a small tastes very similar to a large, just bigger. Haven't you left yet? Didn't you go to bed early? I think I streamed till like 10:30 or something p.m. and I was up for a while after that. So I got to bed close to midnight. I woke up at like, well, first at 5 something, and then I put my eye mask on, slept until 8, started the stream at 9:30. Right now I'm charging batteries. I can go at any point, and I'm sure I'm good for the day, but we are still technically being productive even though I'm just sitting here because I'm charging batteries. Because unlike most people who get to either stream from home, so there's no power issue unless they live in a place with an unreliable power grid, or a travel streamer that sleeps notably inside every night where they do have electricity, I sleep in the woods. So charging batteries is a daily routine of ours. Words. Where'd my bag go? I have a little bag these pens go in, and I don't see it. Where's my bag? Where are my bags? Bag? Oh, there it is. But, oh, remember to fill water, thank you. I do need to do that. On the bike tour with the big solar panel trailer, we don't have to do this. I have a 225 watt solar panel, it's a big boy. And like when we used it last time, we rode from Belgium to Nordkapp, Norway, like right to the northern tip of mainland Norway, without ever plugging into a wall. It was so nice. It's in woods when you get to Rotterdam. No. Kind of want to. It would remind me of my first ever, like, on a hitchhiking trip, like, big event I went to. This is way before streaming. It was Oktoberfest in Munich. I didn't try to go to Oktoberfest in Munich, but I was waiting for my Russian visa, which took a week. And I just, like, camped in the woods within, like, a walking distance of a metro stop in Munich. I don't remember exactly where. And then in the morning, I packed up my tent, put everything in my backpack, got a big black barrel garbage bag, put my backpack in the garbage bag so it just looked like a bag of trash, put that in the woods as tucked away as I could, and then I went to Oktoberfest, drank all day, and then stumbled back out to my tent in a garbage bag in the woods and slept in the tent in the woods, and then repeated that every night, except for the last night, and some Norwegians let me crash in the hotel. Lives on the boat, same power source, struggle to charge all the power banks using solar panels. Only when biking. I've brought like a little 30 watt solar panel hiking, an Anchor one years ago, and I hated it. It was so unreliable. It was the charge controller that was stupid. You could probably like cut off their charge controller and add like a real one, and it would work better. Essentially, it was just like if you had it out in the sun and you plugged it in, it would start charging at a shitty rate. But if you like for a moment covered the panel, it would stop charging because it's not the sun, but then it wouldn't restart charging again until you unplugged it and plugged it back in. It's a pain in the ass. You were camped in the middle of a roundabout? I haven't. I've been wanting to. Where was I, in the UK or something like that? There's like a huge roundabout with like proper woods in the middle. I'm like, tempting. Brand, is your shirt? This is a Smart Wool, merino wool shirt. Sometimes people think this little symbol here on my shoulder is a bug. It is the Smart Wool symbol. Get my sunglasses out because it's actually sunny out. You told a story yesterday about a guy hitchhiking after force party. I've literally been in the same shoes as you. Yeah, the first person I ever picked up hitchhiking, like I was the driver, was a guy that was in a party in the forest and just like walked away from the party into the woods and found the highway and was trying to hitchhike home, but was hitchhiking the wrong way. And I picked him up going the wrong way. It's possibly we're riding up today. Yeah, it's 300 kilometers, so it's very much viable. It's doable. But like, say we get lucky with rides. If I have it my way, I'd like to get close to Rotterdam, but not too Rotterdam. I like to get there on registration day. I like to be fresh off the road. So by that point, I will be 5.5 days unshowered. So I get to TwitchCon and everyone gives me a wide berth, and it's great. I can just walk right to the front because they all just avoid me. I think this is the first time on my trip, I'm probably going to be when I'm out there like wearing just my base layer. I think it's too warm to wear anything, to wear any like mid layers, any insulating layers. Is nudity verboten in Germany? All right, at 89% and 90%, let's call it there. That's like enough charging. Probably, no. Yes, but we have nude beaches. Any nude beach connoisseurs? As in, like, you enjoy, like, going to nude beaches as a nude person, not being some weird dude going to nude beaches to look at people at nude beaches. I like skinny dipping. I think it's nice. I did a lot when I was cycling through Norway because that's how I stayed clean. Have a nude restaurant in Sweden? That would be a unique experience. Let's go. Not with the stream. I'm sorry. We can get a gang of people together and all go naked to a restaurant. Is that weird? Is it because I'm from Vancouver Island and I'm like a hippie? I don't know. I think our Western sensibility seeing bodies as inherently sexual is a weird thing. Something religious. This thing got toasty. It was like in the sun with no airflow. I'm gonna let this cool down for a second. This could probably like melt my nylon jacket. Ooh. One moment, please. Kid's having a great time. Waiter's drunk flapping around my food sounds appealing. It's clean, it's clean. Could melt your butter? I could melt the butter. So yeah, this charger here can do 200 watts output. Split between 6 ports though. But if I just use USB-C 1 and 2, and my batteries and cables can all handle 100 watt input like these ones can and stuff, then each of them charges at 100 watts. So when I sit here for like an hour or whatever, you can take a battery from 0 to about 100. I say about 100 because if you do the math, 1 hour at 100 watt hours for a 100 watt hour battery should be fully charged. But it doesn't charge at 100 watt hours from 0 to 100. It starts to slow down the charging rate as you get closer to full to save the battery from degradation. But yeah. Jeez, she's smoking. This cable's not looking so hot. And then I was portable. Batteries like this are generally 27,000 milliamp, give or take. They should just use watt hours. It's a better unit, but that's for a reason. The maximum like FAA allowed battery size on an airplane is 100 watt hours, 100 watt hours or less. So they always make these just under 100 watt hours so you can fly with them. Well, that's just the typical size. You can get much bigger ones, but then you can't fly with them. Okay, that's fine. Favorite plug converter? You know, like this white part? Oh no, this one's all right. It just needs to take it from the EU plugs to my US plug. It has to have a 3-prong because this one has the grounding pin. But the 45,000 mAh one works a treat. You just can't fly with it, which like if you don't plan to fly with it, doesn't matter. But if you plan to fly with it, that's too big. So I have like 7 of these big batteries on the strip. Although some of them don't work very well, and I knew that, and that's why I took more than I probably needed to, because I didn't know which batteries worked and which batteries didn't, because it's been a while since I used them. Sort of an internal competition about who gets there first. So I think this is the first time Sarah got competitive about something, because I wasn't like, oh, it's a race, and then Sarah decided it was a race. So now it's a race. So I'll probably win. Because the only thing Sarah beats me at is rock, paper, scissors. We've learned. Mark Dempsey, no shit battery. I know I should. I just hadn't. And by the end of this trip, I will be able to do that, because I will know. Like one, it worked, it charged my stuff, but I cannot get it to recharge at all, so it's now a dead battery forever, I guess.
Can we be on your video?
Do you want to be?
Yeah.
Sure.
Probable. You can be on the video.
So this is a live video.
Oh!
So people watch. So people watch as I do my thing.
Hello!
So these are people that will talk to you. This is Gabriel.
What is this exactly? Is it Twitch? Is it YouTube?
This is Twitch, yeah.
Twitch, hi.
Yeah.
What's your channel name?
Hitch, H-I-T-C-H.
Like the date Dr. Hitch.
Yeah, I'm pretty much Will Smith.
Sorry, first thing that came but this is how I can remember it.
Yeah, if you can remember
Otherwise
Twitch,
I'll
Hitch,
forget.
they rhyme. But yeah, mine's Hitch because I do hitchhiking. So
Where are you from?
Canada.
Cool.
Yeah.
Since when are you hitchhiking? Like,
11
what's-
years.
Okay. you
But this
on
trip
the
is.
road, basically.
Yeah,
Where do
well,
you live? Like in Canada, but like everywhere now.
Yeah, now I live everywhere, but I live in Edmonton right now, in Alberta. I'm from Vancouver Island, near Vancouver.
From Alberta to Ontario, Sandcastles. do you know?
Yeah, no, I just wasn't expecting this.
Robin Shabatsky's from Canada, and How I Met Your Mother. And she was like Robin Sparks, sorry.
Yeah.
It's random, but
You know, throw out your Canadian knowledge.
she's Canadian. That's like they're playing
Yeah,
on this.
yeah,
They're being
on the show.
Canadian.
Yeah, that is a thing they
Like
actually
your money
use.
is like hockey, like kids on hockey, ice hockey.
Yeah. And our money is like. Do I have any currency? Anyways, colorful and see-through, and yeah.
She's Robin Sparkle, a teenage popster, and then she's singing this song about sandcastles in the sand, and they love each other from Alberta to Ontario.
Yeah. You got any other Canadian facts that you know? Because Canada's known for like mostly ice hockey or.
Like with Catherine Reitman is from Canada.
Yeah.
It's set in Toronto, and this guy, like, sorry, but this is like, I'm a true crime addict.
A lot of people are these days.
This guy, don't fuck with cats.
Yeah.
He was from Canada.
Okay. I didn't know he was from Canada. Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from?
We are from Essen.
Essen.
Like he's half Syrian. My parents are Polish, so he's like German, Polish, Syrian, everything, and we speak English.
Yeah.
He wants to go to Japan because of Sonic and Pikachu, and America because of.
What do you want in America?
Blippi.
Oh, Blippi. Wait, is it Blippi? Who's the Australian one? One of the big Canadian, or not big YouTube guys is Blippi.
From South Park.
Yeah.
Why are the Canadians like this?
But that's Bluey's Australian. But yes, no, that's really good Canada.
About.
Okay, let me say
that's it. Sorry.
about.
Let me finish
About.
ADHD.
It's a little bit rounder. It's not full of boot. It's about.
About.
It's just round. About.
Just round.
And
I
they
went
kind
to
of
Canada when I was 19 to Whistler,
Oh, okay. So,
and I could drink there. I was an au pair in the United States, and I couldn't drink. Like I was 18 here, and I turned 19. I was in the States, and I was basically like a teenager.
I think it's crazy.
I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
And then I was in Canada, and I could be an adult.
You could drink. So you had fun in
I could be an
Whistler
adult.
then?
Yeah, it's not even like I'm drinking.
But like, what do you think
Like,
of
I
Whistler?
wanted to see Tom Jones and he had a concert in a bar in San Diego, and I couldn't go. I just wanted to see Tom Jones. It's so innocent, right?
Yeah.
But they were serving alcohol there, so I
It
couldn't
is
go.
weird. Like,
it's like
everywhere else in the world that allows drinking is like 18, 19, and then America's like, nah, 21. I don't know. You like graduate college before by then.
The more you forbid it, the more tempting it is.
Did you enjoy Whistler, Vancouver?
My host family, they were skiing there. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
I loved it. I mean, it was lucky. It was like that was a one-time thing.
Yeah.
Like a luxurious thing to
Oh,
go to Whistler, right?
Whistler's nice. I've only been in the summer. I haven't even been skiing there. I grew up skiing,
I was
but
in Vancouver, which is nice. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Niagara Falls on the Canadian
you went to Niagara
side.
Falls, the better side.
The better side.
It is the better side. If anyone's been to Niagara Falls and you've been to the Canadian American side, the Canadian side is far superior.
I don't know where all the pranks are. Like we're pranking each other, the States and Canada a lot, but like you have better like social systems. Like you have health insurance.
We got
like,
socialized
kind of
medicine, so
like,
I don't have
basically. And I'm applying for a
to
visa
go
to
bankrupt.
the US, so I'm not shitting on the US.
It's dangerous to shit on the US right now if you're trying to go there.
I studied American studies and all, but I think
There's a
it's
study
really
called
important,
American
like,
Studies.
General health care.
Yeah, well, I agree.
No, I'm
You shouldn't have to go bankrupt if you break a leg.
not gonna get my visa later. Because people are gonna
I know.
see this from the embassy.
Yeah, they'll look up your social media. Apparently they do that.
I could get it.
But where would you want to go in America?
Gabriel has a pair of bright eyes. They're writing about you. Gabriel, you want to say something? Sorry, I've been talking. Oh, I'm sorry.
5 minutes. Also, where are you guys driving?
We're going to Bremen, where my family.
Oh, okay. I just went past Bremen yesterday.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been in Germany for now? Like,
I got to Germany yesterday, like around noon. I was coming from Denmark.
okay, Denmark is cool. I got married in Denmark, but I'm divorced now. But I got married in Denmark. It's like the Las Vegas of Europe
Is it actually?
in terms of marrying.
For you or for everyone?
For people who want to get married quickly.
Why do they go to Denmark?
Because it's not very bureaucratic. It's very easy. You can get an appointment fast. Like it's very, Germany's been out some places here. It's quite bureaucratic. I don't know if you
I just know they really like the rules. They really like, this is the way we do it. We've made a rule for everything. But yeah, I didn't know Denmark was the place that people go to get eloped. Is that the word?
Yeah, elope.
Yeah.
Shotgun weddings and stuff.
But
okay, so
I think I'm. Well, no, you're not annoying me. I'm just gonna start hitchhiking that way because I gotta get to Rotterdam. There's a convention there starting tomorrow for Twitch TV. It's called TwitchCon. Yeah. So every year I do a hitchhiking trip to this convention. So
Okay.
this time it was from Norway, from Tromsø, up in the Arctic Circle.
You probably wrote stuff about us. Like,
Well,
I cannot handle it. I shouldn't read it.
why? No, everyone's been nice. No, you.
That would
We're just
be like doom
bantering.
scrolling. I could
Oh, okay. No, it was nice.
totally die. Look, we're on TV.
Twitch TV
Twitch TV.
on Hitch.
No,
Yeah.
the nuance is terrible.
Well, of course. He's like, how old is he? Nuance doesn't come in until much later.
You hitchhike and that works. Yep.
Yeah, no,
you
I've
don't
done like
look
40
creepy or
countries.
anything.
Yeah, no, the thing is like,
Nice and young, so
it's-
that's good, like.
yeah, how you present yourself is very important in hitchhiking. So like, I've met some hitchhikers that look very disheveled, like I guess homeless or something like that, and it's harder to get strangers to agree to want to bring you in. Yeah.
You always have to think, who would I take with me?
Yeah.
You know? Okay, that
Would
was
you have
really
picked me up?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. See, all right. This is just going the wrong way,
I've
but
got to go. We have to go to the playground. Say
it's
bye.
important. No.
Sorry, I'm forcing this on you. You're so innocent.
Anyway, nice to meet you.
Nice
You know where to
to
find
meet
me.
you,
Twitch Hitch.
Twitch Hitch.
You got it.
Hi.
All right. See you guys. Can I use this to get a free bathroom? I can und iPad go in. Sometimes if you buy something at these service stations, you can use the toilet for free. Because they charge. Because they're rude. Anyway, that was really nice. That's uncommon that people, when I'm like in public like this, come up and want to be on camera. A lot of people come up and want to talk to me, but they see the camera and they're just like, super nice. Anyway, toilet is verboten. When I was a kid and I was hitchhiking in Europe, I might have circumvented some of those paid bathroom things, because like 70 cents in euros, like $1 to use a bathroom is full. But I'm older now and I follow the rules. Stop right there, criminal scum. Miss biking when hitchhiking, vice versa. Yeah, there's some parts of each that I like more than the other. And then sometimes I miss an aspect of hitchhiking or cycling, depending on which one I'm doing, that I'm not getting when I'm doing the current activity. Yeah. Was Gabriel crying? It could be. Strapping my sweater to the outside of my backpack because it's awfully full. And yeah, I think we're good to go. Wake up. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. How do you pronounce moin? Moin. Maybe. Okay, it is almost noon. It is time to go to the bathroom and then hitchhike a ride in the direction of the Netherlands. We are 306 kilometers away from Rotterdam, our destination, where TwitchCon is, and we want to get there tomorrow. So we got to get closer today. So let's do that. I'm bringing my receipt in case I can like do something with it. I would rather have a free toilet than an iPad go in. But anyway. Ooh, let me, before I bring you guys, find a place to put my tray. Ah, there's a tray thing. I'll be right back. Enjoy the view of the chair and table.
J.Cover just resubscribed for 4 months. Get the fuck gone there.
What? What did you just say to me? Can you guys use like was it the Navy SEAL copy pasta in retaliation to that? Shadow Convert with the 4-month resub with Get the Fuck Gong then? Gong? I don't bring a big metal gong with me hitchhiking. It weighs too much. Oh, I need water too. On a tier list of things I want to bring hitchhiking, a gong is really low on the list. All right. I was stalling? Is like cleaning up after myself stalling? Didn't drop anything? Yeah, okay, we're fine. Okay, let me wash in here somewhere. Ah, down there. Okay, but it's gonna be a, sorry. Oh my god, it's a euro? This is some bullshit. I hate Europe. Paid bathrooms. Ugh. I'm gonna try my receipt, but I doubt it's gonna work. I'm gonna go into it'll be clipped, so it'll just say disconnected. We'll be right back kind of thing. So I'll be right back. I don't hate Europe. I just hate paying to use the bathroom. Because I think that's the bull. Anyway, watch some clips, a few minutes, I'll be right back. Is this not the cutest thing ever? And they signed their names and the date on them. They really like the peace signs. They're like, peace sign. I'm like, okay, peace sign. They gave me a Polaroid. Fujifilm.
Mama, take this badge off of me. I can't use it anymore. Getting dark, dark to see. Feels like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, 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 knocking on heaven's door.
The sideline, you definitely want to.
I'm gonna try it.
What is that?
They keep asking for the Ligma story.
Yeah, what is that? The what story?
The Ligma story, what's that?
Ask him. Ask him what Ligma is. I don't know. What's Ligma? I looked it up.
Ligma balls.
What is that? Hey, Charles, you're gonna have to ask Patrick that. Charles, Patrick answers all the balls questions. Charles, is that your daughter, Yellow Snow? No, I got a shot.
I said it doesn't work anymore. It works on this audience.
It does. Didn't you take out?
Oh no! There was a bug that was biting me. So I hit the curb. Why bug? Test ride. Yeah. you so much for the signature. I've got a little book of memories here. It's getting more and more full as we go. Yeah. You live near here, or you're at work near here? Both? Oh, okay. Yeah. Have you eaten here before? No? Is it? I can recommend competitor to Greyhound or something like that, but I don't know. Couldn't use the wind to help us move. Unfortunately, no. California plates. I'm not going to show the side of the truck. I'm your teacher today, Hitch. We're going to teach the basics of hitchhiking. The most important things about hitchhiking is one, location. Location is very important because, well, if you're in a bad spot, it can be very hard for people to pull over. It can be hard for them to pull over, but it can also be hard for them to have enough time to even think about pulling over for you. Okay, since I'm just speaking to you, I'm going to go like this. Are you not making one of these entire things for me? Because I'm not going to be able to drink an entire one.
I was making you a little one.
Okay, a little one. I'll take a little one.
I think I might have made mine a little too much too, but...
Yes, here we go. Yeah. Holy shit. Boozy in style.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is a lot of ice. Now that you say that. Oh, they were asking if you were walking or not.
Yeah, I got a driver.
No. They weren't worried about you, but...
Where's the milkman?
This guy's, how's Hitch eating all
You
these?
get pink straw.
I'm in.
Here we go. Dustin saying, here we go. That's not to be him, eh? Slap that ass.
You lucky ducks each got a PS5, you noticed, buddy, notice.
Beauty. There it is. There it is.
So it is.
My first White Russian ever. Find something, I guess.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, good. Where you going? You look like a touring cyclist.
I am a touring cyclist.
And can we help you in any way?
Oh, I appreciate that. I'm looking for a place to eat where I can have a beer to finish the day.
Beer is tough.
Is beer tough?
In this town it is tough.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Fiji is the bus.
Fiji is the bus.
No. Fiji is the... Dapat tu kadibi nampas ya? Bus. In Fiji.
What is
Bus.
Bus.
Bussy?
Fiji is the bus.
Yeah.
In Fiji is the bus.
Yeah.
Fiji is the... Because in Fiji is the... Laci-laci. Laci-laci.
Know anyone that actually listens to that?
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100.
She's a timer and actually does
Burgers are
that.
good. Hamburgers are burgers. But are all burgers hamburgers? Do I pronounce burgers and burger just the same? 1.
Alright. Burger? Okay, I actually should put sunscreen on. I got a little sunscreen in my bag, unless it fell out at some point. And then we'll do the hitchhiking thing. €1 though. €1 poorer for that experience. Get water. Oh, fuck, I forgot water. I do need water, actually. Yeah, I'm putting sunscreen on because I'm already out here, and I'll go get water. You guys remind me so many times, and I have the memory of a goldfish. Sometimes. You didn't shave? I have shaved in like these bathrooms. Okay, so it wasn't shaving. But one time I was in a bathroom like this on the Autobahn. This is 2015, not stream. And you camped in the woods behind there, and in the morning I went there and what was I doing? Yeah, so I used to hang this. I had this like you can buy like a big yogurt bin with a hand like a handle thing and a lid. And I always had muesli in my bag, and I'd buy a thing of yogurt every morning and mix up some muesli in my little bucket and then eat it. And then I'd just clean it up my next opportunity. Anyway, my next opportunity was at this bathroom, and I'm just like cleaning out my bucket where I eat my muesli. And this German guy said something along the lines of, "Do you want me to wash your feet for you too?" or something like that. I'm like, I'm just cleaning out my bucket, dude. This isn't even this isn't even that weird. You ain't seen nothing yet. Anyway, sunscreen. Oh, this is Swedish sunscreen, so we'll see how that goes. Swedes don't get the sun, so it might not work very well. Bucket cleaning verboten. Yeah, exactly. Wow, look at that. This is my first time putting sunscreen on this trip. I should have on other times, I just didn't, because I'm a rebel. No, because I forget. It's the special expensive face sunscreen? It is. I didn't know it was face sunscreen when I bought it, but it is. But it's probably the same as not face sunscreen, just less oily or something, I don't know. Spunk, yeah. Wait, no, we got candy spunk, but when you're talking about face cream, that's not the right kind. Trevor get water? No, Trevor forgot. Trevor has to go back for water. Trevor's going to continue to talk in third person for the rest of the day. Get one, Josh. See, like, sometimes people, like, forget my name and say my name is something else. For the longest time, you guys would call me Andrew, but it seems Josh has superseded Andrew for my new alternative name. Does sunscreen make you smell good, too? It smells like sunscreen. Sunscreen has a distinctive smell, unless you get smelly sunscreen that's trying to smell like something else, but I just get generic sunscreen. Sarah gets her bougie, like, Korean sunscreen or something like that. You look like a Michael, do I? See, with a name like Trevor, there isn't that many, like, Trevors in media that are, like, a good representation. We got Trevor from Grand Theft Auto. Maybe I channel that energy. We got Neville Longbottom's Toad from Harry Potter. And that's about it. So that's what I got. I gotta go get some water and then we'll go back up. Sorry, it's taking a little bit of time. Trevor Noah, I guess. Grand Theft Autobahn. Yeah. Okay, we go back to water because this is. Let's just finish this. One little slurp left. Got it. Back inside we go. It's so nice out. It's weird. I'm only wearing one layer on my upper body. Like this whole trip, I've never gotten down to my base layer. Like, and it's not surprising. We were in the Arctic Circle to start, but like, still. Okay. Also, Europe is sometimes protective of their water. Like in NA, I feel like they try to put like, well, you go anywhere and you ask for water, people give you water. Here, they're just like, 9. You will buy expensive bottled water. Okay. I probably could have filled up at the, actually I think the sinks at the paid bathroom didn't have temperature adjustments. They just come out like that lukewarm hand washing temperature. And now we're walking across the highway again. See, they have bottles of water for, let's see, $2.79. For here, that's probably honestly not that expensive. It's still really freaking expensive for a bottle of water though. I don't see a good like, well, there definitely ain't a sink around. Maybe if I just bring my receipt to this place, because I already paid $20 here, they'll be like, yeah, you can fill my water. Like, I'm a customer. Is it a toilet coupon? I forgot they give a coupon and I didn't take it. Just ask, I know, but how do you say it in German? Ein Wasser bitte. Bitte etwas Lights. Why is it so long? Ein Wasser. Wasser, bitte. Self-service you speaking of. Wasser. Hey, Wasser, bitte? Is that?
Ja.
Can you?
Einfach eine Karte bitte.
Can you, Wasser? Dankeschön. Yeah. Yeah. Free water.
Moin. Kleinen Cappuccino hätte ich gern. Bitte? Ja?
Dankeschön.
Bitte schön. Tschüss.
Tschüss. We did it. We were professional water getters. Okay, the choose is really cute to me too. Choose. Choose. Yeah. Fluent, essentially. Pretty much German. Okay. Yeah, I have a bunch of crap in my pocket. There's a bin.
I didn't know, no?
A bin? A bin. There's a bin. Throwing out all my receipts, including my breakfast one that I was going to use as a flex. I paid 20 euros here. I want some tap water. All right, so now we're gonna pick our hitchhiking spot, and then we're gonna do the hitchhiking thing on the hitchhiking trip. On the channel hitch. Hitch. So I'll probably just go to the end. So all these cars, they go here, they go in, they do their thing, and they all filter out this way. And we'll see, maybe, yeah, we'll probably hitchhike by the chapel. Which this service station has a chapel, which is neat. I'd say that, yeah, all roads lead through here, so this is going to be the best spot to do it. That's the chapel. But it's actually like a religious day today, so people might actually be going there. Anyway, this is what we're looking at. And we got our Netherlands sign, formal. Very nice. But yeah, cars come, see they're going slow, nice, blah, blah, blah. Read the license plates, and then they got lots of room to pull out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's do the hitchhiking thing. It's actually really good. We on the 1? Yeah, but we're about to get on the 30. Or we're trying to get on the 30. See how that goes. Netherlands. I don't have the sun on that. Okay. Netherlands. Hitchhike time. So many Germans are got bikes mounted to the back of their vehicles. Like even when I was in Denmark, that's like the identifier. Identifier? It felt weird saying. Anyway, if you saw a car with bikes mounted on the back, they were like 90% German. Could take a while on people going to Netherlands. Yeah, no, so yeah, if you guys know where I'm at and you see like the highway junction, so this is A1 southbound, and then 20-30 kilometers down there, we're trying to get people that are going west on A30 in the direction of the Netherlands. So it's, this could actually take a while. I think it's a really, really good spot to find traffic at, but probably the majority of traffic isn't going west on 30. But I did say that when we were just north of Hamburg, and we had the Bremen sign yesterday for the last ride of the day, and it took 4 minutes and 34 seconds, and we got a ride all the way to Osnabrück, like, I don't know, 200 kilometers or something like that. So, you never know with hitchhiking. Charter bus. Probably maybe a bit quiet because of that. But like this service station is very busy. So like holiday, but I think a lot of people are like going places because of that, I guess. But if they're like on holiday, in general, my opinion is people on vacation are less likely to pick up hitchhikers. So. People waving like, sorry, no, back to UK, so hitchhike, no one has to respond. I've hitchhiked in the UK several times. it works just fine. They know what you're doing. Hello? Yeah. But yeah, a lot of people are interacting with me, but so, okay, let me, when you see me stop talking mid-sentence, it's because there's a car coming. I don't want to look crazy just talking to no one, as far as they're concerned. So, as cars are coming up, like, I'm making eye contact with where the driver would be if I can see them, or whether or not I can see them, actually. Sometimes the light is reflecting off and I can't actually see the driver, but I'm like still doing the thing. So eye contact, little nod, little wave, and a lot of times people, if they look at me as I'm doing that, it's like a automatic thing. They nod back because it's like a human response. So I'm just trying to be friendly and interact with people, and a lot of people will immediately nod back, or they'll just kind of like smile back, or they'll make some kind of hand gesture. I think a lot of the cars here are making some kind of gesture of like a shrug, like a I'm not going that way kind of vibe. Longest from Osnabrück to the Netherlands? Why not? Are you everyone? Do you speak for the entire world? But yeah, my stream has 7 years of history of people saying, no one will do this, no one will do that, this won't work. And then, surprise, surprise, pretty much always it works. Or just maybe takes a moment. Yeah, so I think here, like if I had to guess, the majority of traffic isn't going west on 30. So maybe we'll get like 1 in 4, 1 in 5 cars that are actually at all going down the right highway for any length. I could be completely off. It could be more, it could be less. Random speculation. So yeah, with that we need someone willing to pick up a hitchhiker, but beyond that we need someone going the correct direction in 20-30 kilometers going down that highway. Lots of traffic. Yeah, for a service area like this is very busy. It's the busiest one. I feel like I haven't been to a bigger service area in Germany than this one. It's popular, it's busy. Said never in a car, how about to boot? I've hitchhiked in the bed of pickup trucks before, which isn't particularly safe. I did one in Arizona. Forget, where'd they take us? They took us to like some place that people like to go like boating and stuff. Oh. Hello.
Go to Arnhem.
Arnhem. I'm going eventually Rotterdam, but so are you turning on Highway 30 down there?
Highway to Arnhem.
Arnhem, let's see. Sorry, I'm from Canada. I'm I don't know the area very well. Arnhem.
So you're not Dutch. Okay, so the Canadian.
Oh, that's in the Netherlands. Oh yeah, no, that would help me out so much. No, I appreciate a ride, if that's okay. Okay. Before I get in, so I don't know if you saw this, so I make a live video about hitchhiking. I don't have to point the camera at you, but I have it in my hands. Is it okay to have it in the back seat of the car? It's okay if it's not.
You want to make a movie or?
So I filmed my hitchhike from Tromsø, Norway, the Arctic Circle, and I'm going to a convention in Rotterdam, so it's whatever you're comfortable with. Usually I try to point out the front to see the landscape.
Landscape is fine, yeah.
Okay.
As long as only landscape is fine.
Okay, all right, perfect. Do you want my bag in the back seat, trunk? Let's see. I'll put it here and sit there?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm just keeping it myself because I can't really point it out the front window without getting them in frame, so that's okay though. Thank you so much for the ride. I really appreciate it. It's okay. I'm not going to break anything. It's okay. All right. Do. Oh. Okay.
Oh, I need a sport.
All right. Hopefully.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Dutch cars, usually there.
No, I thought maybe I'd have to wait a long time to find someone going in that direction from this location. Have you ever picked up someone like me hitchhiking?
Yes, but rarely.
Rarely, yeah.
Not so many experiences.
Yeah.
Sometimes you read the frightening stories.
A long time ago, I did this with my Patrick.
Then, what made you decide to stop for me today then?
Well, we saw you already when you went inside.
Oh, you did?
The station,
yeah.
the restaurant place, and I saw your sign already on the back, and then I thought, okay. So, yeah, but we have many years ago we did not. It was not really a kind of a real hitchhike, but we were actually in England.
Yeah.
And it was funny because we had been on a hiking tour, and we wanted to go. We wanted to take the bus from the end of our hike back to where our car was parked. So it was like a hike of, I don't know, 20 kilometers or something.
Yeah.
Just back to the car because we missed the bus.
Yeah, and it was really funny because we had a coffee while waiting for the bus, and then all of a sudden we saw a bus passing, and I go, I think that's our bus.
Oh no.
And what happened was that our watch was broken. So
oh, I see. Yeah.
It was really a bad coincidence.
And there was no. The next bus would be a long time, or?
No, it was the last bus for the
the
day.
last bus, yeah.
So then we had to also go to a parking lot and ask some people if they could take us from that place to the other.
Did that work okay, or did it take a long time to get?
Not really, no.
I mean, we approached people directly and asked them. And they looked a little bit also suspiciously, like checking out if we are murderers or something.
Yeah.
But it was okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we've not been waiting for, we've just been contacting people and asking if they can have a ride to our car.
Yeah.
So what's your name?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yours? Christoph and
Sybil.
Sibon.
Yeah, Sybil.
Cool. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah,
and thanks for inviting me into your car.
Where are you from? And
I'm from Vancouver Island in Canada, so far west coast.
Okay.
Nice.
Have you been to Canada?
Yeah, I've been to Vancouver Island.
Oh, you have?
In 2006, yeah. That's many years ago.
Do you remember where you went? I know it's a while ago, 20 years ago almost.
Well, we did not go. I went with my brother at that time, but we did not go to some surfer place, but we drove. Well, we took the ferry boat from Vancouver and then just more or less passing the whole or some part of the island, but we did not go to this. There's one city which is like kind of a Victoria style.
Yeah, I lived there for a few years, Victoria.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, but we did not go there. We just stayed.
Okay.
I think it was only for 2 days or something, just to get in.
Yeah.
And then there's this surfers.
Tofino?
Yeah, but we did not go there either. But so to be honest, I don't know where we stopped.
It's okay. I know. It's a while ago.
I have never been there, unfortunately. Yeah.
It is a nice place.
I think so. Yeah. I have a friend who likes Vancouver. He is retired, and several times he passed his holidays in Vancouver.
Yeah.
It must be nice. It's really.
Do you guys go on like travel internationally frequently, like for vacation or?
Yeah, mostly in Europe, like international, but sometimes, yeah. Because Europe you also have a lot of times, but maybe next year we will go overseas, yeah. But that's.
We are planning to go to New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
Scotland,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went there in 2019 and beautiful country, really nice.
I guess so, yeah. But some years ago we went to US for 3 weeks, but that was on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Also
New Hampshire,
autumn,
New York, and all this stuff.
the Green States. And,
What did you think of America? Everyone laughs.
Now more than.
This is true. Yeah, this is true. Different vibe right now.
That's a nice country, nice people, but politics difficult.
Yeah. As a Canadian, I agree with that statement.
So that means, yeah, we should distinguish. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not tempted to go anytime soon. So.
Yeah. Every year, for like 7 years, except for during COVID, I would do a trip across America once per year. But this year is the first year I'm choosing not to.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's frightening, but I mean, we have some kind of relatives, or distant relatives in the US, and I mean, all the Americans we met also while traveling there were very nice. And,
yeah.
So it's friendly people, and sometimes for business we have contact with American people. They're also very friendly, very good guys. But that's politics. But last week I was actually in Rotterdam for a show, trade show.
Wenn du lieber fahren sondern lieber redest.
On the train I met a voter for Trump.
They're easy to find there, yeah.
Discussion that was, oh my god. He told us that in Europe we don't have free expression of opinion, and I thought, okay, maybe you are not the best person to talk about these issues, but
yeah. Yeah, they believe things very strongly, even if they're not correct.
But you said you started in your hitchhike tour in Tromsø, yeah?
Yeah, from Tromsø.
Wow, it's close to, really close.
So
it's higher than the Arctic Circle, north of Arctic, even north of Arctic Circle, right?
My first night, it was 10 days ago, and at this time of the year, the sun doesn't set, so it's kind of interesting because not used to that. But like, also it was cold. Like, it snowed when I was up there, and
we went some years ago.
We made a tour with this boat. You know, this Norwegian boat tour.
Yeah. Oh, you did the boat, the Hurtigruten or something?
The Hurtigruten.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
And so we also passed by Tromsø. Tromsø student
Did you
town,
do the whole coast or just one section, or how far?
We did the whole thing.
Oh, did you? Cool.
Yes, whole coast. Yeah.
How long did that take?
It was about back and forth. It was 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks. Yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
Yes, we enjoyed it because it was not so different. We saw a lot of the landscape was really nice all the way.
Yeah.
From Norway. Yeah. Usually we do not like this boat crisis, not our, but this was an exception for us. Yeah.
I did one section on the Hurtigruten. I rode my bicycle up the coast of Norway 2 years ago, up to Nordkapp.
Yeah.
And then to get back to an airport to fly home, I was trying to get to Tromsø, and the fastest way was to... One of the stops on the boat, the Hurtigruten, is close to Nordkapp, and then I could take it... I forget how long it was, but like part of one day to get back to Tromsø.
Okay. So you went... There's an airport you started your trip?
Yeah, in Tromsø, yeah.
Okay, I was... Okay.
But on this trip, so I'm hitchhiking to Rotterdam. There's a convention this weekend in Rotterdam, and then I'm flying back to Tromsø because I flew here with my bicycle, and then I'm going to do a bicycle trip down through Finland.
The bicycle is still there? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Do you guys cycle?
Yeah, we like, yeah. We manned... we crossed Germany once for cycles, and
We went from north to south, like, that was like, well, all the little deviations was like 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
And that was also in like 2 weeks, really, but yeah.
Wait.
Exactly. Well,
So north to south of where, sorry? Or
yeah, we are living in North Germany, and then once we made tours and go to South Germany, where my family were raised.
Black Forest.
Was that on one of the Eurovelo routes, or just on your own route that you made up?
It's not a Eurovelo, but there are some Velo routes because we were to avoid to bypass the mountains.
Oh, you bypassed the mountains, okay.
So we went there are riverside, nice Velo routes.
Yeah.
Riverside in Germany, you have really nice Velo routes along Weser, wherever you have rivers.
Mm-hmm.
You have nice Velo routes.
Because that's one thing that's nice in Europe is some of those like long bike paths, Eurovelo or otherwise. Like I did a tandem bike tour with my girlfriend from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway, and most of the way you got to be on a nice bike path without having to ride on a busy road or anything like that. And it makes it much more enjoyable if you don't have to.
Yeah. I mean, Germany is quite good actually for cycling. I mean,
it's really nice.
Yeah.
And then of course, in France, I think it also has become a lot better. You cycle on the yellow roads, the what do you call this, little country roads.
Mm-hmm.
That works well.
Yeah, I only started cycling during COVID because all my trips were hitchhiking trips like this before that. But during that time period, this is a too social form of transportation. It's dangerous, I guess. So I decided to buy a bicycle and ride across Canada.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
But this is huge.
But that's like 4,000
kilometers.
distance.
7,000.
7,000 even. Oh my god.
Yeah. So that took me like 100 days, and I did that all summer back in 2020.
Yeah.
Which was like, because when I started, I had no experience. Like, I knew how to ride a bike, but I hadn't rode a bike in like since I was a kid.
Yeah.
And the beginning was difficult until your body gets used to it.
Absolutely. Yeah. You have to find your rhythm and also understand when you need a break or not, and that's what we.
Yeah.
Also.
What we do now is we cross our country, let's say Germany, from the northern border to Austrian border by walking, hiking.
You're going to do that?
We already have finished. Yeah.
Oh, you finished it?
No, yeah, we are close to.
That's a huge hike. How far is that?
There's one.
Over 1,000 kilometers?
One step missing, yeah.
Oh, one step missing.
Yes,
Did you did it in sections?
Yeah, we have sections. We are working, so we take a part of our holidays.
Yeah.
We make each year a section,
Yeah.
And then we go there to continue where we have been stopping last year. So.
Okay. So
but we started during COVID, and now we finish. This year we will finish.
Oh, this is the final section this year?
Final section, yeah.
We have to go from Munich to Austria.
From Munich to Austria.
That must be a nice section.
It will be a nice section, yeah. But all sections have been nice, so even those which had not been expected to be.
Yeah.
We made also good experience, and so you really know it was a really good experience to know your own country. Yeah?
I agree.
Just to cross by walking. Yeah.
And even more than walking, but like I had traveled across Canada many times, hitchhiking and all that, but you go real fast and you're in a car the whole time, so you don't see it that intimately. I found when I rode my bicycle, you're outside the whole time, you like you feel it a lot more, like you see things much more up close.
Much more in nature, that's outside in the fresh air.
But by hitchhiking you have also a lot of contacts, which is also nice to...
Yeah, my favorite part of hitchhiking is the social aspect. It's like the people you meet along the way, and I learn a lot through that because I get picked up by people, quite often people from the area I'm traveling through, and it gives you an opportunity to learn a lot about the location you're in. Like I've done a couple hitchhiking trips in Japan, and that was really unique because I didn't really know anything about Japanese culture, and by getting in cars with strangers who live there, they kind of are very interested in showing me. And it's a very different culture from what we have in Canada.
Nevertheless, it was possible, right?
What's that?
But nevertheless, it was possible to travel that way.
Oh yeah, they know what hitchhiking is. The language barrier is more complicated.
Yeah, I guess so.
But technology is,
You can use the Google Translate, online translation.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
So it takes extra effort, but like you can still do it.
Du musst dich jetzt auch dann bei der nächsten Kreuzung Richtung Rheine halten. Ja?
About to turn west. I've been through Germany many times, but a lot of the times it's like I'm on my way somewhere else, and if I'm hitchhiking, Germany is super efficient for hitchhiking at those service areas, like where you picked me up, because a lot of people are driving very far from those locations, and it's so I want to spend more time in Germany, but like yesterday, well, this trip I'm in a rush. I have to get to Rotterdam by tomorrow, so I made it.
There's a direct train from Arnhem to Rotterdam as far as I know.
I
have to hitchhike though. That's the challenge.
That's a challenge.
But it will be quite good because in Arnhem it's a big city and it's you are already in the middle of the Netherlands, so
it should be okay, I think.
But I mean, if you prefer that we put you on another service station, that's also fine for us.
Yeah, that's probably my best option.
Better for you.
Because often the hardest part of hitchhiking is if you get dropped off, like say in the middle of a city, it's hard to find a location to try to hitchhike with traffic leaving the city. Yeah. About to turn west, direction Netherlands.
We are not so sure if there's a passport control.
Okay.
But we will see.
Yeah.
Normally it should.
Yeah, usually it was not anymore but now they started to make more controls here in the middle of Europe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Is it usually they just kind of slow down traffic and occasionally will point at someone to inspect? Because that was from Denmark to Germany, they kind of had that.
I think that's how they would do it. But, I think between Germany and Netherlands, it's not so much as between Denmark and
Germany. Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
Austria, I don't know. We will see.
Yeah. We will find out. But like I'm fairly lucky. A Canadian passport is a fairly good one.
Yeah.
People aren't too concerned about Canadians.
That's true. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
For traveling in Europe, do you need any visa, or what do you need? Nothing, right?
I can just show up and I am allowed 90 days.
90 days.
In Schengen, Europe.
90 days in Schengen, right after the flow.
And then
it should be.
Yeah, you get 90 days.
Comfortable.
Yeah, it's a good amount of time. Right. But yeah, it's not like in some countries you can show up and then if you leave the country for a day, you can come back and reset it. Here you need to. You get 90 days in a 180-day period, if that makes sense. So you have to wait 6 months for it to reset. But I'll probably use that whole 90 days on this trip because bike touring is a lot slower than hitchhiking. So it'll take a long time to get through Finland.
Yeah, it's a bit not so densely populated.
But often when something is spread out like that, I'm more motivated to drive my bike further, because if there's nowhere to stop along the way, then you just keep riding.
Yeah.
So like in Western Europe, when there's a town every 20 kilometers, I like to stop in the towns and check them out.
Sure.
But if it's just wilderness, you just keep riding.
Yeah.
You need to find a good track.
Yeah.
If there's some streets. Even good streets are fine. They're not. Might be not too many cars over there.
No, yeah, I think, especially in the far north, I'll have a lot of road to myself.
And some reindeers and.
Yeah.
What place in Europe do you like best so far, or which country?
It's a tough question. I love, so I'm from a place with like coastlines and mountains, and that is a landscape I love. So when I did that bike tour up the west coast of Norway with all the fjords and everything, like.
Because that was familiar.
Well, it's just like, it's a landscape that I love, and it was like, I spent like 2 months just having that as my landscape all day, every day. It was. And it's something where like maybe we have some places that are that beautiful in Canada, but like you have to like look really hard to find them. But in Norway, it was like the whole way. The entire coast was like that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So by the way, here you can see our tour.
Yeah.
So if you go to Rotterdam, it's really.
Yeah, no, it is like this is very helpful. You get me quite close to Rotterdam.
Yeah, right close. And then you have still.
Yeah.
But we have to see that we find a service station somewhere before we leave the highway.
Yeah, when we get a bit closer, I'll look on my map and see if there's a service area. Yeah. No, but again, I really appreciate the help. This is getting me quite close to my destination.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. We like Sweden a lot as well. We went to Sweden 2 years ago for holiday because I have a lot of relatives living there. So.
Which part of Sweden did you go to?
South, between between Stockholm and Göteborg, this area.
Yeah, it's still South Sweden, so to speak, because we were on the highest level of Stockholm.
Yeah.
But Stockholm and the whole of Sweden is still south of Sweden in a way.
Yeah.
Or mid Sweden, let's say.
Because the biggest, or on this trip, I've spent most of my time in Sweden. From Tromsø, I went into Finland a little bit, and then into northern Sweden. And then I went down the Gulf of Bothnia, that body of water by Stockholm. Like, it's just a big coastline for like 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
So I spent a long time in northern Sweden. Apparently, people from there, anything north of Stockholm is considered the north.
Yeah.
Even though it's very south.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think Sweden, Stockholm is about the line of reference. Yeah, I mean, the most northern point for us was Uppsala, which is like, I don't know, maybe 60 kilometers or 50 north of Stockholm, but more or less out of Stockholm. Yeah.
But when you did that trip to northern Norway, was that midsummer? So you got the.
That was April.
April? So just before?
Just before, yeah. Also, unfortunately, it was nice, yeah. But
no, it's still nice, yeah.
Anyway, it was nice, but also quite light nights, but not the northern lights.
Yeah. So did you see the northern lights at night?
And so we had
too late.
Oh, just too late
for the northern lights, and for the polar nights, it was too early.
just the transition period, yeah. Okay.
But it was anyway, it was nice.
Yeah, but it was light until about midnight. So at midnight
it was really
you could see the sunset at midnight, but not like the whole night.
Yeah. It's kind of, it doesn't get fully dark, it's like that twilight. It's just dark but not fully dark. Have you seen the northern lights before on another trip? No?
I didn't know.
Do you get to see them in Canada?
Where like I'm from pretty far south. They do sometimes go that far south, but it's uncommon. I've done trips to the north though in the right time of the year, and I've seen them, and it's very cool to see with your own eyes compared to like pictures.
In the North Germany region, not in the city, but in the countryside.
Yeah.
Yeah, but last year it was possible. A colleague showed me a picture just yesterday, and it was really nice.
Yeah. Because it needs to be like one of those really rare solar storms or whatever to get the northern lights far enough south.
Yeah.
And then where I'm from, that would happen sometimes, but where I am from, it's a very rainy place. So every time that happened, it was of course cloudy, rainy.
Because it's seaside.
Yeah. What are you going to Arnhem for?
We're going to meet with some friends.
Oh, cool.
But they're coming from different places, so we are coming from Hamburg, and some people from Frankfurt, and some people live in the Netherlands, and some people come from more or less close to here. So
nice.
It's like a bunch of, I don't know, 10 people maybe, I think.
Yeah.
Some old friends.
And this
just
is for
because now is the long weekend.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a long weekend.
So everybody is having the Friday off. And,
yeah. And then
just going back on Sunday, so that's just,
is there any particular reason you chose Arnhem for this get together, or just
somebody of friends is living there, right?
Oh, one of them is.
Well, they're living in Utrecht, which is not so far away, but
I know.
days,
Okay. I thought they were living there.
I think they live in Utrecht.
Okay.
I don't know.
But that's one Dutch.
So that's one Dutch family. So
yeah.
I mean, normally we try to find something which is a little bit in the middle of, in a distance for everybody. And that's, and also to change places a little bit. So we have been in different locations over the last couple of years. So we went about once a year. So I think there's nothing so important in Arnhem. I think it's a nice little town, but it's not so. I don't think it's very special, but it's
like.
I think it's a nice place. Yeah.
From my knowledge, it's known internationally as like a historic town from like World War II history.
Arnhem.
Yeah.
There's one. There was actually. I think there was a quite important. How to say? In the war.
Because they did like
they are fighting for a bridge or something. So there was also.
Yeah, and they made a movie about it. Yeah, A Bridge Too Far.
Yeah, a bridge of Arnhem, whatever it's called. Yeah. I think a movie with Sean Connery or I can't remember. Yeah. So that was but I have to admit that maybe I learned the historic facts after this weekend. So we will see.
Yeah, that was an important battle in the Second World War.
But Canada is also on our list to visit one time.
Yeah. Do you know where you want to go, or just Canada in general?
Well, I mean,
I would like the area between the east, so between the New Zealand,
the Atlantic Canada and Toronto, maybe.
Okay.
From Nova Scotia.
Yeah, the East Coast is really cool. Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island.
Nova
Newfoundland's really nice. Yeah, Nova Scotia is great.
Yeah. And Montreal.
Montreal, yeah.
This is nice.
Parlez-vous français?
Oui.
Parlez-vous français? Oh, oui. Je ne parle pas français. I'm from a very English part of Canada.
Rester au Québec.
Oh, why do you speak French better than me?
But it was funny because when I was in Canada, I listened to some people speaking French, but their French sounds so different.
It is very different.
French. So, and then some people told me that for French people it's quite strange to hear the words, because then they are using a completely different vocabulary.
Yeah.
Because
it is a very we call it
speaking a bit an old-fashioned French for French guys, because they were decoupled from France
a long time ago.
Years ago.
Yeah.
And then it's funny, yeah.
Yeah, we call it Québécois French.
Québécois, yeah.
Tabernac.
Yeah. When I was in the West, I mean, we flew to Vancouver, and then we went to Vancouver Island for a couple of days, and then we went to Edmonton.
You went to Edmonton. I live there now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Why'd you go to Edmonton?
And then in Edmonton we went
nothing there.
on a little boat trip on the river. What was the river called?
A boat?
Well, it was a canoeing trip for 1 week, a guided canoeing trip on the Athabasca River.
Okay.
You know, and so we went with a group of, I don't know, maybe 10 or 12 people, I think it was, and we had a guide.
Oh, cool.
And then we always 2 persons in a canoe, and then we went on the Athabasca River from there some small islands in the middle of the river.
Okay. Yeah.
We put up our tents and
that's really
slept,
cool.
and then next day we continued.
Yeah.
But it was really, that was absolutely beautiful.
So how long was that trip? Or that
5
part?
days.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I've never done something like that.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I have really absolutely great memories of that. That was amazing.
Because I've wanted to do for a while a multi-day canoe trip, because historically in Canada that's how people traveled.
Okay.
Like when it was first settled, is the waterways that were our highways, and I'd like to kind of experience that.
I can really recommend. I mean, okay, it was a group of Germans and some English people, but a Canadian guide, of course.
Yeah.
But that was really fantastic. That was so much fun. And amazing landscape in nature. So. And then afterwards we went to the Jasper National Park.
Oh, nice. Jasper's nice.
And then, just stayed a little bit and did some day hiking with
But no, it sounds like you went on quite the extensive Canadian trip. Like, when I talk to a lot of people that have been to Canada, it's like they went to Toronto for a few days or something like that. But you did quite a few things.
It was 3 weeks.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. But I mean, okay, if you fly for such a long time, then you should stay a little bit more.
Yeah. But I'd say if you're going on like one of those long transatlantic, trans-Pacific flights, you want it like at least 2 weeks.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like if it's 1 week, like that's not enough time to that the flight is worth it.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's also why we blocked for New Zealand. We blocked 4 weeks.
4 weeks, nice.
Yeah. I mean, okay, we want to visit a friend in Taiwan.
Yeah.
Maybe stay over for Taipei, to stay over 1 or 2 days, and then we'll probably have a small stop in Australia as well, because I have some relatives in Australia. So and 5 weeks would be even better, but then that gets complicated.
Are you going in their summer, so our winter?
Yeah, in February.
Yeah, nice.
February and first week of March. Yeah, that's okay.
You know a lot of people in a lot of places. Which is good.
But you probably have a lot more, because if you're hiking, you meet.
I do meet a lot of people, yeah.
Yeah, your family is really spread. not like me, mine.
So yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to look at service areas and figure out my stop, but we got some time. Or I could just get out in Arnhem. We'll see.
But have you been to the east of Europe as well, like, I don't know, Hungary or Poland or Romania or...
Some, less of the east. I've been, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia.
Yeah.
In 2015, I was, I wanted to hitchhike around the world, and east of Europe's complicated. Like, you can either go through Russia or the Middle East, kind of. And all those visas are annoying, and then politically and socially it can be difficult in many of those countries as well. So that was complicated, but the easiest way to do it was to just get one Russian visa, and then I just hitchhiked straight across Russia to Vladivostok on the Pacific. So yeah, I crossed from Latvia into Russia and then straight east, 10,000 kilometers, because it's a big country.
So you went to Russia or not?
Yeah, I hitchhiked across Russia, which again, big language barrier, but it's like in their culture in the rural parts of Russia to like pick up people. 2015, which still was an awkward time to go, but I couldn't go even if I wanted to right now.
No, it's not a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing. I mean, this must have been much more an adventure than hiking through Europe.
Yeah, you feel real far from home when you're in like Siberia by yourself, and you're hoping strangers will pick you up. But yeah, it was a...
Are the Russians, are they like open for, or at that time were they open to foreigners or not so much?
Yeah, at that time, like they hadn't, as a Canadian right now, I could not get a tourist visa for Russia. In 2015, I still could.
Yeah.
It was a pain in the butt to get. Like it was annoying, but I could get it. And especially once I was like east of Moscow, when someone pulled over and I'm like, yeah, it's Kanadsky, like I'm Canadian, they're like, what? Like they don't really get tourists, especially ones hitchhiking out there.
I mean, tourists probably only go to Moscow and to St. Petersburg.
So yeah, they're going to St. Petersburg, they're going to go to Moscow. There's a bit of tourism in the Far East in Vladivostok because it's a port city. But in the middle, nothing.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't think of any place where it would be nice to go.
But I thought it was quite cool, like crossing the Ural Mountains. You cross from continental Europe into Asia.
Is it normally like, let's say, private cars you are hiking with, or more trucks?
On that trip, I had quite a few trucks, but like my longest ride on that trip was about 3,000 kilometers, and that was just in a car.
Okay. Really? And then you were sleeping in the car? Was that good?
So that was interesting. So I got that ride because I got picked up by a different driver, and he was a doctor and he spoke English, which was really nice. And I told him what I was doing, and I was like just east of Moscow, so still in Western Russia. And he had a CB radio in his car, like what truck drivers have. And he went on his CB radio and he's like, in Russian, like, I have a Canadian that's trying to hitchhike to Vladivostok. Can anyone take him somewhere east? And he's like to Novosibirsk, which is 3,000 kilometers east. And we did like this funny, like, they talked over the thing, they found like a random highway pullout like that, and they just like pulled over next to each other on the highway. I shuffled cars and then kept driving. But those guys drove in it was 3 separate drivers in 3 separate cars, and they said they were like transit drivers, so they'd fly to Western Russia or Eastern Europe, and then they'd pick up these 4-wheel drive cars, and then they'd drive them back to Novosibirsk, and they could sell them for more there or something. So they just do this over and over and over again. So they had like radar detectors for the police and radios to talk amongst themselves all day, and then every night they would get a motel like split a motel and get really drunk, and then continue the next day. So I did that for 3 days straight.
Adventure life.
And like huge language barrier, but once you start drinking, the language barrier means less.
A little bit of vodka.
Yeah.
They expect you to drink with them, I guess.
Yeah.
I see.
Like, that must be a bit frightening, and if you see how much they drink, and then to be the next morning in the car with them, and you probably have to trust them.
Yeah, like I just hope that their liver is in good shape, and by the morning, their body has processed all that alcohol. They seemed okay, a little sleepy, but you know.
Yeah, but I think they're used to it, and I've heard that they're drinking a lot of water next to water, so that helps. So they don't get amazing.
I have a picture with those guys somewhere. I should show you.
So what part of the world are missing for you still?
I'm missing a lot of like Asia. Like I still haven't been to Thailand. I've been to Malaysia and Vietnam, but I haven't been to a lot of Southeast Asia, Central Asia. I haven't even touched Africa or South America. I would like to, but like a lot of places I've been, it's kind of like I can just go there and not think about it and feel semi-comfortable and safe. Like in Western Europe, I'm not that worried about getting dropped off somewhere I shouldn't be. If that makes sense. In other countries, in other continents, there's good places to be and bad places to be, and
what was the worst experience you had, or you ever had an
like most of my bad experiences are by people that it's usually driving based, and it's usually they either are like they have very poor driving skills, or they're like, you know, like young guys, they like to drive fast because they think it's cool. They drive aggressively for fun, and it's a danger for everyone. I've met a lot of weird people, like that believe weird things, say strange things, but they haven't met me any harm, I guess.
So sorry, we have been boring. I'm not changing my driving.
No, you're good. Like
that's a weird.
I've been picked up hitchhiking around 2,700 times in my life, and I can tell as soon as someone starts driving if it's going to be a scary ride as far as driving is concerned. Yeah, it's just you get very like.
Have you ever asked somebody to, because of poor driving, that he lets you go before you arrive or not?
Oh, yeah. So before I get in the car, like I wanted to have a bit of a conversation with you, like even just logistics, like where are you going? Like there's a conversation that happens. That is part of my like safety process. Okay. In those sentences, you can find out quite easily if someone's like drunk or potentially crazy. Yeah. And sometimes people pick me up, and then we're driving and they start drinking or something like that, and then I find an opportunity to leave at that point, kind of thing.
Probably tell them, oh, I need to go to the toilet, and then.
That's exactly it. It's just like I just wait till they have to pee, which is inevitable. They will have to pee at some point, and then I'm not asking them to pull over. They're already pulled over, and then I'm like, I'm just gonna get out here. Oh yeah, shooting his gun at you while camping. I was camping in America, in Arkansas, by a river, and
I'd be watching. Like nobody's gonna see my thumb.
Yeah, you gotta have a prominent thumb.
No, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
there's a turtle. Should we move it?
I'm sorry.
Then when they're being shot towards you, so it was like bang crack as you hear supersonic bullet going past you. So I didn't know if it was intentional or not, but I figured it wasn't intentional, and I didn't know I was there. So
Somebody was shooting at you?
But accidentally, they were shooting at a sign at the river bank, and I was camped right behind the sign. So then I learned don't set up tents behind signs in America because they like to shoot things. Yeah, because in Germany that wouldn't be an issue. Like if you're camped by a boat launch at a river. Yeah. Like maybe I'm not allowed to camp there, but they're not going to shoot at me for it. And my mom was watching my live stream at that point, and I got a very angry call from my mom that night.
Yeah, I don't blame you. She wouldn't have guessed. I mean, you really. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that it's dangerous to. It can be just. Yeah.
But yeah, like that person, it ended up being. They had just bought a new handgun,
But they need to test it.
and they needed to test it out.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so because I talked to him after, he's like, "Oh, sorry, man, I didn't know you were there." I'm like, "Well, okay, like you're supposed to know what's behind what you're shooting at, but all right, needle and damage done." And then he's like, oh, wait, he offered me some marijuana, and then he shot his gun, and then he left. America.
It's crazy. I think that's always a bit frightening. For America, because I mean, you think, okay, all the people you're meeting, they could just all wear a gun and just shoot you, and that's a bit frightening thought for European living this world.
It's so foreign because like hitchhiking, people pull over in America and they think hitchhikers are potentially dangerous, right?
Yeah.
So I'll walk up to the window and they'll be like, "I can take you in my car, but just so you know I have a gun on me, so don't try anything stupid." And you're like, okay. Like, I won't do anything, so I'm not going to give you a reason to use it, so keep that thing holstered.
Yeah, it's in Canada, it's not allowed. It's more like in Europe that it's not allowed normally to wear weapons with you. What's the law in
It's legally to have weapons at home. In Canada, it's more like
rifles for hunting.
Yeah.
Like hunting rifles and stuff. Handguns, no, but it's like you can't just bring around a gun with you. It has to be like you have to be going from your house to the gun range or from your house to hunting, and it has to be locked and like it's all controlled.
It's like German controlled. If you have a hunting license.
Yeah.
You need to have a hunting license and a weapon license.
But yeah, historically, if I'm in a rural area, I get picked up by a lot of hunters. People going to and from hunting. Like I've put my backpack in the bed of a pickup truck next to a dead deer.
Nice. Full of blood.
It looks pretty clean.
Yeah, but okay, these are the ones who say, okay, we can defend ourselves and
I should start looking at a map here. But yeah, I think the hunters, since they've got like knives and guns in their car, they feel safe with it. You know, like they're like, I can defend myself.
Do you publish some of your trips or make some nice movies or?
So, like what I do, this is all broadcast on Twitch TV. And Twitch TV is like YouTube, but everything is like live broadcast. It is viewed as it happens. And then people can like interact with me through that platform as I'm doing whatever I'm doing. And that's what I'm going to Rotterdam for, is a convention for this entire platform called TwitchCon. So when I started doing this 7 years ago, the goal was to essentially, how do I describe this? So I hitchhiked for years without a camera. It's a method of transportation that isn't very common anymore. People don't do it very much. And I didn't think there was any media that accurately showed what it was like to hitchhike in the modern day. If people hitchhiked and they wrote a book about it, when you write a book, you add your bias, you add your opinions to it. But if I just show the entire thing live, it just is what it is. And when I wait for many, many hours and no one wants to pick me up, like that's part of hitchhiking. But that's part you would kind of skim over if you were writing a book or making an edited film about it. So I start my camera in the morning when I'm in my tent, and I keep it going all day long until I end my day in my tent, wherever I finish. But if you're curious, I can show you where to find what I do before or when you drop me off.
German highways are not so interesting. But you're also showing them all the conversations
Well, right now I just have the camera facing back at me and kind of out the back of the car.
Oh,
yeah. Because the landscape here. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, say when before you picked me up, I was standing there waiting for a ride, and people were talking to me, like asking me questions through a chat room. So there's always there's like people that are like talking through the broadcast kind of thing, and I can interact with them via audio. So it's just a perpetual interactive, like when I'm waiting for a ride, it's just like Q&A, like people are asking me questions, we're having conversations, banter. People are like, oh, I didn't think hitchhikers existed anymore, like no one's gonna pick up a hitchhiker anymore, does this actually work? And well, yeah, and we have like statistics about this, like we have average wait times by country, like we do statistical analysis.
So you're feeding your data also or sharing it with other people and then
yeah.
comparing your results. Are you part of a community?
You mean what's the expense on service in the neighbors? Like $1,400. Almost like
Normalerweise ist es immer bei 90. Achso, ja. Ist noch bei 90, ich habe den hier verwechselt. Nein, das ist noch bei 90 Grad. Die Meldung ist immer eine falsche, aber die Motor everything is right.
Okay.
Always get a wrong message from the car.
Okay.
So check out. Das dachte ich schon wieder. Der Tag ist aber was anderes. Ja, aber auf der Bahn. Ich habe keine teures
Hi. So I make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different places. So the guy that I'm with, he picked me up on the side of the road, and then he wanted to go out for lunch. So we're just going freaking low. He was just outside Oslo, right? Hey, where are you heading to?
I'm going 140-something thousand.
But yeah, like I've been doing this 7 years now. I started in 2018. Back then I had one follower, that was my mom. And then it grew from there. But it's been fun because like I traveled like this before I started filming it, and I just enjoy this type of traveling, which is strange to people. You're like, why would you enjoy hitchhiking with strangers? Because to most people that sounds terrifying or uncomfortable or scary or something, some kind of negative word. But I don't know. I started doing this when I was 19, and I just haven't really stopped. Yeah, it's mutual. Like, you have to trust me, I have to trust you. we're all in kind of the same, on the same page. I haven't. I wanted to. When I did that trip across Russia, my initial plan was to go through Russia and then into Mongolia, then China, and finish in eastern China. But I ended up doing just the Russia thing because I'm like, that visa was such a pain in the butt to get. I don't want to deal with all these borders that aren't like Europe where I can just like freely travel. So I'm like, yeah, he was a nice guy.
Okay, so no, you're good. Somebody just called you in. So.
Oh, okay.
I have a neat bicycle. Never seen one like that.
Yeah, it folds up real small, so when I'm hitchhiking, it fits in anyone's car real good.
Oh, yeah.
Once it folds up real small like that.
Good idea, actually. I've never thought of that.
Because like when I'm hitchhiking, I've done it for 10 years all over the world, but like wearing a big backpack and walking like 5 miles is a bit of a slog, but riding, it's still like visa-wise a big pain in the butt, but it's doable. Because yes, like Central Asia, I haven't really been, well, except for Russia, I guess you could say part of it is Central Asia. I have this like never-ending curiosity. Like when I travel, I want to meet, learn, understand, and kind of the more different the places, the more I'm curious about learning about it. We're about to cross the Netherlands like any second now, so I'm gonna have to switch all my networks to Dutch, which means it should get better anytime now. But it will get worse when I'm switching the networks over. So I reached 40K, awesome. Okay. Woo! Netherlands. Nederland. Yeah. I gotta switch my internets over. Let's do this. Alright. We are so close. I haven't seen that move before. No, I got dropped completely. Well.
I've been there before.
Have you? You've hitchhiked around a bit?
Oh, man.
I
didn't always have a vehicle, kid.
No?
How old are you?
I am 29.
You're a young kid. I'm more than half your age. Yeah.
Too. Throw it back. All right. Let's show. Like a chew swallow.
Get a little Svenska right now. Throw that back.
Get some hair on my chest.
There you go.
No.
You're not in Canada anymore.
Certainly not. We don't have this. Like, well, I'm sure you can find it.
You can find it. There you go.
Oops. Canada, you can drive 8 hours east or west, and it looks the same, and everyone talks the same, and the buildings look the same. But 8 hours in Europe, you can go anywhere.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, at least in Germany, because we are surrounded by borders, so we are really in the middle of.
You are smack dab in the middle. Yeah.
Either way, north, south, east, west, you come to different countries.
Yeah. Because yeah, like it feels like I have to go real far away, like, and if it's by airplane, I got to do a big international flight to go somewhere that feels different. Or if you're driving, you got to drive for like days. Which is also like when you're going to Canada, when you want to do a trip, some people don't realize how big Canada is. They're like, oh, I'll start in Toronto and I'll drive to Vancouver. That's 5,000 kilometers. Like, that takes some time. So like for parts of Canada in there's literally one road. There's one road through like northern Ontario. So you don't get a choice because there's one Trans-Canada Highway. And so I think a couple years ago, there was a bridge that broke on that section where there's literally one road in Canada. And that's very bad because this is the, the road that connects east and west. And there's so much commercial truck traffic and stuff like that. So that was a big deal. So they fixed it pretty quick. But for most of it, yeah, you have more than one option, and there'll be some slower, more scenic routes. But some places, to our sensibilities, are not that scenic. Like in the middle parts of Canada, it's called the prairies. It's famous for being flat, and we grow a lot of wheat. So that's fun. But there's some beautiful places there. You just got to look for them. There's like these beautiful valleys. And in those valleys, that's where you have all like the rivers and the trees and just the life lives there. Because the rest is just agricultural farming. And then in northern Ontario, it's known as like the Canadian Shield is the geographic region, and it's this very rocky, rugged land that has like thousands and thousands of lakes. So with that, you get lots of mosquitoes, but it is quite beautiful because it's just like rocky, rugged, lots of fresh. Toronto's southern Ontario. So Ontario is a very big province. It's almost 2,000 kilometers wide itself. The part I'm talking about here is like kind of the west side of that province. Because Toronto's around there is quite flat and it's a lot of farmland once you get outside the city and stuff. But in the Canadian Shield, there isn't very many big cities in there because you can't grow food. Yes, and there's like some fun statistics in Canada. Like I think it's like 90% of Canadians live within 200 kilometers of the U.S. border. So like we are hugging that southern warmth as much as possible.
Yeah, but also it's in Canada. I mean, the north is so big as well, but people.
Yeah, there's just barely anyone up north. Yeah.
90 or 80% was living 200 kilometers close to the coast.
It's something like that. I just have to remember the exact statistic. It's like 80-90% live within 200 kilometers. Someone on this will probably tell me the accurate thing. Like I live in Edmonton now, which is actually one of the biggest cities that doesn't fall within that statistics.
I see.
I went to the shopping center in Edmonton, which I found funny.
The mall? West Edmonton Mall, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Biking or whatever was there, some knives,
yeah.
landscape and stuff.
Because that's like, Edmonton has the mall, and we have our Edmonton Oilers hockey team, and that's what Edmonton is most known for.
Yeah, I think I've seen signs of that as well.
Yeah, because right now, Edmonton's very excited because their hockey team is in the playoffs, and they might make it to the finals. I think they gotta win one more game and then they're in the finals. So we're a hockey nation, so it's very exciting times.
Are you playing yourself as well?
No, I'm a casual fan. I'm
time because you're traveling.
honestly, like, I didn't grow up playing hockey, and I can barely skate, which means I'm at risk for being deported from Canada.
As I said, you don't have time anyway because you're normally at other places of the world.
Yeah.
It's no use of having you in a team here because you're not there.
Yeah.
You can just say hello from Canada, from Germany, hello from Japan, hello from Norway.
Yeah. But like when I'm traveling, I like to get, or to the best of my abilities, the sense of the culture. And in a lot of countries, sports is a big part of their culture.
It's always a good breaking point for conversation. I mean, in Germany, you need to talk absolutely about soccer.
Yeah. Well, I like you. You changed your word for me. You didn't use football.
Soccer. But you say football?
No. Wait. Do you say soccer here?
No.
Or you say football, right?
We say football.
Yeah.
Yeah, we say football. But
Yeah.
football is
American football.
American football is something else. So I
But
think
you say soccer, right?
We do say soccer, but like, I know it's football. But I was so confused. I got picked up in France by this young guy, and he was talking about he was coming from football practice, and I'm imagining like soccer football, and then we get talking, and it started to not make sense, and it turns out he actually plays American football, but in France.
So like the real football, yeah. Yeah, but it's true that, for example, in France they also play a lot of rugby. So they're one of the top nations for rugby as well.
For what?
Rugby.
Oh, rugby. Yes. Okay.
In France, it's also amazing. I mean, there's not so many countries in Europe who are having that tradition, but France is so. I'm not so surprised that they are also playing American football. Maybe some of them. But we even have in Hamburg. We also have an American football team.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, cool.
But I think the league is quite small, so there's a kind of a football league for Germany as well, but it's not so many teams all over the place because it doesn't have a real tournament.
When you say hockey, I think you mean ice hockey, right?
Yeah.
And in Canada. Because we say ice hockey is ice hockey and hockey is, when we say hockey in Germany, it's on the grass.
Do you say field hockey? No.
On the grass.
Oh, the grass. Yeah.
Grass, yeah. It's quite popular in Germany, our city.
Yeah. It's not. Is it more popular than ice hockey here? Or about the same? Field hockey.
I would say ice hockey is still somehow more popular.
Yeah.
But hockey is a little bit more elite, or it used to be more elite.
Okay.
But they have very good players in Germany, and
They do. The Edmonton Oilers have a German player who's one of their best players.
Olympic Games.
Dreisaitl.
Some medals. I think not last time, but some years ago. I think the men's team even won a gold medal for hockey.
Oh yeah.
So I think they're quite internationally. They're quite good.
Yeah. I think I'm getting out at the Tango Wilp stop, I think, before they split south on towards Arnhem, just before Apeldoorn. What do you guys think? There'd be one just outside Arnhem, but I don't think I could convince them to take me there because it'd be a big detour for them. Are you guys sports fans or
I like
football? Which team do you support?
Freiburg. You know Freiburg?
Yeah.
SC Freiburg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever go to like
It's my home, let's say, it's a really good team from my home region.
Yeah.
And they also now quite successful in the first division.
Oh, okay.
They are playing next year. They will play in the EuroLeague in Europe.
Like they got they went up a league, or
So they are for the best clubs are playing in Europe, in the Champions League, and then also the EuroLeague is quite for good clubs. Yeah.
Okay.
We have a friend of us who's also from the same region and who's also a fan of
Yeah.
most weekends, and then some years ago the team already also played, I think it was in the Europe League, and then they had a game in Azerbaijan.
Oh, really?
So
Yeah.
some people from that, some fans from also from Osnabrück, they flew to Azerbaijan for a weekend to see the team there.
Yeah.
And they played, I think they won it. So.
Okay. Be interesting. Yeah.
I like the championships, like world championships or European championships for soccer. That's okay.
So you support Germany, and when it's like a national thing?
Yeah. And because then the atmosphere is very nice. If you're going to a pub, and soll ich nicht abfahren, dann 6 Kilometer.
Oh yeah. So I guess I should say I think I'm gonna get out just before we pass Apeldoorn. It's like 30 minutes from here.
Makes sense, because then for Apeldoorn you have the A1.
Yeah.
And this is going directly to Amsterdam, Rotterdam.
Yeah. So
we have a look if
there's one right around there. Yeah. I looked up a spot. I'll just let you know before we get there. So.
You already looked up?
I already looked it up. Yeah. Yeah. So you guys don't have to worry. I'll just give you a few minutes warning, and yeah. Yeah, usually I'm hitchhiking or I'm riding a bicycle, but like, if it's between trips, so 2 years ago this convention was in Paris, and I hitchhiked to the convention, but then afterwards I was hanging out with my girlfriend and friends, and I was taking like trains around to just do some non-adventurous travel, just being a tourist. I like traveling by trains. I think it's great to have public transportation infrastructure like that. I just hitchhike because I enjoy it. I bike because I enjoy it. But it's inefficient. It's not like a good way to get around. It's just a different way to get around.
You need time,
Yeah.
and patience. And
So it's really hard to travel, especially by hitchhiking, with like a schedule and a deadline. And
I imagine it's not easy.
Yeah.
But I mean, okay, you always have the option to jump on a train if need be. So.
I guess so, because I gave myself 10 days to hitchhike from Tromsø, Norway, to here, and it's tough to plan, and it's worked out really well, but it's just like one day can screw up the whole thing, where like if you end up in a spot where you can't get a ride, and because I needed to average like 300 kilometers a day, and that's doable but not guaranteed.
Not guaranteed.
Yeah.
So what would you have done if you didn't?
See, people ask that, and I'm like, plan A is hitchhike there, plan B is hope plan A works, because I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm sure I'd figure out something, but I hadn't gotten that far.
I mean, okay, if ever, in worst case, you can always go to a city and then go on one of these European buses. I mean, there are also these Euroline buses
Yeah.
which are connecting cities.
Yeah. You know, there was one trip that I was hitchhiking to Los Angeles. The video I do got nominated for an award in like the live video category thing in the world, which was cool. And I decided to do a hitchhiking trip to the award show with a tuxedo in my bag and stuff like that. I was excited. And then I got stuck in this town in California called Corning for like ever, and I could not get a ride south out of there to LA. And
because nobody was taking it.
Yeah, I just could. I usually, like in America, waiting like a few hours for a ride is pretty normal, but I was like well over 10 hours, and I hadn't expected that to happen, so I got behind schedule, and then I was there so long that I could no longer drive there in time, no matter who picked me up. So we had someone that watched the films like pick me up, take me to the Sacramento airport, and I got a last minute flight to LA, and I was late, but I kind of still showed up to the award show. But I failed the trip because I didn't hitchhike there. So yeah.
But okay, luckily you made it. And,
yeah, I just didn't hitchhike there. Yeah. Because you just never know. And like, there's like things I look for in a hitchhiking spot as far as like the type of traffic and like whether it's safe to pull over or not and stuff like that. And you can be in the best spot and still wait like hours and hours and hours.
That's right. And sometimes, okay, now you have so much experience, but
You know, it's because it's very much it's up to strangers, people I don't know, to like see me and be like, yeah, I'll give that guy a ride. And you just never know how long it's gonna take.
you also need some probably learned where to stand. Best.
Yeah.
If it's like
I have like a list of things I look for to find my spot.
where people are still driving slowly enough to see you.
Exactly. No, you nailed it. Like slow traffic, there needs to be a safe place to pull over so they're not just gonna like cause an accident. And ideally they can like see me from like a few hundred meters away. They have time to think. Yeah. You know how it works. But sometimes like you look for a place with all that, but sometimes leaving a city or something like that, you can't find something that hits all those categories, and you just kind of got to deal with what you got. Yeah.
In the name of Jesus, Father, we just come to you. I come to you, Father, in your name, Lord. I ask you to give this young man traveling mercies. Let him.
Sometimes I mean, if you see number plates of cars, then you could just guess if it's people like in Germany. The number plates.
Yes.
Indicating the place where you're coming from. So like ours is HH blah blah.
Yeah.
And HH stands for Hamburg.
Hamburg, yeah, I knew that one, yeah.
This guy here, he is also German. He comes from Kiel, so you could then address people directly if you think, okay, this is a Hamburg guy, so maybe he's going to Hamburg. And
yeah.
Well, this guy is from Munich.
Yeah.
M stands for Munich, so if you want to travel into Munich, you could ask him. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
But I don't know the system, for example, in Netherlands, because I know their number plate system here.
There might be a city system here, but like, to me, Germany's unique in that like there's a very clear code.
Yes, in Belgium is also the one stands for buses.
Oh yeah.
And in France it's also because you have the number of the department.
Yeah.
I think they changed. So easy anymore.
Yes, but I think this is but okay, in our systems also easier because you can take another place when you know it's
Driving into the rain. Because where you picked me up today, this was by far the warmest weather I've had on the whole trip. And it's not that warm, but just most of it was, the first like 5 days, the hottest temperature I had was like 5 degrees Celsius.
Because it was in May, it was really hot at the beginning of May and also in April.
Yeah.
And then it's only since last week that it's finally started to rain a little bit and to be a bit more because it was so dry. And I mean, it's nice to have the sun, but if there's no rain, it's not good for nature.
Yeah. No, it's the same in Canada. Like, if we don't get enough rain in the spring, then it's worried about the water levels and the forest fire dangers for the rest of the summer.
And your girlfriend, she's then sometimes also flying in and joining you for some weeks, and then she's going
We do trips together sometimes, but she did her own bike trip to this convention. So she rode from Oslo, Norway to Rotterdam, and she's by bike, yeah.
Okay.
So she's
not so much into hiking, but it's probably also more difficult to hike if you're two persons, right? I mean, hiking as one person is easier, right?
Yeah, well, it depends on your demographics. So 2 guys is very slow. It's hard. No one wants to pick up 2 guys. One guy, one girl works pretty well, I think. They kind of see you just like as a young couple on an adventure kind of thing. It's a mentally people are okay with it. One girl by themselves is more, you'll get around fast, but maybe for the wrong reason. Yeah. No, I'd be in the same, kind of opinion. It's impossible for me to know. I haven't done it as a girl, so yeah, demographics are quite important because with hitchhiking, if you're just hitchhiking with your thumb on the side of the road, it's very visual. Like, people look at you and immediately make an assessment of who you are as a person just based off of how you look. And it sounds shallow, but that's just how our brains work. And so people like size you up really quickly, decide if you're a danger or if you look like a nice person, and then make a decision. So when I'm hitchhiking, I try to, like, to the best of my ability, look relatively clean. If I can look friendly, I don't know how you exactly do that, but you just don't want to look like a mean person, I guess.
I mean, maybe as a young person, it's also easier.
I do think.
Yeah, I mean, older people don't hike so much.
Yeah.
Because they're more suspicious with older, or what do you think? What do you think like that?
No, so I think, like, the older you are when you're hitchhiking, the more people will potentially look down upon you. You'll be like, okay, you're in your 40s now, and what are you doing still hitchhiking? Like, what mistakes have you made in life to still be doing this?
Yeah, that's my...
Yeah.
They wouldn't believe that you're just doing it for the adventure. They
Yeah.
would think that maybe you're homeless and you need to get from A to B because you don't have any means to pay.
Exactly.
Because I started at 19, I'm 30 now. I don't think I have too many more years of doing this before it becomes, well, also just like, I've spent my entire adult life doing this. I want to move on to different things. I still love it, but I didn't plan on going from 19 to 30 plus hitchhiking as my all over the world. I kind of stumbled into that. I'm actually an accounting finance major, and then I got bored and decided to.
Working as a freelancer, so in between your trips, you're getting a project.
Well, this is my work now. The video that I talked about. So.
Get kind of advertisement pay.
Yeah, like, do you watch YouTube ever?
Sometimes, yeah.
But, like, you'll get like an ad at the start of the video kind of thing.
Yeah, with YouTube, like YouTube, if you have a lot of followers, some ads.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Depending on the number of followers, so it's more interesting financially. Yeah.
And then on this platform, people can like subscribe to it, and then they don't have to watch ads, and they get some other benefits, and it's like a monthly subscription kind of thing. So there's a few other things that make it financially viable, but we're just pretty lucky that I get to do that.
But it's nice if it works like that.
Yeah, because I honestly enjoy traveling like this. I did it without a camera because I liked it, and now I bring a camera, and it allows me to be able to
make some money out of it.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, usually I have business cards. I don't right now because I forgot to bring them. But I'll give you like what you can search on your phone to find what I do. Yeah.
Great, yeah. Check the movie forward.
What should I enter?
Yeah, if you just write Twitch, TWITCH. ITCH. And then so if you, is it gonna force you? It'd be easier. Just go back to Google quickly, and then add Hitch, HITCH, and then just enter that because that's my channel name. So enter or like search, and that's my channel. Yeah, it rhymes. It's easy to find. And there you go. And then there's the chat room beneath there. There you go. Oh, he doesn't have the shadow. He's on the full screen video, guys.
How long did it take your girlfriend to cycle down from Oslo to Rotterdam?
Oh, when is she at? She's at, I think it's like a month and a half or so.
Okay.
40 days, something.
Is she already there?
She should arrive tomorrow, so she's probably like 60 kilometers away, 70 kilometers away. But like the Netherlands have been very cruel to her. Like every single day has been like a strong wind from the west as she rides west. And for biking, like when I started biking, I hated going uphill. But like now I don't mind mountains. I'll go over a mountain, I'll be happy about it. I hate headwinds and I hate crosswinds. She's on day 48, so just over a month and a half.
But then she's sleeping in a tent, or she's going to a hostel?
She does everything. So she'll tent camp, and she's staying quite a few like guest house and bed and breakfast, I think, on this trip. I'm much more like, I really like camping. She doesn't really like camping. She does it when it's convenient, but like I love sleeping in the woods. Like it's my thing. I sleep so good outside. I love it.
You sleep like somewhere you're not looking for camping sites?
Yeah, just in the like where you picked me up. I got dropped off there last night, and I just walked into some woods nearby and slept in there.
Because normally in Germany it's not allowed, but I mean if they don't find you,
yeah, like no one walks through the woods at night. And like I don't have a campfire. I don't leave any trash behind. Leave no trace. I was never there.
It's safe.
Right. Yeah. Because that's one thing I loved about like Norway, Sweden, Finland. Like it's every man's right, Allemansratten, or something like that. You're allowed to camp outside freely. Like that is ingrained in their version of the Constitution.
It's different.
Which is like, I love it because I don't know. Most of the world has made it illegal to just like, oh, you're tired and you want to sleep. That's illegal. Which seems so strange. It's just like, what do you mean? I'm just setting up a tent for like 8 hours and then I'm carrying on. What's so bad about that? But it's like a few people have ruined it for everyone. Like some people would go out in the woods and have a party and start a forest fire and get drunk and do stupid stuff. And I'm sober. No campfires, no trash, nothing. I just need to sleep.
In Germany, there's one famous hiker lady.
Oh yeah.
She's now, I don't know, maybe 60 years old.
Through hiking, so meaning
16?
She was she lost her job as a manager. She was laid off some, I don't know, 10 years ago maybe. I don't know. And then she started to hike, and now she's quite famous because she's a through hiker.
Okay.
So long distance. So she started as the first hiking was from the border of Canada to the US down to Mexico. So
oh, okay. Pacific Crest Trail?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
So she did that, but she's part of a community who is focusing on light luggage. So there she's like cutting everything off what she doesn't need. You know, like from her rucksack, she's cutting off all the things which she thinks. Oh,
yeah, no. Through hikers go super minimalistic. They save every gram is important.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
oh my God.
So, and she's also she's a lot on talk shows and she's with books, etc. And it's like also talking about her experiences all over the place. And I think she walked from the North Cap to. I mean, there's this EU1 hiking way, you know, from the Norwegian.
I haven't looked up hiking routes in Norway, but
to Sicily.
To Sicily?
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, and
that's a walk.
That's really from north to south across Europe.
Because like, now that I've done bike touring is like still slow, but like doing 100 kilometers a day is pretty normal. But like on foot, like you're doing like 25, 30, maybe 35 if you're pushing, but like you're going 1/3 the pace or less. Like takes a long time to get somewhere.
But she also said, that lady also said she's putting up her tent and also in the woods, and she says, like you say, I mean, I'm just sleeping there, and the next morning I leave, and then I'm not doing any harm, and normally it's accepted.
Because yeah, I've rarely had a problem doing that. I got the police moved me once in Japan, but like all they did was like sumimasen, so like excuse me, essentially through a translator, you can't camp here, but you can camp 100 meters over there. Let me show you. And then they're like, you can camp here, and I'm like, okay. That was the extent of it.
So probably in Japan you have to obey the rules.
Yeah. Because and I guess I don't really look homeless as I do this. Like it doesn't look like I'm staying there. I'm very much in transit. So they usually don't care because as long as you move on in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, some of them might be afraid of this. Afraid is maybe the wrong word, but homeless people, they don't want to have them camping for too many days. But yeah.
Yeah.
That was frightening in the US when I was there 2 years ago in Los Angeles and Washington as well. How many people are homeless and they're putting up their tents. I mean, all the parks were full of tents with people living in, homeless people sleeping in a tent. That was really
and like I have a ton of empathy for those people, but like when I'm hitchhiking through, especially California, it's different. Like I am very comfortable dealing with unknown social situations, but most people conversationally they respond rationally. Like when you say something, they respond in a way that makes kind of sense. But a lot of people that are like homeless, there's like a drug or a mental health issue, and like they'll come up to you and you can't really control the social situation very well because they're not responding rationally. And it feels unsafe because like no matter what I say, they'll react in an unknown way. I remember the one that was like, there's snipers in the hill, and then he was like spinning around like a helicopter. Because then my issue is just like, quite often there's a homeless encampment by the on-ramp to the highway I'm trying to hitchhike at, and that's like the one place I can hitchhike. I can't go onto the highway because that's illegal. I can't go on like the smaller roads because they're not going in the direction I want to go, so I kind of have to stand there. But I've had times where I just like, you have homeless people that are just like harassing you but I can't really leave because I have to be here. This is the one spot I can do my thing.
But do you think they think that they feel threatened by you in a way, probably, even if it's not rational, but they want to defend
their spot, I guess.
It's amazing. I mean, they have a lot of fixed structures as well, where they are sharing the place among themselves. It's a hidden structure, I would say, which we don't know really.
Because I've never seen so much as out there of like just out in the open, and I'm sure it exists here most anywhere, but not to that extent.
We have a lot of homeless people as well, but and of course we also see them in the cities, but it's not like in the US, but it's like all the parks were really full of tents.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, this is really frightening. So probably quite soon comes your service station, right?
We got 15 kilometers, about 10 minutes.
I see.
Nochmal auf Toilette. Big shot stop anyway.
Wir haben auch nur noch 50 Kilometer bis Aachen. Driving in Netherlands is so much better than in Germany because you have the strict speed control.
Oh, you don't have someone driving past you at 250 kilometers an hour?
And Germany is it's not fun. They always say in Germany it's only 3 countries in the world with no speed limit. So Germany, Afghanistan and Syria. So it's nice.
And like car enthusiasts love it because it's like you actually get to use the full speedometer on your car. But
it's Friday. But it's you get I think last year they caught a Czech guy from Czech Republic, and he was driving 400 something.
You can go that fast? Like,
Yeah,
I mean, he must have had like a Bugatti they were on or something.
Yeah, exactly. It was something like this.
Yeah.
And then he was stopped, and I think he was even taken to court for some reason.
But like,
And then it says, okay, he didn't do anything illegal because.
yeah, it's an unlimited section.
Unlimited section. So
Unlimited is unlimited.
Limited is unlimited, yeah.
Because otherwise they could be like, okay, we'll set a 300 kilometer speed limit, which seems strange. But
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's frightening in Germany. I hate driving in Germany. It's not nice. It's, people get also so aggressive, and it's.
there's 10 minutes. When was the last time you picked up someone hitchhiking? You said you had in the past, right?
No, not really. Have we?
Or have you? No?
I think not. I'm trying to remember.
No.
No. First time?
I mean, what people do sometimes.
Together, yes. But with there's but it's not hitchhiking. Yeah, you can.
You can go to a platform where.
BlaBlaCar?
There's a platform you can take people with you.
And they pay a bit of gas money?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But this is different.
Yeah. It's called, yeah.
But what I did with Patrick, but it's not with a friend, we took somebody when we went to France.
Someone said that person you were talking about made a YouTube video about it going 417 on the Autobahn or something.
Just look it up. No, normally we don't, to be honest. But I mean, also you don't see so many hitchhikers. I mean, we saw you because you put up the sign.
Yeah.
But if I don't know if you have seen, but there are not so often people.
At the Kreisel, people want to go to Berlin, you see.
Oh yeah, okay. There's
we don't go to Berlin, so we don't take it.
What do you say?
Starting off the highway to Berlin. So
Yeah, there's a rond-point, how do you say?
Roundabout.
A roundabout. And there sometimes you get people standing
This is
who
where
want to go
the highway to Berlin starts.
Yeah.
So if you want to.
But the thing is, I mean, since you can, I mean, people normally would not do it for adventurous reasons, but just to save money, you know. And then you can, for example, in Germany, you can, or in Europe, you can go really cheap on the bus.
Yeah.
Only, for example, if you go on a cheap bus to Berlin, it's only €8.
Okay.
And then I think it's not so. There are not so many people who really do it like you know, just for the.
And it's like
for the adventure, but because they want to get from A
Yeah.
to B, and then there are so many other means like this, and this platform or cheap bus or whatever.
when you factor how long it takes to hitchhike and like I like eating good food, so like just the amount of time it takes and like how much I'm eating and stuff like that, it would be cheaper to just take a bus. But I like it, okay. Also, when I started hitchhiking, partially because I just really didn't like the Greyhound bus in Canada.
Yeah.
We are 6 minutes, 6.7 kilometers.
Is the Greyhound right? There are a lot of lines with the Greyhound in Canada, so it's quite common to travel by Greyhound.
What's that? Sorry.
It's common to travel with Greyhound bus.
It's not. In eastern, like between Toronto and Montreal, the train is pretty good, but for most of Canada, it's not really a common means of travel. You can take the train across Canada. It's fairly expensive. It's for tourists. It's not really efficient, and it takes a long time because, of course, they like privatize the railway and the freight trains get priority and all that. So they're like, oh, it'll take 7 days to go across Canada on the train, but like maybe could take a few more. It's hard to plan around that. Yeah. They didn't want to be on camera. And then buses are
like Greyhound just withdrew from Canada. There's some other bus companies, but I don't know how efficient they are, how frequently they run, if it's cost effective or not. Transportation in North America in general is fairly poor. Yeah. You either drive or you buy a flight.
Yeah, I guess so. Most probably driving or hitchhiking is probably also the most ecological.
So, like, historically, yeah, people hitchhike because there's no better option, right? Like, if you don't have a car and you want to get somewhere, you hitchhike. It's less of that now because, I don't know.
It's probably the best way also for the environment if you hitchhike.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, when you...
car which is driving somewhere anyway, so...
This is how I pitch hitchhiking. I'm like, in a lot of cities, you'll see signs that's like, please car share. Like, they want you to, like, commute to work with, like, other coworkers and stuff to save, like, get less cars on the road. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, just it's not planned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Unplanned ride sharing. We timed this perfectly with the weather. We're gonna get a little wet.
It's supposed to be better later in the afternoon.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I hope you don't have to stand in the rain now for
we'll see.
2 hours to wait for the next ride.
Sorry, I gotta make a new sign anyway. I'll just take a long time and make it really neat.
Oh yeah, you have to write a Rotterdam sign now.
Yeah, because Netherlands doesn't work anymore. We're already here. Yeah. All right, 2 kilometers. It's real wet. Day 2 early. I'm probably gonna end early, and I don't know from here if we'll shower one more. We'll see. Yeah, it's this one coming up. Yeah, it should. I think it's both. Like, this is the parking and the gas station, all in one. One more is Rotterdam. It might be. So, I think we'll be stopping here. Make a sign, Rotterdam, TwitchCon, and then. Yeah, you found the stream, so you'll be able to see if I make it to Rotterdam in time. Which I should, because it's tomorrow. So. Kind of look similar, but I think I've been here before. Perfect. Alright. Well, thank you so much for the ride.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it, and it was nice chatting with you.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah, it was a nice walk, so a bit inspiring.
Good luck.
Alright. Okay, I'll grab my bag. Okay.
Everything yeah?
I hope so. Okay. Sweet.
Probably if you go on the lorry, on the truck, that's easier because Rotterdam is the biggest
Oh, it's Port City, yeah.
port city, and that's the biggest
And
in Europe.
I
So
love
the
it.
trucks
I
are
love getting
surely
trucks, but they're it's very regulated. Like if they drive for a company, usually it's like they're not allowed to take anyone because they're fun. And for a tourist, you're up high, so you get to see things really good. But anyway, it's really nice to meet you guys.
All the best. Enjoy.
All right.
Hope you can come.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, thank you so much. See you guys.
Bye-bye. Good luck.
Thanks. It's raining. I'm gonna put my sweater on. I was like, oh, I'm gonna sit on this bench. Maybe not. This is the poopiest bench I've ever seen in my life. You guys ever seen so much shit before? Ooh. Because you're not supposed to go that way? Oh, they're going anyway. There's a busy place. I guess I'll go inside and make a sign because it's raining. We need a Rotterdam sign now. We need a Rotterdam sign now. Wow. I've got stamina. Which burger today? All of them. Looks like they specialize in sandwiches here. The music's quite loud. We can start a dance party here. Anyway, okay. We got through Germany so fast, it took me like 24 hours. And Germany's like a good distance. Because I got in like early afternoon yesterday. When did I get to Germany yesterday? But holy, we went fast. We are in the Netherlands now. We are phone. By Apeldoorn. Rotterdam directions, an hour 49 away from Rotterdam. We are definitely in Rotterdam territory for making a sign. Nice. I need to make a sign. But, okay, tradition, the final ride into TwitchCon, we make the destination Rotterdam, and then on another sheet, we put TwitchCon. So, and they try to do the TwitchCon text, like how it's blocky. Yeah. So let's start doing that. It'll take a minute. We going tonight? I want to. Yes, last year I showed up a day before, and like it's much less exciting. We're going to go there tomorrow. I'm just gonna get up early, and we're gonna try to get that final 2-hour ride in. Okay. Netherlands, check. And another one. Nice. 2 sheets. Okay. I might grab a drink or something, some actual customer here. I look kind of homeless with my cardboard signs, so maybe I'll do that real quick. Just a cold drink?
Wellness call in the cheered 420 bits. Have a drink on me. Cheers.
Lena Luna, thank you for the 420 Blaze It bits for a drink. I appreciate it. Netherlands have homeless? Me. population 1 hitch. Get a half-pound burger. Is it beer time? Not yet. I only drank one day out of this whole trip, and I only had 2 drinks. That was when we had the Surströmming with Gay. Do you have a black shirt? I have a black t-shirt, actually. It's my casual shirt. Actually, the t-shirt I brought on this trip as like my 3rd shirt, I have this shirt, one other wool shirt, and a t-shirt, is my TwitchCon Berlin shirt. It's one of my favorite casual shirts. So, have some beers tonight? No, we celebrate when we get there. And like, I'll be drinking plenty this weekend. I don't need to pre-drink TwitchCon. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a drink real fast. Okay, what do you got? What do you got? Some juice, maybe? No. Red Bull? No. Chocomel? Maybe. No, I want something like juice or something right now. Iced tea? Maybe. Maybe iced tea. What do they got? Original sparkling iced tea. No, maybe a fused tea. Those are pretty good. Time to part with A1. There's 2 ways we can take from here. One's A1 and green tea mango chamomile. That sounds fun. How far up TwitchCon? We are an hour 40 drive from Rotterdam. For like Utrecht today, I think we're close enough now. We'll make these signs first and then we'll see. Eat capsulon. I do like me some capsulon. Hey.
Wij hebben daar grote problemen bij het toilet. Mensen die betalen en die er ook niet uit kunnen.
Ja, de deur heeft storing omdat veel mensen tegelijk gaan.
There's a toilet controversy. There's a toilet controversy, something going on. Okay, so we need a Rotterdam sign and a TwitchCon sign, so let's start with that. I'm getting stared down by some children because I got a camera. I must be a famous YouTuber. Potentially Minecraft? Stare? Yeah, we're getting, it's not a death stare, it's a kid stare. Okay, so Rotterdam is also a slightly longer town name. Okay. Go this way. This way? No, because we're gonna be taping these 2 sheets together as long as it's not too windy. Rotknor? Script writing? No, we're gonna write in English. I self-identify as an English-speaking individual. And Rotterdam. Got it. I just feel like the party's starting early here in the Netherlands. They got some absolute jams playing. Drop the bass. Partner doesn't know. Yeah, they go all night, right? I didn't even try my drink, I just started making my sign. Why is the music going so hard? Yeah, Magnum time. Netherlands is here. We're here to party. Well, it's known to be one of the party drug capitals of the world. They export a lot of that stuff here. Big exporter. Don't go to the Netherlands for silence. I don't think it's just like most places play like a little bit like it can be like pop music, but usually it's like isn't like a dance remix usually. Get right to Arnhem. That's amazing. Already way into those. Well, we're coming west on 30, and they're going to Arnhem, but it seemed as far as like service areas on the highway, this was the best spot. So we're right by Apeldoorn or something. So just north of Arnhem. Wait, we are an hour 40 with current traffic conditions from Rotterdam, which is pretty good. Like, really good. We got lucky the past few days. They've been lucky like a lot of days lately. Yeah, very happy. Oh, ripply on the cardboard there. $800 ride was golden. Yeah, that $800 ride was super lucky and like saved this trip. We've hitchhiked well since then, but like, oh, it would have been tough without that ride. Wow. Okay. Anyway, here's the base. We're going to clean it up a little bit. Rotterdam. Wow.
Anri's just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Anri's. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch hackers. Thank you. We're going to make it a little bit better, and then we're going to make a TwitchCon sign, which is tradition for the last rides in. The kind of like last day of rides in.
Z900NL just resubscribed for 15 months.
Our Dutch friend. Z900NL, thanks for the 15-month resub. How many Dutchies are here? Identify yourself. There's a few. There you guys are. Few of you I've met in person too, so oh, holy Jesus, guys. All Dutch. How many people are watching? You're all Dutch, aren't you? Every single one of you. But actually, when I do get to a country, like when I rode my bike through Norway 2 years ago, usually my Norwegian viewership, you exist, but you're like less than 1% of my viewership. On that trip, it was like 9 or 10%. People love, or they seem to come out when you're in their country, and it makes sense. Like, I don't think it's a weird thing. It's just it's kind of a cool thing, and actually, it becomes quite helpful because I get some insider local knowledge on a lot of things as well. So. Clean it up. The rest of it, I'll just clean it with my small iPad. No, we just love slow TV. This is true. People sniping you on the train in Denmark, yes, which is impressive. Yeah. We're like one ride from the finish, potentially. It still might take a chain of a few, but because I actually like to travel on my on the TwitchCon day, like, and it'd be more than just like. I'd say from here, it's likely we still have to chain at least 2 rides. We could get a direct ride, but I think it's not an obvious thing. If we're like one town away from Rotterdam, like it's next door, then likely we'd just get a ride right there. It still could happen. But I feel like I want to just start early tomorrow and do the last donk at that point. Why did I use the word donk? It's a strange usage. Let's do pointed tees, that's fun. It's on right on the ripple. Makes it hard to do anything neat. Yeah, this trip ended too easy. It's because of Gay, honestly. Gay turned this trip from, we were falling behind schedule, and then Gay came in with an 800-kilometer ride and saved us. Legendary Gay ride, yeah. It was a long ride, yeah. And Gay's an absolute character, so we had a lot of good conversation there, and then we stopped for surströmming at some very kind viewers' place. That was so wholesome and kind and nice, and I got to try surströmming, and I got to try it the right way, and honestly, not that bad. I think it's only bad if you eat it the wrong way. Unless you don't like absurdly salty things. Then it might be an issue, because it is like almost offensively salty. Equivalent of recording in Europe. So you guys want me to fail a trip so we can redeem myself again? My YouTube bot is gonna be, YouTube's gonna be so pissed at me. Every day I get an email being like, your YouTube thing has been demonetized due to this and this and this and this and this very long list of copyrighted music. This whole journey in this service station is going to be, yeah. They won't approve. But honestly, like, I don't even know if I can leave the highway from here. like, I'm on the service station on the highway. If I stop hitchhiking today, I'm like, I'm gonna get an early night tonight and be ready for the weekend tomorrow. I don't know if I can get out of here. Like, it might be completely fenced in.
Mod_King_Tim cheered 100 bits. Trevor, when you gonna hire a car and pick up hitchhikers again?
When am I gonna pick up hitchhikers again? There are no hitchhikers. We're an endangered species. I was teaching Sarah how to drive, and we saw a hitchhiker, but the person in front of us picked them up. Just outside Edmonton. All the time here in Ohio? Do you really? Because yeah, whenever I'm hitchhiking across America, like I've seen them, it's just like rare. Gotta get up and try. I'm at the official hitchhiking spots? In the Netherlands or where? Because there were some. Does anyone know that they still exist? I thought I heard they were getting rid of them or something like that. I used one of the official hitchhiking spots in the Netherlands in, it's really thick up there because it was already thick up there. Okay. In Nijmegen, and I actually got a ride to Rotterdam there. This is not for Twitch, this is in 2015. And that worked fine. It's got a cute little picture of a thumb there and everything. Ugh. The ripple makes me screw up. All right. Damn ripple. I don't like my A's. I'm never satisfied with my A's. Admire sign making skills. It's just like, and it's not super artistic. It's just like how a road sign is like very readable. My goal is to be just extremely effective at being readable. Oops. Yeah. Anyway, that's fine. And then we're gonna make a TwitchCon sign. I know this is a lot of sign making. I hope you appreciate it. Rotterdam, part 1. Even in Oslo, it's so funny. That was like 2019. I made a sign for Oslo, and I'm like all caps. Usually I don't do all caps. But anyway, it's a short word, so I'm like all caps. Then I forgot about the L needing the tail for the capital L. So anyway, everyone's been on my tush since 2019 about my Oslo sign. This is so long ago, God. This is 6 years ago. Okay, let me see. So TwitchCon usually does it in 2 lines, but we'll see. Yeah, they do like TwitchCon.
Herman Monsters, you just resubscribed for 2 months.
But maybe we can do it that way. I'll start in Rotterdam. I'm undecided. We might push this till tomorrow. I'm not sure. So let me show you. So TwitchCon, they do it like this. So that's center TwitchCon. And since my cardboard is like rather like long but narrow, it'd be easier to just do TwitchCon in one line rather than TwitchCon. But we'll see. So we can probably do it.
Mod_King_Tim cheered 100 bits. Trevor, when you gonna get your trailer with solar panels on it out again?
Like a week. We're going to, the trailer's in Tromsø, my bike's in Tromsø. I'm ready to take the whole shebang out. We're adding Starlink to that setup as long as I get that set up. Red LED on mic. Yeah, it's gonna die soon. I can charge it, or I can swap it out, but then I have to open my backpack. Thinking what bike to buy. Most important for you? Would you choose Kona Sutra? Good question. So I did want a touring specific bike, and like, what does that mean? It's kind of just like usually a steel frame bike with. It looks kind of like a road bike, but with a bit more of a relaxed geometry. You're not so aggressively lean forward kind of thing. I was looking between the Kona Sutra and potentially like a Surly disc trucker or something like that. Why did I choose the Kona Sutra of all of them? This was COVID. Bikes were actually hard to come by. Like everyone wanted a bicycle. I guess anything outdoors was very popular. And a Kona Sutra was much easier for me to source, I guess. In fact, I wasn't that happy that I had to get the Kona Sutra for availability because I wasn't sure about the color. One sec. I want to show. This, and I'm like, it's a little bit like greeny blue, vibrant, and I wasn't sure about it. And then as soon as I got it, I love it. I love my bike so much. I'm really happy I ended up with that bike, and like it's been rock solid for me. Nothing about the bike is like, it's not overcomplicated. In fact, it's especially simplified, intentionally so. So touring bikes usually, technology-wise, fall way behind modern bike stuff, specifically for repairability and durability. So when a new bike thing comes out, touring bikes aren't like, oh, I need that. They're like, we'll leave that for a while. Notably, like I have bar end shifters. Like at the end of my drop bars, that's how you shift down here. It's simpler components rather than like brifters off your shifters and stuff like that, and easier to repair even when it does fail on tour. What else? It's just a simple steel frame because steel is real. And like, say you do have something, some kind of damage, which would be tough to do with steel frame, but you could, and you're like in, I don't know, the middle of nowhere in Kazakhstan. Any town should probably have someone that is familiar with welding steel, but if you have like a carbon frame, that'll be difficult. And aluminum is harder to weld as well. The drivetrain is just a 3x9 drivetrain. It's like an old drivetrain kind of thing. Everything's simplified, but yeah, all it is steel frame and durable, repairable components. The titanium welding either. Yeah, like I like it. I would love to try a titanium bike. I think that would be a lot of fun. I just like different things. I don't know if it would feel much different from a rider perspective, but like, you know, if you had to repair that, it's not going to be easy. Sarah's cycling through Butentag now. Actually, I want to see where that is. I'm curious where she is. We're in a competition who will get there first. If I really wanted to destroy her, I could just get there today. Maybe. Where is she? Did she already go through Amsterdam? Didn't she go through Amsterdam yesterday? Like, she got there last night or something? Anyway. She won? What do you mean she won? She's not in Rotterdam yet. How can you say she won if neither of us have got to the destination? Saying that he rides with dog, needs very durable frame. His frame broke in South America. Able to find titanium welder, but it was not as easy as steel. That's interesting. What do we got? Oh, they're staring at me.
$7.50. Thank you. Thanks for the fun. Good luck with the last miles.
Poppy, thanks for the $7.50. We got some tunes. It's hard to hear over their music. Is this Dutch? Are you singing Dutch to me?
Het statige stadhuis. En dit hier is de main straat die de koolsingel ruist. Geef je geld uit in de koopgoot, er is hier voor begraven. En loop wat verder door, dan kom je bij de Leuvenhaven. En daar staat Rotterdam, dan door de ogen van Zatkin. De stad gaat door, maar jij bent even stil. Schrijf uit over die moffen, houd de god boven die bommen. Rotterdam staat zonder hart, mijn hart ligt er wel verdomme. Wat een nou nog.
Why is he making a new sign?
Die slaat de plank maar mis.
Where is he? Isn't Rado next up? I'm making a TwitchCon sign. It's tradition. I started doing this in 2018 for TwitchCon San Jose. For the final, potentially final ride or rides in, we make a destination sign. We made Rotterdam, it's over here. And then I make a TwitchCon sign. It's gonna be off center, but I might just cut off the side to make it look even. That's not too off center. So it's 2 hours 45 minutes cycling to go to reach Ahoy. Not sure who will win. Where is she finishing today? Like how many kilometers from destination? A-C-O-N.
Trice tipped $5. Thank you. Welcome to Rotterdam.
We're not quite there yet. Oh.
Ik zie het meest mooie sexy mokkel in haar zwarte skinny jeans en ik weet niet wat ik zeggen moet. Maar met Rotterdams fatsoen zullen wij een bakkie doen. En zij zegt, schat, je komt uit Amsterdam.
Amsterdam?
Amsterdam?
Oh. I have Amsterdam. All my homies hate Amsterdam. Is that what the song's about? We're anti-Amsterdam? Okay. So this is a lot different text than I'm used to, so if I take a really long time doing this, I'm sorry. It's just, I do this once a year, or twice a year sometimes. Not this year, because America. Fucking America. Oh, a radio edit version, nice.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Feeling very good, so close to finish. Beating Sarah, she feels so diminished. Writing prose so early in the morning. Thankfully nowhere close to corning. Enjoy your time with Sarah at the con. Hope you reach their number 1.
Osnabrück, think about it, it's the daily poetry. Love to see it. Thank you, my friend. Sign spelling ever gone wrong? Oh, I've messed up signs before, yeah. Oh, yeah. This will take a bit of time. Go to Rotterdam today. I prefer to get there on registration day. I am kind of ahead of schedule right now. Actually, how do I want to do the W right now? This. I kind of outlined it, but I won't do it exactly like how this one works. Do. Oh, let's try. Like doing anything. I just wanna stay in my bed. Feel like picking up the phone, leave a message at the tone. How's that gonna look though? Right there, and I just have one in the middle. Okay. Well, we'll see. So we have to do these like sharp corners on this thing. I'll need to like clean this up a ton to make it look sharp. Did anyone else do P90X back in the day? The home workout thing? I did back in the day. It was hard. Yeah. Okay. So this is like, it's Ripley cardboard and it's the very first outline, but the TwitchCon text is like, I don't know, very blocky, gamery. So that's the start of it, and then we just have to fill it out. Twitch corn? Yeah. Everything is corn these days. Even got corn permanently tattooed on my body. Hitch in my bed tonight? Maybe. But who gets to be Big Spoon and who gets to be Little Spoon? Anyone who's been on the ride will know what that is. What does that mean, Osnabrück? You're a giver? That's what I like to hear. It's like, and it's so thick, I need to like, if I want it to look proper, it has to get like real thick. You guys can talk, Jesus. Where TwitchCon at? Rotterdam. I was gonna pull up my sign, but I got a bunch of stuff piled on it. All right, thicken her up, baby. Sorry, I know this takes a long time, but the TwitchCon sign is done in a very particular way. And it's tradition now. How's the blaffering been going? So good. Best blaffers. It's the Danish word for hitchhiking. We got so lucky through Germany, like we just went through Germany in like 24 hours or just under or something. Right to the Netherlands. Very lucky. So the cardboard's broken here, so that's kind of makes it a little bit more difficult. Oops. Dang it. Ooh, that's real quick. Okay, we're gonna have to expand things. Big boy. It's an angle. It's the freaking tear in the cardboard screwing me up here. It's really hard to make things neat when there's tear in it. Hour 40 with current traffic. That's what it was saying to get to Rotterdam. So we are not far. I know you guys are just like, oh, you should get off the highway and hop town to town. I haven't really had a break in 10 days of hitchhiking 3,000 kilometers from the Arctic Circle to here. So if I can like have a slightly chill day before I have a very busy weekend, I'm gonna take that opportunity because like I don't get a break. The other thing is though, so when I hitchhike to TwitchCon, my rule is I have to hitchhike as close as I can and then I have to walk the rest of the way. If I get lucky with a ride, maybe I'll get a ride right to the convention center. If I get someone that's like, oh yeah, I'm going to the greater Rotterdam area, I get dropped off there and it no longer really makes sense to hitchhike from there, then I gotta walk the rest of the way. Which is fine, it just takes a while. I've been pretty lucky with that historically, but like in where was that? Berlin, TwitchCon 2019. I got dropped off in like the opposite side of Berlin, so I had to like walk across Berlin. Which is fine, it just took a long time. Maybe too party to tired, exact? Or too tired to party? Yeah, too party to tired. See, maybe I'm tired. I wonder how that happened. Have you guys ever been too party to tired? We've been there before, right? Are you tired after last night? What did you do last night? What did I miss out on? Oh, I'm already jealous. Drink with Zoc? Ah, okay. Nice. Pre-gaming TwitchCon, that's a dangerous thing. Streamers go to Twitch and about the journey. Anyway, care a little for watching content at actual convention parties for the streamers. That's kind of how I feel. Like, I don't really like streaming at TwitchCon. Well, no, I have had fun when I do it. procrastinate doing it and I don't do it because I'm just having fun with my friends, I guess. It's technically supposed to be like a business convention for me, probably, kind of, sort of, but I just have fun. But yeah, I claim that people doing journeys to TwitchCon is instigated by me. I try to take my ego out of a lot of things, but I feel like I was the first person that started doing that. And now it's a semi-common thing. There's several people that do it. It's one thing that I claim. Oh, also, which one was it? Twitch sponsored some streamers doing Journey to TwitchCon, and you know who they didn't invite for their official Journey to TwitchCon? Fuck Twitch. They recognize that that's a thing. I don't mind most stuff, but that actually hurt my feelings a little bit. NAREU version for the NA, San Diego, one of the San Diegos. Driving in your car. Let me get a little thicker. Skipping NA TwitchCon this year? Yes. That's the current plan. Things could change, but as a Canadian, that is not something I want to participate in. It's the most minor form of protest, but traveling as a tourist to a country that wants to annex you is not in my cards. The final stretch now, we are hour 40 away. We've come some ways here. For a moment there was actually no one in here, and now it's busy again. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. So that one got thicker. Yeah. He's pretty much dead. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. So when we do this, I don't know when we're going to do this. Just Rotterdam. And then you tape this one. Rotterdam TwitchCon. Yeah. Yeah. We'll stick them together. Tradition. I've been doing this a long time now. 7 years of doing this for every TwitchCon. Except for TwitchCon Amsterdam 2022. Rode a tandem bike there. Okay, now I want to figure out what we're going to do, whether we're going to hitch now, or we're going to hitch later. There's a spot I can chill and like rest. Because like, it's been, 10 days straight now. We had one day that I didn't start till like late. I'm probably gonna have to scout this place. I don't even know if I can leave this service area. So like, if I can't leave here, I can't really rest here, I can't really sleep here. In which case then I might have to hitchhike somewhere else. Just now get a hotel and relax tonight. I don't do that. Well, I try not to do that because it's more fun to arrive on the day of and catch your final ride in and then walk the rest of the way. I have a tradition. No matter what you're saying about like get a hotel, go to Rotterdam, rest out, check out the city, it's not what we do. Every year people say I should do that, and I don't do that except for last year. But last year I only did like a 3-day trip from Denmark, and Sarah did like this big trip from Greece, and like I didn't feel like my trip was worthy of like the final finish. Local entrance. Yeah, there might be a back entrance. I have to look. I might be able to climb the fence as well. So you're saying just after Upland Woods, close by? Yes, sir. I don't see it, but I'm sure it's there. Oh, yeah, with BP. Oh, there's lots of woods at that one, yeah. That'd be good. Okay. Try to go there. I don't know if that one will have an exit either, but we might be able to walk up there and get to that. Anyway, let's scout out this one. Because yeah, I'm very confident we can probably get to Rotterdam today, but I don't want to get there today. This is tradition. So say when we go to San Diego, I have the spot I end up going to the night before San Diego TwitchCon. I come in from the east on Interstate 8. Is it 8 at that point? And I'm coming over the mountains east of San Diego, and there's this casino in the middle of the mountains. And I go to the casino, and I camp there, and then I'm like, you just have to go down the mountain, down the hill, and then you're in San Diego. And that's how I position myself. finish this, then we're gonna go. We're gonna scout if I can even get out of here. No, I can't. Then we might hitch a ride. So you guys are probably like, come on, no exit. Is there even woods around here if I do get out? Hey. There's a mini camping. A small campground right across the highway. But then I'd have to pay for it. Hey. But there's woods too. I should be able to camp in the woods if they're accessible. Although, yeah, okay. I can't tell if it's upset or like happy. There's a beach? There's a beach? What do you mean a beach? There needs to be water for a beach. Oh, there is a beach. Oh, I can go swimming. Can we go swimming? Why is there a place called Ground Zero at this beach? A festival. When is the festival? One of the reviews. Go hard or go home. Okay. Two reviews. Go hard or go home. Extremely long queue at bars. Let's go rave. Well, the music here is like we're getting ready for it. There's a multi-fun bus loop pitch and putt. We can go mini golfing. Sarah will be so jealous. Usually European mini golf sucks though. This one looks kind of funky though. Like at campgrounds they'll have like a mini putt thing and it'll just be like a couple like tiny little boring putt. Like there's no theme, there's no like something. Me and Sarah did several of those when we were riding the tandem through there. And like, it was pretty sad. In Canada, they're all like giant things. They got like spinning things and you have to time your putt to get it through in time so it doesn't hit the thing. It's fun. Friends? Okay. I'm gonna tape the signs together so I'll show you how this works and then we'll go. Someone left their soother here. That was the lady with the stroller. That's tragic. Kids are like really particular about their soother thing, right? I wonder if this if this band got like a ton of royalties from the Friends thing, like if it was a one-time thing or if like they got paid, like there's some kind of ongoing thing. Because the actors on Friends are like, what's it called when they sell the show off afterwards and they make residual money for like the rest of their life from it? Yeah, they got that. They probably got screwed, probably. Okay. A couple hours away from Rotterdam? Yeah. We are. Yep. The Rolling Stone report they've earned $5 million in royalties from that song. That's not bad. It's pretty good. This is Sarah's gaffer tape, and it's far inferior to my gaffer tape. I was just out, and I figured hers would be, like, sufficient. No. Sarah needs to up her gaffer tape game, because this is sad. What are you doing in my country? TwitchCon's in your country. It's the cheapest one on Amazon? Probably. Sarah always gets the cheapest version of everything. Everything. Like, and we keep having this conversation, like, sometimes Sarah, the cheapest thing isn't always the thing you need, alright? But she just can't not buy the cheapest thing. It's like frustrating to me because we end up with the cheapest version of something. Best being most expensive? Not necessarily, but like, it's Amazon, right? So quite often the cheapest is like real cheap. Not always expensive to use it. This is very true. She just like, some of the stuff. Especially when it comes to like streaming gear, I'm like, Sarah, this is your job now. Don't cheap out on everything. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh god. That doesn't stick that one. Okay. So it's like this, stuck together, and then you just fold it away and put it away like this. Cool. Now I'm gonna just have the TwitchCon sticking out the back. That's fun. You want to use it? Just unfold it, and then I can use one hand to hold it because it's really hard to hold two hands or two signs with one hand if they're not attached together. Buy anything on this plate? This drink specifically, so I was like a customer, and you can't really complain about me being here. Because if it wasn't raining, I might have just stayed outside, and I wouldn't feel the need to buy something. But like, especially with me like broadcasting and this, I'm just like, no, I'm an official customer. Oh. I need my jacket, or my sweater, because it's actually not very warm out anymore. Cheap customer. You should have seen me like in 2015 when I was hitchhiking Europe back then. Oh, I was so cheap. That's why I still can't eat potato salad. Ever been denied broadcasting anywhere? Oh yeah. I haven't had any like major ones on this trip, I don't think. We haven't even had a driver turn down the camera or anything. Stoppo el video. Back to the day besides stops? I usually say I lose about like 1 in 20 rides hitchhiking due to the camera, which I don't consider. Well, okay. If someone doesn't want someone's live stream in their vehicle as they're driving, like they don't want to be on camera, like I respect that. I have no negative thoughts about that. That is fine. But like I don't take the ride because I'm doing the stream, right? But so we get that sometimes. But yeah, it's not that common. Well, stay. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's see if okay. Currently my goal, because we are an hour 40 away from Rotterdam. It's a very viable thing to get a direct ride to Rotterdam from here. I think it's still possible. We might end up getting someone going to like Utrecht or something like that, and then we chain from there to Rotterdam. Is that Utrecht? Yeah. So we just get at a service station before Utrecht and then continue. But we should be able to do that in... Anyway, I don't want to get there today because registration is tomorrow. This is how we do this thing. So I'm going to try to get off the highway here and see if I can find a place to hang out for a while. Potentially have an early stream because it's only 3:30, and get like a really good sleep tonight because it's been a long trip here and I am going to have a busy weekend. So that's the current order of operations. If I can't get out of the service area to the road that's right behind it, like there is no access, entrance, something, then I may have to catch a ride to one that does. Like get out near the entrance to this place? It's for a few years old. Near the entrance, okay, I can check. Okay. So have a good night's sleep. Yeah, I'd like not that I haven't slept well on this trip. It's just been a busy trip. So someone was saying near the start, they thought? Like the entrance when we first get in and the exit. Not immediately seeing something, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So you've got this stone fence, which is pretty tall. I guess I can walk back and look. actually looks very outdated. Added more structure since. Yeah, it's a pretty high security fence. Well, let's just walk back first, and then we'll walk the other way. Yeah, some police are here. There's electric car charging stations. That's kind of neat. Actually, kind of just like gas stations, but hypercharger. That's fun. That doesn't look anything over there. Right, I'm gonna go this way. Is the holiday notice some stores might be closed? Yeah. I am aware. It seems all the highway infrastructure service areas are open though. Just before the on-ramp. That's what I'm checking out now. Quite often these have like a service entry out the back, but this one may not. Any more hitchhiking today? It depends if I can escape here, because there isn't really like enough out of the way space here to camp here and not get in shit. So like I'm sure I'm physical enough to climb this stone wall, but it's pretty fucking tall. It's taller than me. This wall goes all the way around, does it? Why is it so high security? Maybe they like the stone is good for sound dampening for the houses, for like the people that live behind here. But yeah, like it's pretty high. Yeah. Continues along the highway? Well, shit. Maybe I do have to hitchhike. The thing is, like, I just want to get probably just to the next service area, just past Appledorn thing. Oh, I do want to walk up just up there. There's some kind of something that changes up there. I'm curious.
Rumbleby Norway cheered 100 bits at Mod's prediction.
Mod's prediction? Well, we don't even know we're hitchhiking yet. We might have to if I can't get out of here, because I can't camp here. Unless I get out. Usually there's an escape. This one seems special. Is that this wall? It looks like it changed from a distance, where this like little metally thing is. But no, it just switches from one type of stone to another. And it gets even taller. Alright, we're trapped. I can't escape. Yeah. Well, I can't now anyways. Because it's only an hour 40 to Rotterdam and I don't want to get there a day early. We hitchhiked so efficiently the past couple days. I would show up early if I just continued going. This is a good spot. I'd hitchhike more where the action is probably. We'll have to check it out. You don't want to have a ride? Yeah, we went too fast. I hitchhike smaller roads? Well, right now I'm committed to be on the highway for now because I can't get off the highway from here. good escapable destination to hitchhike to. Yeah, so like most service areas back on, like just back out onto rural areas, have some kind of back entry. I guess keyword there's most. This is not one of them. So that makes our life a little bit more difficult. Try to go to Utrecht. We could. Okay, let me look at a map. So, okay, also here, people can come through this way, but they can also come out the back way, so it's looking like I'm gonna hitchhike again. You guys are probably excited about that. I'll have to figure out where to stand, and I can go to the end. I'm just not sure if it's best to be at the end or a little earlier. If the road works, like if it works well, I prefer to actually be within line of sight to when people stop to get gas and go inside, because they have time to like see me, recognize that I'm hitchhiking, and consider picking up a hitchhiker for a while as they go to the bathroom and get food, all the stuff they're doing. And I think that can be pretty valuable. But if I'm missing most of the traffic because they come out the other way, then that's less viable. Up near the entrance to the gas station. Apparently this is the last street view is before they renovated it, so it's different now. But yeah, so since I'm not trying to get a ride, I apologize for this. I might make an Utrecht sign, another one, and get a ride there, which shouldn't be too difficult, and just get off at a service area between here and there. Although I have to find one that actually is viable to like escape and camp on. So let's go stand over here and figure that out. Arts and crafts. We're spending all day making signs rather than hitchhiking. I can't help it, we're hitchhiking so efficiently. Like even the ride here, we got picked up in like less than 10 minutes. I don't know what it was, but like I thought that was gonna take a while. And I knew it was a good spot, but like you still need to find the right person like going west. And like it can be hard to find, because we were on a southbound highway and we wanted to get people like exiting and going a different direction. So I need to find different service areas. There is one like just after Apeldoorn, but then if we get someone going to, okay. Guys, so windy. Now I want to be inside again. The Netherlands is never windy, right? Esso Tolnegen. One has a restaurant. And Intheria Road. Okay, one thing that can also be awkward is they can have like an access road in the back, but it's only for staff, and like it can be really hard to get in and out of. I've definitely walked through like a staff area of a service area before to like get out. Right, I'm saying to draft off somewhere specific, probably, but like if I'm going a shorter distance, I'd rather use a shorter sign. Because yeah, like the service area just down the road from here, BP is like in a super forested area, but again, it's tough to tell if you're able to even get out of there. So you timed the trip perfectly. We got really lucky, especially with Gay taking us 800 kilometers through Sweden. We probably would be much more in like a rushing state if it wasn't for that. But even like Germany, like I got through Germany so much faster than I thought I would. Like Germany's usually pretty efficient, but even like my wait times to get the good rides were like immediate. See, but by the time we get over there, we've lost the woods and it's all just farms. And then where are we here? What town? What city is this? Is this Utrecht? No, it's Amersfoort. Amersfoort. Is that Utrecht? Yeah. Made some stickers for you with QR to the stream, put my phones or other stuff. Some my bike trailer hopefully arrive before you do. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's there's been many times on this trip so far where I'm just like, yeah, I wish I had my business cards or something with me. Like I have a very easy username, but still. Okay, so the way to Rotterdam, we get A1 to Amersfoort, and then we go A28 to A12. Okay. Or you can go south from like right here, past Arnhem and onto A12 west that way. Are you launching shower? Opportunistically. I kind of had a shower this morning. Before I started the stream, I used wet wipes and cleaned myself. Walked the rest of the way. 120 something kilometers? By tomorrow. I don't think we can divide tomorrow. If we had a few more days, we probably could. Oh my god. Are you ready for Rotterdam? Hold up. What is Twitch doing? Is this supposed to be a thumb? Okay, what is it? Day 1, day 2, credential pickup. Friday 30th, head of the event, QR code from 12 to 8. So that's our window for tomorrow. We have to somehow get to the convention between 12 and 8. Wait. They don't call it the partner party anymore, they call it the industry mixer. Oh, no, Saturday, never mind. That's a different one. And there's my ticket. All right. Very exciting that. I still have to get there. 130 kilometers. And I was just gonna stay here, but now we're not. It's clearly not, yeah, I feel like it's hard to tell anymore. Okay, no matter what, we do want to go past Utrecht, but either we'd be passing on A28 or A12. Let's see if we are going to get a ride to Utrecht. There's a good spot to get out and get off the highway system. stuff, because yeah, it's the easiest way is to stay on the highway network, but like a lot of these little highway service areas, which are great for hitchhiking, are not great for like waiting till tomorrow to finish my hitchhike, and then you're trapped in them. A28 by Harderwyk, there's one, and it looks like there's like a trail going out towards some natural area by the coast, but it's a pretty small one. Probably still works. Go to the hotel and then walk to the conference. That is not fun. Yeah, they're just all sheltered on the highway. All the planning, I know. Know what number TwitchCon's gone to? San Jose, Berlin, San Diego. Takes us to the end of 2019. Then they're supposed to be 2020, but then COVID happened. So none until post-COVID, and then the first one after COVID was Amsterdam, then Vegas. So Amsterdam, Vegas, or was it San Diego again, and then Vegas? I forget. And then, wait, no. Yeah. And then Paris, San Diego, Rotterdam last year, San Diego last year. 9? Is that right? Exit door up ahead. I have to walk along the highway for a bit. I can't do that. Up the highway? Oh. Also, the street view is outdated, I've been told. Also, it might be locked. So it's got 17 kilometers left. She covered 10 kilometers, 40 minutes. She's 17 kilometers from the convention? I thought she's trying to get there tomorrow, not today. I don't see an entry exit after on Street View. Oh yeah, it looks very different before. There was no big stone wall 2 years ago. We definitely could have gotten out then. Jeez, that's different. Huh. Yeah, it was no wall. It was very different. All right, let's see. Okay, like, this is what we're looking at there, and this is what we're looking at now. 70-kilometer route for tomorrow? Well, yeah, it's okay, so she's not almost there. I've pretty much done as much as I want to do today, like she's almost done what she wants to do today. And I don't see how, like, you'd be like, oh, Sarah's almost done. I am done today. Well, except for I can't find a place to camp because they walled me in. It's a really tall wall, too. climbable? Honestly, it is. It's like a foot and a half taller than me. Noise abatement? No, I think it is. It does serve a purpose. I'm just like, have you considered the hitchhikers that want to get off the highway and sleep? The answer is no, they haven't. They didn't even consider me when they did this, which is awfully rude. We don't get many of them. Yeah, why didn't you consider me? Because there's good camping around here too.
Rumbleby Norway cheered 100 bits. Tip. Shall we hitchhike via Luxembourg, so we don't get to Rotterdam too early?
Via Luxembourg? Where's Luxembourg from here? That's way south. Isn't it? Yeah, way south. Alright, I'm to date. No, it's not fun that way. Trust me, I've shown up early. It's not as fun. It makes my logistics complicated right this second. This would be such a good spot to camp if I could escape this place. Why, Netherlands? You and your stone walls. What do you think this is? The 1400s? And you have to defend against a Viking incursion? The Swedes aren't coming for you. And it's so beautiful. Well, the one just after Amersfoort or whatever looks potentially escapable. It's really tough to tell. No, there's a path going out, and then there's a gate. Whether it's locked or not, to be determined. I feel like that's what we should probably try and go for. So that would keep us on A1 just west of Apeldoorn. But what happens if someone's going south to E12? Because that's also, if you're going to Utrecht. You can go either way. Sarah's running commentary of your every move. My every move? Hey, how is still good now? I know, I just want to plug the game with 25, yeah. I think I'm a good distance to like get there tomorrow morning. And I don't want to get there today because it's not fun to get there a day early. But like, if I'm staying on the highway network, which is the easiest way to get there tomorrow, struggling to figure out where I can actually stop. Get somewhere to stay for the night, essentially. Sorry, it was very hard for me to say, apparently, as I'm looking at maps at the same time. Go past my house? You're not even home, are you? Can I get a haircut? This one's all fenced in, too. Get a haircut, you need it, yeah. Anything in particular TwitchCon you're looking forward to? I've been to a lot of TwitchCons, and the convention is fun. I'm really there for like, I'm there for the fun. I'm there for the friends and the fun and the parties. And it's fun for me to build a trip out of getting there. The convention is very, like, much more gaming focused, and I notably am not much of a gamer. Got nothing against them, I just don't do much of them anymore. Used to. Why are you so laggy? Because yeah, if I got dropped off at that one, we got the same situation of just being fenced in. That's if we go south. If we stay on this A1 highway, then it's fine. Then walk to TwitchCon. Yeah, so we're gonna hitchhike as close as we can and then walk the rest of the way as tradition. Stay the city limits, camp, then tomorrow walk to TwitchCon. I like to catch an actual hitchhiked ride on the last day. I got a system that I've developed over 7 years. And when I've, like last year when I did it not my system way, it was a lot less exciting. I enjoy my system for TwitchCon, but it does pose logistical complications. I was sleeping in the wood last night. Great. It does say it's faster to go the northern way, so I feel like we can just like make a quick and dirty Utrecht sign and then get dropped off just after Appleton, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure I can make that. I can swing that one at this BP gas station. Do I even have a clean sheet of cardboard right now? So just, that's written on, yeah, nice. This is, so actually all the other ones have been written on, and I got given 4 sheets the other day, but we've just been like making tons of signs. More signs, this one will be faster. A lot of nature there, just an ugly highway straight through it. Oh, in this area? Yeah, no, there actually is. If I could get out of here, then like it would be really nice camping around here, but they have trapped me. There. Right. U-T-R-E-C-H-T. Alright. Like that. Yeah. Did it? No, it shouldn't have. I charged it. No, it's fine. One guide. Got the cardboards. I got some in Tromsø, and then I got some yesterday at a service area on the side of the road in Denmark. Utrecht. Okay. Easy. Sign. I just can't handle the fuzzy edges, but it'll be fast. Ah. It's so windy. Okay. Utrecht. Done. Book it around them. You could have an extra night together. Well, Sarah has to go like 80 more kilometers, which she won't do. But like, as I've said repeatedly, it's not fun to show up early. I have my system. I have my reasons. I've explained them. I'm not changing it. Isn't hitchhiking illegal? Why are you doing this? For attention? Hitchhiking is not illegal, except for, well, a very specific place it is. But I do it because I like it. I've done it for 11 years. I don't film it because I'm looking for attention. I film it because I think it's something misunderstood and something that hasn't accurately been portrayed in any media form. What it's actually like to hitchhike. I have so many signs. Anyone want some signs? Okay. Now I have to figure out where I want to hitchhike from here. So let me show you what we're working with here. Actually, yeah, no one has official hitchhiking spots that have like a little thumb sign and a lifter's halt. So gas, washrooms and stuff, and then they drive out. Cars can come like this side of this place or the other side. So like quite often I would just like stand over here and catch the cars leaving the gas station area. And they can see me as they're fueling up and stuff like that. That doesn't work that well because a lot of cars will be coming the back side. Other option is I can go right to the end as cars are leaving the whole thing. The other option is I can be right at the beginning before they even get to the gas thing, and then they have time to consider my existence. So I'll walk over there and consider my options, and then if not, then I'll go back to where I was walking, trying to find an escape out of this place, and then just go to the end. Extra science to this? Yeah. You want to stand at a place that you can get the most eyeballs on you. Me in prison? Yeah, I was going to stop hitchhiking here for the day and hitchhike to Rotterdam tomorrow because we're just an hour 40 away, 130 kilometers, and I'm pretty sure I could do that without too much difficulty in the time to get to registration. But I got dropped off here and now I can't get out of here, so I certainly can't camp here because there's nowhere to like not just be in like direct line of sight of everyone. Alright. So I have at one of these before camped before all the gas spots, and that worked pretty good. And, oh, that person got confused because I was gesturing. I wasn't gesturing to you, Car. I was gesturing to my Twitch chat, but you didn't understand that. That's okay. Let's see, rock climb. It is just a really tall wall, but it is scalable. That would be possible. Because I think my other option is to go before. Like kind of by the blue sign at the entry. And then they go here to fuel up. I think that's what we're gonna do actually. Usually we go after, but we'll go before. And then they park here, and if someone... Actually, that's how I got my last ride into Rotterdam last year. So I did this. I might have even been at this service area, because it looked very familiar. Dude, this ripped. Alright, so this way I'll be able to capture all traffic. Right as they come in, and then they'll go and get gas and do that thing. Have time to consider it, and then they'll just gesture towards me. Or they'll stop here and then say, I just gotta get gas, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, it's fine. So I'm gonna use my Utrecht sign. Had first car luck? Yeah. In 2,700 plus rides, we've had it like probably 20, 30 times. Okay. I'm gonna plug my phone in because the battery's getting a little low. So right now, like, since I'm at the beginning, like, all these cars that are already here, I've kind of like missed my best shot at them. But now that I'm here, every car coming in will drive past me. I don't get that. I always stand at the end. The issue is, like, there's like 3 roads that all come together, and then at the end it's like a narrow bit.
Resubscribed for 3 months.
The only reason I'm here is because people will see me as they enter, and then while they're doing stuff, they can sit there and think about it.
$20.
Wherever you're in, they won't see you until they're leaving, and it has to be that snap decision. Oh, I get to use my left thumb. That's fun. Eldun Nimar. Thank you for the $20. Whew. So big one. Thank you very much. We got some tunes from you as well, and I got Rathwell with the 3-month resub. Left thumb. Haven't used the left thumb area this trip. Okay, here we go. This is the M83. We're going to the electric. Okay, the only cars that don't really drive right past me are the people going to the electric car charger. That dude's ripped. I know he's absolutely jacked. I really feel bad if a truck took me, like, because I'm not even trying to get to Utrecht. I'm trying to get to like one service station down the highway. It's really not far. Okay, now that I got here, like, there's like lines of cars coming in at the same time, and now there's barely any cars coming in, and that makes me sad. Where'd all my cars go? Your truck sounds like outright, does it? Come on, cars. You just don't look like you need a ride? Well, how do you think I got here from the Arctic Circle of Norway in 10 days? Because I've been doing it wrong the whole way. Speaking.
You are Trevor.
I'm Trevor?
You're Trevor.
Yeah, I'm Trevor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you are? Yeah. And Sarah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So you're in Ireland?
Oh, you didn't know I was here?
You're going to visit TwitchCon?
Yeah, going to TwitchCon.
I see.
Yeah.
But I can bring you to Utrecht.
I can't take a ride from someone that watches the stream, though, is the only issue. I like having people come by and say hi.
I just got a text message from someone I wanted to read.
Oh, okay.
I see you standing, and I recognized the hat.
That was the hat. Wait, you weren't even watching?
No.
Oh.
No.
Because otherwise I would, but like...
No, you're watching,
yeah.
You're waiting for someone.
Yeah,
no problem, man.
Yeah.
Well, have fun in Holland.
I will.
It.
Okay, yeah, no.
I'm going to watch. Sarah also in Holland.
Yeah, she's like 80 kilometers from Rotterdam now.
Cycling.
Yeah, she's cycling, yeah.
I see. Oh, good luck.
Well, thank you very much. It's funny that you ran into me. See ya. Weren't even watching as a loophole? I know, but... And I believe him, but like... Anyway. I've never actually had that happen. If someone's just driving by and they're like, I recognize you. Accidental snipe? Yeah. But he wasn't watching? I know, but like he is still a viewer though. And he like stopped because he's like, hey, I know your stream, you're Trevor. I don't, like I've had people choose to come by plenty, but like not someone just be like, hey, I know you. And he's the first car that's like actually driven past me. Maybe it'll keep happening. What kind of car did he have? I don't know. A car with 4 wheels. Oh, Stream Buddy crashed. Oh shit. I got distracted with my broken Stream Buddy. Okay, it isn't broken, it was just temporarily impeded. Did it really crash? It did! It does like maybe once a day. User error? I don't think so. Or is it because I've got like outdated phone that can't handle running Stream Buddy? Notably the really wimpy phone of a Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Crash logs, I've never seen a crash log there. Do I send, do you get my logs? I feel like that's a weird sentence. Everyone? Oh, okay. Look at my logs. Oh, where are they going? If they're going ripping down that way. That makes me sad. I do miss some cars here. Every crash I get. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be here. That's 3 cars that, okay, they bypass the electric thing and go right to the parking down there. Okay, maybe I will go to the end. I've changed my mind. But yeah, then there's 3 paths and they all come together at the end, and then there isn't really much room at the end to pull over. Let me take on average to get a ride. 27 minutes is our current average. Whatever, tell me about my logs. Pick the electric way only? No, these are gas. Petrol, probably diesel as well. Because I've missed 3 cars, and I specifically came here so I wouldn't miss any cars. Fatal exception, Java Lang, out of memory error, outdated phone. As if, all right, here's a real opportunity. It's a funky looking car. Peugeot. Now I have to do work? But yeah, but what's my actual log? Did it crash for realsies, or is it user error? I know you're gonna respond user error, but I want to know the real. Okay, that was the actual log. Okay. That just don't take a highways because it's really expensive. Yeah, some are just bypassing and then probably using the bathroom. That's 24 is outdated. I know. That's crazy talk. All this is not normal work traffic and stuff. Yeah, like the ride I got here from Germany, they were going to why am I so bad at names right now? Jeez. Anyway, they're coming here for vacation to meet up with some friends for the long weekend. I have a portable chair. Not on this trip. I do have a cool little portable Arnhem, thank you. And I got dropped off at Apeldoorn. And I was going to finish hitchhiking for the day here because it's a good spot to get a ride to Rotterdam tomorrow, because I want to show up on registration day tomorrow and not show up a day early. But I can't escape the service area. I'm stuck. I have names right now. Sometimes I'm good with some names. Selective memory. Old German police van. Were they Volkswagens? Makes sense. It's German. This Friday night. Is anyone watching here actually going to TwitchCon? Except if someone ordered you an Uber? No, it's not hitchhiking. Verboten. Wyver, no. Just Simi is going. At least one person is. Faranox is going on Saturday. Nice. Couple people. Don't do it. Okay. See, you're bypassing. And that makes me sad. I cry every time. So I'm still considering if I want to, like, for every car that actually pulls into this section, it's juicy, it's nice. I like it. For anyone that bypasses, got their installment plan approved for the ticket. Or like, you can get your ticket for free. How many people do you have to refer? Like 10 people to get a free ticket? Also, partners used to get half off our TwitchCon ticket. Now we don't. Cool.
Thank you.
DJ OG with the $15.70 and the tunes. Okay. I'm gonna go to the exit. Every time a car bypasses this part, I get sad. There's a car entering right now. After this, I will go to the end and see if I can find a viable spot. Thank you. Yeah. Car. Oh, bypass. This is why I removed. You were the only user in the last 24 hours with out-of-memory error. Just saying, user error. How does that happen? It's a good phone.
See, I can't hold back.
Okay. Yeah. We go to, I'll spin you guys around. To the other side. TwitchCon, us for streamers to hook up with other, yeah, streamer orgies. That's what it's known for. So the issue is after here is 3 different roads that they can take, and it's hard to find a place that captures all of them well. So the fuelers will go this way. Wow.
Problems just gifted 5 subs to the community.
I missed the name. Oh, I gotta check. Can we just like throw out some tires here? Nice. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I gotta check the name. I got full hands when I get there. So we got this one, and then we got the middle one for like the trucks, and then we got the outer one for cars that are parking. So we can walk to the end, but it's hard to get all 3 at the same time.
Kitty Meowser gifted a tier 1 sub to Just Sign Me. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
I gotta pull up my phone and check all this stuff. It's hard for me to hear Brian's enunciation. Trucks. Got trucks. So that was one of the Oilers. See, by this point, they're already going pretty fast. Well, they are. Maybe you're not supposed to, I don't know. They ever stop there? That's the question. Tries to start from Arnhem. It's easy to go via A12 to Rotterdam. Yeah, I was trying to stay on the highway network, and after here on the way to Arnhem, you don't go past any other service areas. So I'd get off the highway, and once you're off the highway, it's hard to get back, or it can be hard to get back on. And there's one of the bypassers that just entered. So yeah, here's our issue. It's just like where, like someone could just stop exactly where they where they are, but there's no like great pull out of the way spot. I could just stand right at in the middle here and get people either way. It's probably the best. And people coming this way can kind of just pull off to the side or whatever. Cars should be going slow anyway. Cars coming this way can just, it's wide enough they can kind of pull in anywhere. So it's probably what we'll do. Here's a car coming this way. I'll probably just like be adaptive and kind of move more this way when there's cars coming this way. Move the other way and cars coming the other way. How far from TwitchCon? Like an hour 40 drive. Okay. Yeah, and both thumbs. So technically we'll be using left and right when appropriate. Oh, so many gifted subs. I gotta thank people.
Well, just gifted 5 subs to the community.
So windy. Man. Guess I'm keeping my backpack on for the time being. Yeah. Okay. Already accelerating a lot. Okay. Rathwell with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. We give a sub up to the Twitch Hikers. We got Kitty Meowsers with the gifted sub to just Simon. Thank you very much, Kitty Meowser. And Whitrums with the 5 gifted subs as well. Lots of gifted subs. I do appreciate it. If you give a sub, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I'll put you down a little bit. Why wouldn't you hop in the guy's Benz earlier? See a view or something? Benz? Was he in the Benz? We did have someone that knows the stream come by and say hi, and I couldn't take a ride. Weird spot? Yes. Left thumb. Yeah. It's fine. This will work. Renault, Mercedes-Benz, same thing, right? There's probably a Mercedes-Benz owner in chat right now seething. They're not the same. Can they stop at this point? Well, I just kind of like showed the spot, and I'm like, yeah, they're coming this way. They kind of tuck away this way. Traffic's going pretty slow. They can just go around. People coming this way. It's really wide. It's fine. Is it perfect? No. Are my hitchhiking spots usually perfect? No. I don't know why I haven't taken my backpack off, but I will do that at some point. Any plans after TwitchCon? I'm flying to Tromsø and riding my bicycle from the Arctic Circle of Norway to down through Finland. Copenhagen was a perfect spot. It was official. That's true, actually. Wouldn't pick up because of the hat. Loves canned ham equals unstable individual. You don't like anonymous meat cans?
_G_ had tipped $18.
That's weird.
50
you
cents.
should.
Thank you.
DJ OG with another tune. What you got for us this time? Where's my traffic? Yeah, get some. Tad, when are you there today? This is the Netherlands. I think that's every day. I'm trying to go like 10 kilometers down the road right now. This is silly. That's okay.
Zahal cheered 100 bits.
Zerhal, thanks for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I guess, you know what, maybe I want my backpack on because it's a windbreak. The wind's coming from behind me. I might have to put my rain shell on just for wind chill.
Lazy Eye 73 cheered 100 bits.
Lazy Eye with 100 bits as well. Thank you for the bits. Start. Oh, this song. Swiss Boy. Beamer.
$5. Thank you. Have you heard about the Clan Man?
Who's the Clan Man? Are we about to find out? Thank you for the $5. Wacko night. Much appreciated.
Further 86 just subscribe to Twitch Prime. Have a great day, everyone.
And further, with the 8-month Prime. These guys again. They drove past me when I was standing over there.
Def_gamer_girl cheered 100
Lots of bits, lots of subs, media share going on. Thanks, guys. DJ OG with the gifted sub as well. Thank you very much. Oh, I guess not going there. I'm actually not trying to go to Hitchhiking. I'm trying to go to a service area just down the road a little bit. I want to sleep in a bush. So I show up to TwitchCon as a bushman. I'll be like nice and 5 days unshowered, nice and ripe. I'll fit in with the gamers. Ah, this is the Clam Man. This is. Ah. What is this? Jesus. The car's gonna stop here? Well, we'll find out, I guess. Wow. This is something. Car. Not our car. Well, thank you for that, Wacko Night. That was. Did you stop the car there? Yeah, I showed it. It's fine. It'll work.
Thank you. Here is the real official anthem of your regular people. traffic signal.
Okay, let's hear it. Craftsburg, thanks for the elite donation to 1337. We are attracting the Dutch right now. Yeah.
Numidia just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Numidia, thanks for the 13-month Prime. And the TwitchCon sign? Yeah, we're supposed to use that tomorrow for our final ride in, but I can't camp here. They put a giant stone wall around this whole service area, so I can't get out. So I'm trying to hitchhike to the next service area that has a path out of there so I can camp and use the Rotterdam TwitchCon sign tomorrow. Are you speaking up, would that be cheating? It is, because it's not hitchhiking. This is a hitchhiking stream, not a streamer getting picked up by their viewers stream. Start. It's easier for cars over here to stop than over here. They still can. They just got to be dedicated. It's a nice camp spot right here. Yeah, perfect. I was tempted to try to climb the fence. I could. I don't know if that's like illegal or... Or could I? Maybe I should. It's real tall. It's like here. It's kind of catchy. Now it's in my head. No, I'm pretty much Dutch now. Maybe you can use those electrical electrical boxes there, and I can like launch myself over the wall. The issue would be, okay, come tomorrow, there probably isn't boxes on the other side to vault myself over the wall on.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Zyde Candace Core. They have given 6 gift subs in the chat.
Look at that car. That's so neat. What are you? Someone that knows cars. What am I looking at? Do it, let us watch. But then I won't have my stream. I gotta come get you guys. Citron? How do you say that? I feel like I've never said that name. Okay. No, someone give me a different song. I don't want that. Wait, but we're in the Netherlands, so that's the. Is that the national anthem? Citron? Citron? Citron. Where are all the cars? It's suspiciously quiet. It's hard to get a ride when there's no cars to hitch. Hi, I'm new. Welcome, Sylvietta. Now lives rent-free. Well, they kind of paid rent to put it in there. But maybe they got a good deal. Where are you from? West Coast of Canada. Yeah. Since I have the phone behind my sign, that gets annoying. Because when I'm switching between right and left thumb, because I gotta like switch phone holds. Come pick you up, I wasn't lazy. Oh, but I can't give you rides. This defeats the whole purpose of the stream. We had a viewer that said that they weren't even watching, but just recognized me because of my spam hat. That pulled into this rest station. They said to check their texts, but you know, that would be questionable as far as our rules that we've set. I'm just trying to get, like, I don't know how far, like 10 kilometers down the road. Oh! Matt, your phone to your forearm? Yeah, something like that would be helpful right now. Ruben's 3 hours away. He's RW. RV? Drive like a madman with McDonald's food? Alright, sounds... Drive like a madman. Yeah, that sounds like Ruben. Ah! Wagon. Love those. I want more wagons. Like, we would have that one in Canada. We have Volvos, but all the wagons we get in North America are really expensive. Like a Super Outback's probably the cheapest one. Custom sign holder phone case. That would be convenient. I could get behind that. Almost walk the last stretch. That would be tough. Ah, they're coming from both directions at the same time. See, I've had it before when there's no wind. I can like balance the sign on my belt, and then I can use both thumbs at the same time and do like a thing. That's fun. I don't have the capability to do that right now though. Belt? Sure, hey. Yeah. It's my belt. Bite the sign? I don't think that'll help get it right. Favorite car you've hitched in? A King Air 250 airplane. Car with wings, baby. Car with wings. Still hasn't gotten there yet? I don't want to get there yet. I want to get there tomorrow. We're just trying to get close to there today. No one's going to stop there. They're driving 100 kilometers an hour. Well, they shouldn't be driving 100 kilometers an hour because this is a service station. That would be some Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift kind of stuff. Ah.
Von Winkelumpen tip $5. Thank you.
Although, now that you've said that, we'll probably get picked up quickly. It's really satisfying when people say no one will stop there, and then they do. What? Why did it only play for like 3 seconds? It doesn't show anything else in my queue. Was that it? Huh? What was that? It's a small remix? Really? That's it? Well, that's crazy. But the whole time, I didn't skip it. It just stopped. I didn't do anything. It's not my fault. Oh, cars. Where are these guys going? Must be Stream Buddy's fault. I blame Stream. What? Dogging spot. But like actually maybe. Like they look like they're trying to leave the station. Farsi check from where you are? Like 50 minutes or something? See? The wall's stopping me from camping, it's stopping the doggers from dogging. Now they're on their phones, they're like, oh, where can we dog? Probably gonna go to my service area too, because you can go out into the bush behind it.
Schreiss tipped $5. Thank you. Next, the unofficial winner of the Eurovision Song Contest.
The unofficial winner, let's see. Schreiss looks for the $5.
Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, Europa. Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, Europa.
Bezoek mijn friends en friends of neem de benen naar Wenen. Ik wil weg uit Netherlands, maar mijn paspoort is verdwenen.
Europe is a weird place.
Geen visum nodig om bij je te zijn. Dus neem de bus naar Polen of de trein naar Berlijn. Ik heb geen geld voor.
It is a silly place.
Fantasie, heb je een eurotje, please? Zeg merci en alsjeblieft. Ik ben echt alles kwijt, behalve de tijd. Dus ik ben elke dag op reis, want de
Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, Europa. Welkom in Europa, blijf
More like with Amersfoort here? It's only 50 minutes, it's not very far. I'm sure plenty of these people are going through that area. Because actually, I'm not even trying to go there right now. I'm trying to go like a couple exits down to another service area. Ever been to Italy? I have. I had a really good time in Italy. It was fun to hitchhike through there. Right, and early? They just got like a minute through media share. It's like a per second thing. Mr. Seawag, Mr. Fiver, what you got for us? Try to get shorter for some longer ones? I don't know, it depends on, no, usually not. Because everyone's driving at least a short distance, not everyone's driving a long distance. You still have to decide how you want to like get those short versus long rides, like how do you let people know that? Okay, like sign, like how are you advertising?
When I'm on stage, yo, you ask for more. I'm on the edge, I know the ledge. I work real hard to collect my cash. Tick, take the time. When I'm going, I roll for mine. Open your ears and you will hear it. I tell you this, cause there's no limit.
When you last shower? In Stockholm. Which side Stockholm? 4 days ago as of this morning, I think. 5 days as of tomorrow. Which we almost certainly won't shower today, so I get to show up at TwitchCon like all the gamers, 5 days unshowered. Oh, he's gunning it. Most people aren't going that fast at this point. Meep. Except you have antiperspirant, true. $10, $20 time type signs in the best. You know, I've never used that. That's interesting. speed up intentionally. Well, if they're not going to stop, like at this point, right around here, that's when you accelerate because you're going up to Autobahn. No, is this the Autobahn? What do they call it in the Netherlands? Highway speed. Sleep in nearby hotels or a tent in the woods. What do you use? I need to buy that brand. I use Dove Men Plus Care clinical strength antiperspirant. Is the clean the blue flavor, nose flavor. Snail Wag, what a great name. Luckiest hitchhiking country, pickups fastest rate. Fastest rate, Ireland, Fiji. 8-minute average wait time. Ireland, Fiji. They're not combined. Worst place to hitchhike at the gas station. I was hitchhiking there, and then everyone said go to the end of the gas station, and then no one's going to be happy no matter what. The issue at the beginning of the gas station is it's already splits at that point, and I only got people going to the actual gas station, not people bypassing, just park and go in separately. So then we came to the end, and then people bitch about that, so. It's fine, it'll work. Try the middle. There's nowhere to be in the middle where you'll capture all lanes of traffic. You'll be missing half of it. It's dangerous for girls to do it. Like, I'm not a girl, so it's hard for me to say. But I would estimate yes. I've talked to girls that have done it solo, and it's different. They get picked up a lot faster. And a lot of people that pick them up that wouldn't pick up, like me, are just like, they're people that fear for their safety, so like, I'll pick you up instead and then no one will hurt you kind of thing. But then you also get people that pull over for the wrong reasons. But like, you know, me hitchhiking as a guy, like, I'll get solicited by people, mostly guys. And like, I don't mind that. As long as they just ask, and if I say no, then we drop the issue. It's not the 60s anymore. Do you think the people, like girls hitchhiking in the 60s got away with, or like didn't have creepy dudes then? Hitchhikers usually take families when women drives? Yes. Some of the women I've talked to that hitchhike will not take rides from men. Wind. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it is actually would be safer to hitchhike today more now than back then, because when stuff happens back then, it's much harder to, like, I don't know, do something about it, I feel like. how things are today, it's a little bit different. I don't know. Honestly, I wasn't alive in the 60s. It's tough for me to say. I don't think hitchhiking was any safer back then. People just did it more. Car? Yeah. If people are committed to not picking me up and like that Audi are like already at highway speed when they pass me, yeah. Most cars don't gun it at this point because you're not supposed to, because you haven't left the service station yet. Because like you're having traffic merge here, so if you're already going like 100, it's not really a safe merging point. Try. I feel bad about getting. Oh wait, is he? No, he's just parking. Never mind. Hurry to TwitchCon? Yeah, but it's tomorrow. At that speed, he'll get there. Well, like in an hour, and then well, it doesn't really help.
Kan je naar Amersfoort brengen?
I speak English.
To Amersfoort.
How far is that?
Like another 20 minutes?
Oh, actually, I'm not even trying to go all the way. I'm trying to go to a service station between here and there, so that would help me out a ton. Before I hop in, I don't know if you saw it, so I make a video about hitchhiking. I have a camera. Don't have to point at you, but it's in my hand. Is that okay? All right.
That's all right.
Sweet, man. Thanks. Okay. Is my backpack okay here?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Put it on top.
Okay. Viewer, he was speaking Dutch. Oh. Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Where are you from?
Canada.
Canada. What are you doing all the way over here?
Tomorrow, yeah. Well, I'm hitchhiking from Tromsø, Norway, so from the Arctic Circle to Rotterdam.
All right.
Hopefully tomorrow for a convention that starts.
Sick.
So I'm trying to get close, but not too close today, because I want to get there tomorrow. And then just after Apeldoorn, there's a service area that it looks like I can camp behind, so that's where I'm trying to go right now.
Makes sense. I'll drop you off there.
Sweet. No, but I really appreciate the ride. Helps me out a lot.
So the video's about hitchhiking itself as well, or?
Yeah, so have you heard of Twitch TV before?
I know what Twitch is, yeah.
Okay, so well, the channel's called Hitch, and for 7 years I've shown what it's like to hitchhike in different countries.
Oh, sick.
So I've gone a lot of places, and then I also do bike tours now as well.
All right, that's neat.
Yeah. So
you're live now as well, or not?
Yeah. So I keep the camera going all day. Like I usually camp at night, so I start the camera in the morning from my tent and to tent at night, and that's the whole thing.
All right. You want to get behind Apeldoorn, right?
Yeah, behind.
Right.
Yeah. Let me see. I think it's a BP gas station. Yeah. I'll just pull it up on here. Yeah, it's just 8 minutes, 13 kilometers. So.
That's fine.
Have you picked up a hitchhiker before?
I actually have not.
You haven't? First one? Oh, it's an honor. It's an honor.
I was like, why not?
Yeah.
Headed towards Utrecht anyway,
Yeah.
so.
No, every bit helps.
I can imagine. Like, how many like trips do you have a day approximately?
Depends. Like sometimes I'll get one really long ride. I think yesterday I had 4 or 5. I was in Denmark yesterday, and then I made it to where was I? Names. I'm gonna pull it up because it bothers me. Osnabrück. So I went from Denmark to Osnabrück in a day. Usually, like hitchhiking, on like Germany, Netherlands here, once you get onto the highway network and you can find those service areas, a lot of people are driving far from there, so somebody's got to wait a little bit, especially if you're trying to go like the highway splitting in different directions soon. Sometimes all the traffic's going not the way you're trying to go.
Different ways, yeah. That's incredible. So you've been doing this for 7 years, you said, right?
Yeah, 2018 I started. Although there was a bit of a break in the middle when traveling became not viable. Right? That's actually when I started biking, because it was a way of traveling, at least in Canada, that wasn't so social, because hitchhiking is in and out of cars.
Yes.
I'm like, I'm going to spread this to everyone.
High risk then.
So on a bike, you're traveling, but it's independent. Like, and I just sleep at night, only go inside to get food, and that's about it. So
that makes sense.
Yeah. Are you driving home right now, or?
Yes, I am. I went to, I studied in Enschede, so it's a bit back.
Yeah.
So I went to have drinks with my friends yesterday in Enschede. I work in Amsterdam now, so it's still quite a trip as well.
You work in Amsterdam?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's still far from here, isn't it? Like,
yeah, it is. I live
an hour
near Amersfoort at the moment.
Okay.
So from there on, it's like 45 minutes by car. That's all right.
From there, like, if you wanted to take a train or something like that, is that viable or not on that route?
Yeah, it is. I could travel by train as well if I wanted to. But
my brain as a Canadian is just like, Netherlands, like you take trains, everyone rides their bikes, and like no one drives a car here, right?
I mean, you'd be impressed how many people actually do ride their car in the morning.
Do they? Okay. I shouldn't be surprised. It's just like, that's like the foreigner's view of Netherlands.
I mean, especially the cycling makes sense. I think, like, primarily people, if they can bike to work, they will.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's it. And besides that, like, for me right now, I can bike to work, but I'm moving to Amsterdam soon as well.
Yeah.
And then it's like half an hour by bike to work, or half an hour by train.
Yeah.
Well, then I prefer bike, of course.
Yeah. So you do use your bike quite a bit?
I do,
You are...
It is my primary mode of transport.
Properly Dutch in that respect, yeah.
Yes.
It's funny to me, like in North America, cycling is very much like a health and fitness kind of exercise thing, and then here it's just like it's logistics, it's utilitarian, like it gets you around.
Exactly.
But like with your infrastructure, with the bike pass and stuff like that, it is enjoyable. Like it works, and
it's normal,
you're not like rubbing shoulders with cars.
No, indeed. I mean, that's the thing. Like it's integrated in our way of living and actually building our cities as well.
Yeah.
For example, right now in Amsterdam, they actually reduced the speed limit for cars to 30 kilometers an hour, which is hella slow if you drive a car.
Mm-hmm.
It's confusingly slow.
Yeah.
But it gives more room for bikes again as well, because people will be driving less, and actually, by bike you'll get there as fast as you would otherwise by car.
Yeah.
Which is pretty neat, I think.
It is cool when you can get there by bike faster. And there's very few Canadian cities that have anything like that going on. Like Vancouver kind of has good, but it's not like separate bike paths. You still get a bike lane, and then quite often it's like a lane of traffic, bike lane, and then cars parked parallel.
Oh yeah.
And that's uncomfortable because people just open their door because they're not paying attention.
Indeed. I mean, here, like, one of the few things you actually learn during your driving lessons is to check if people are actually coming by before you open your car. Like, it's so integrated.
I think they technically teach that, but like people, I don't know, they don't see many cyclists, so they don't even like.
I can imagine.
Like pay attention. They're just like, oh, there shouldn't be anything there. So.
True.
All right, so we're just 3.5 kilometers. There's probably signs for it up here.
I think so. So do you make a living off of it as well?
Yeah, this is my job. But then it's like YouTube, so it's like depends on how things perform. It's not like I get a salary. I make how well things are going is
how many people are watching and stuff, right?
So like I make ad revenue based on how many people are watching, where they're watching from, because ads aren't the same in every country. And then you can get sponsorships, you can get people can donate, and it just pops up. What is playing from my thing? What is playing?
Shipwreck.
What is? Oh, okay. It just randomly started playing someone else's stream. Is that Sarah? Alright, yeah, this is me.
So not this one, but the next one, right?
No, this one.
This one?
Yeah. Because I'm actually just walking in the woods to sleep tonight. Because I don't want to get to Rotterdam a day early, because then like everything's tomorrow. So
yes, I can.
And it's only like an hour from here, so hour and a bit.
Convention is it?
For Twitch TV, so it's TwitchCon, and it's a lot of gaming stuff because that's what it's mostly known for. But I got friends that go there every year, and it's lots of parties. It's a fun time.
I mean, if you keep going there, then it makes sense, right?
Yeah. Because yeah, I've been 9 times, so this is my 10th, I think.
All right.
This is twice a year, one in Europe, one in America.
Makes sense. Yes, you're good.
Perfect. All right. Good to go. Well, thank you for the ride. What's your name, by the way?
It's Renzo.
Renzo?
Yes.
Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you,
That's
Trevor.
a cool name. Renzo?
Thank you.
I like it. Anyway, I don't think I've met anyone with that name.
Well,
Renzo.
it's not a common name, so.
No?
No.
Is it like Dutch or is it, you know where it's from?
I mean, it originated from Italy, I think, from Lorenzo.
Oh, okay, so shortened Lorenzo kind of thing. Yeah. Ooh.
That's where it came from.
Okay. I'll grab my sign so I'm not littering in your car.
Amazing. Thank you.
All right.
The remainder of your trip.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the ride. Have a good one. I still have that freaking Dutch song in my head. What was all your like sus? Yeah, he's not. He started speaking Dutch to me. Yeah, I gotta put my life together. There's some benches over here. We'll sit on this bench and put my life together. Didn't kidnap him, sus. Ah, wait, get over here. Get over here. Oh yeah, we can access the woods back here. Just hopefully there's not a bunch of condoms and stuff. I gotta pee actually, so maybe I'll go pee in the woods. Talking about this the other day, but like, I enjoy peeing outside more than like in a bathroom. If I'm just going to pee, like, as a guy, it's just enjoyable. It's a good time. Maybe that's weird. Same? Yeah, thank you. I'm not the only one. All right. All right, we made it to a place where I can most likely camp. But I'll probably like go to the BP here and get like a shitty dinner, because it will almost certainly be shitty. This is all like hiking trails out here. Like, what are these dashed lots? Anyway, let's go for a hike. Let's go look. Girls so annoying to pee outside. I know. I feel like just sorry for women. They don't get to experience, like, you find like a nice cliff, and you're like, you get to pee off of it. Into the wind, even better. So enjoyable. Okay, let's do this. Actually, no, let's do this. Do I feel like I'm missing much? Well, how would you know if you haven't done it? Don't knock until you try it, and unfortunately you can't try it, so, suspicious. To the bush. Is that it for the day? No, we are done hitchhiking for the day. I have found the bush. I don't know if I'll do like the immediate bush behind here, but there's a lot of woods. There's like here, then there's a road just back there, and then there's a lot of woods back there. So I can get a little bit back from the highway. It's just more private, unless it's fenced. It might be fenced just like way back. We'll see. It is. We might be trapped close to the highway, but it'll still be fine. What's up? Girthy one? Yeah, this is what we run into. So technically still fenced, just like has usable. Let me out! Let me out! I'm trapped in the highway. Don't, me? You heard what I said. Let's go get food. Anyway, it's all viable back here, it's fine. I was just thinking to go a little bit further off from the highway, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It's the official doggy spot. It might be. Those two guys we saw that walked like up to the end of the service area, like looked to try to find an exit together, and they were like, and then there was nothing, so they walked back. Yeah. This is probably where they're heading next. So. We can hang out, just the three of us. Back here. Oh, we can call it a threesome? Camping out right now, we're just looking. We're just scouting it out because I'm well positioned to get to Rotterdam tomorrow from here. Threesome? Why aren't I should be more clever like you guys. So clever. 3 dudes, 1 tent. It's a 1-person tent though. It's a little cozy in there. What do you get? When you guys think is gonna be the best food we can find at this little BP gas station? Hot dog? Beans? Why not? This one is like, I'm gonna check out there. There's like a proper path going out to that one too. There could be like a random actual exit. Oh, maybe there. Oh, we'll check it after. Food first. Those Dutch balls called? I don't know. I think called someone Dutch with balls the same as you'd call anyone else. Snacks, brewed. What do you got? Oh, okay. Ooh, these are dangerous. So, okay, there's like sausage rolls, but I've had literally the worst sausage roll of my life. It wasn't in the Netherlands, it was in Belgium. Just in one of these heated trays in these service areas. Like, literally had 0 moisture left. It was just, like, it took all the moisture out of my mouth. Candy. I got lots of candy. You guys have made sure of that. Sandwiches. Kip Caesar. Mozzarella tomato. Wait. Do they? Hot specials. Oh, maybe, okay. Brewed warm. Okay, no, they make hot food. Maybe they're closed.
Hello.
Hello. Do you make hot food right now or no?
No.
No.
I have only what's inside.
What's inside there? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And we have meatball. It's also warm.
Yeah.
And yes. Then you can open it.
Just meatballs with bread or like
You
meatball?
can take the bread and you can put it
Together? Okay. All right. I kind of want the meatballs. I kind of want the meatballs. How do I eat them though? How do I eat meatballs? Do it? I'm gonna have to ask for assistance on the meatballs. Toothpick. I know, but like, do I put them in this? How do I? Like, I have to get them from here into some vessel. Do I put them in my hand and just like pay for them like that? I know how to like eat it once it's in something, but I don't know where to put it in the first place. You have pockets? Perfect. We'll figure this out eventually. In the meantime, we can look at this. I don't know what it is. Oh, auto perfume. Perfume for your automobile. That's nice. Alright, well, no brown paper bags? For meatballs that are like in like a liquid. I feel like we need more than a brown paper bag. What are these? Sandwiches. Oh, I got containers. I just gotta ask, because it might be these, but gehackt ball? Maybe that is. Okay, well you guys can tell me. Is that for the meatballs? Ask the worker. I know the lady that was back here left. It's those? That's it? Okay. How big are they? That's not very big. I like lots of balls. Okay, well I don't have enough hands. Wait, no, I can probably do this. Okay. Oh my god, they're huge. Jesus. Now that's a ball. Do I just get one ball? I guess, yeah, only one would fit in there. Okay. One ball to rule them all. This is my dinner. And a fork. I could get multiple balls, but I'd need to get different trays, I guess. Balls. And I'm gonna take a chance on the sausage rolls, which is super risky because these are often like the worst things in the fucking world. But I love sausage rolls. A good sausage roll like makes me feel so happy inside. Okay, I gotta spin you guys around. More balls? I can always come back for more balls.
Hello.
Hey.
Yes, 25. Also mayonnaise?
What? Oh, sure.
Mayo?
Yeah.
Yeah, one or two?
Thank you. One's okay.
Okay. Enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Only one ball? One's enough. Two's for redundancy. Right? Is that guy staring you down? You deserve it. You guys are suspicious. Why? You guys are up to no good. I can just tell, right? I'm going back to my bench and I'm eating my meatball and my sausage and my mayonnaise. I don't know what I'm putting mayonnaise on, but I figured it'd be good on something. Take a bread roll, put it on, so it fills better. I got a sausage roll. I can always go back.
Shared 100 bits, one ball to rule them all.
One ball to rule them all, and in the darkness, find them. Okay. Mayo on the balls, as we all do. Okay, got my mayonnaise. We are fine dining in the Netherlands. What? You guys are so judgmental. Okay. This is my bench. We're gonna have some meatball. I was gonna say balls, because usually I'd say you usually have more than one meatball. It's weird saying I'm gonna have meatball. Where's the plural? Anyway, let's try the meatball. We'll do it this way. Oh, it's a ball of meat. Meat sphere, yeah, this thing's got a gravitational pull. It's actually quite good. Like, I thought we were gonna find like the word. Well, we'll see how the sausage roll is. This sausage roll could make up for this tasting good. Yeah, that's good. I don't think I've ever seen a meatball this big either. So like, you guys are surprised. I'm surprised. We're all surprised today. Maybe someone here isn't surprised, but I think most of us are. How big the balls in the Netherlands are.
Rubber Ducky 182 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Oh, I missed a sub before too. Rubber Ducky with the 3 months. Thank you very much. V Mandarinia with the 100 bits. And Razor's Edged with the Prime. Thank you very much, all y'all.
Pantsless tipped $3.33. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Hitch. I am in the market for some sturdy new pants. What brand and model are you
but they're kind of more in their casual line, but they're still like technical casual. We got 1,111 subs. Love it. No one else sub. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. We're staying at that forever. Probably Gamma something. No, I think it's in their casual line, which was called... Oh, yeah. Beta's like their all-around line. Theta's like their hiking line. Alpha's their alpinism line. What's their casual line? I used to sell this shit. Technical casual? Yeah. But like a lot of brands do that. North Face leans even harder to the casual athletic wear than Arc'teryx. Gamma MX, because these aren't actually like soft shell pants. Gamma are usually like actual technical wear. This is like much leaning more towards casual. This doesn't have like DWR or anything like that, durable water repellent coating or anything. So like, I can dump some water on there, it just soaks right in. But like, the material's still like decent, and it's still got a little stretch. It's comfortable. I like the cut. I like the fit. And they have like reinforced it in places that I have torn pants in the past. So I can see the material like rubbing a bit raw on my legs a little bit, but it's just high sub count. I think like we got a. What is my size? 2,000. Did we get to 3,000? I think we got over 2,000, but maybe not 3,000. Have we reached Utrecht? I am somewhere. We are just west of Apeldoorn. Between Apeldoorn and Amersfoort. God, these places are so Dutch. No. But we're going to stop here because I can camp in these woods tonight. And you'd be like, oh, you got lots of daylight. You could just get to Rotterdam today. I don't want to. I want to get there tomorrow because that's when things start. I hitchhike my last ride or rides on registration day, and then wherever I get dropped off in the greater Rotterdam area, if I get a ride to Rotterdam, I have to walk the rest of the way. This is tradition. I've done this like 9 times. This is my 10th time. This is how we do it. So aggressive. But every time I say I'm slowing myself down to come tomorrow, people are like, just go today and like check out the city. I don't want to. You can't make me. I have free will. Maybe. Except I always ask you guys to choose for me because I get bad at choosing things now. Corning situation tomorrow? Tomorrow would be a bad day to just like have really bad luck hitchhiking though, wouldn't it? Maybe there's some bigger balls in Rotterdam. Maybe there is. Does anyone know of a place that serves like abnormally large meatballs? Twitch chatter says all-time is 3,614 in July 22. Jeez, we got that high? I've had 3 times more subs than I have right now. Oh, there's a mouse. It's gone. Measure it so we can compare meatball sizes? Yeah. Dev has a restaurant called Balentent, famous for its meatballs. Not sure of the size there. Can we call? How big are your balls? It's important. Does he eat the roll? Yeah, I'm eating this first, and then I'll eat the roll right after. Because I'm a little hungry. You stream for a few months? When you go MIA 6 months, you lose our subs? But even if I'm streaming, like, consistently, getting to 3,600 subs is abnormal. I just forgot what trip that was. 22. Was that the tandem? It was 3 years ago. July. FallsCon. Last stretch of the tandem. It must have been that, yeah. Did I find a shower for the convention? No. I'll be 5 days unshowered by the time I get there. I clean myself with wet wipes, so. But it's always been my thing. I show up fresh off the road, like I just got dropped off hitchhiking, walk to the convention, and I register. This is how I do it. All right, sausage roll. I have high hopes. Please still have some moisture inside of you. Heat wave during TwitchCon Amsterdam? Yeah, it was warm. Oop. I dropped my stuff, but I'm not going to forget it. All right.
$5.
What's this?
Thank you. La la la.
Jord Gubb. Hopefully I said that right. Thanks for the $5. I don't know what you said in that. You put what probably is words, but I don't understand them. It's kind of a bop. Yeah. Let's go. Nice. Everything here is good. I had so low expectations for this VP gas station. We got good snacks, right? This is meatball song. You guys have like a whole culture around your meatballs. Well, we have a meatball song. What's the tune that it goes to? What's the meatball like rolling right out the door song? I can't remember that. Okay, so I don't know what I'm gonna do after this stream wise. I'm probably ending early and like just like going to bed early because I am exhausted from this trip and I want to get a good sleep for tomorrow. Basically made it again. Well, I still have to get a ride tomorrow. And like, hitchhiking is so random, like, things have been going so efficiently, and I am only, let's see. From here to Rotterdam, we are an hour 20, 116 kilometers. Wow, that last ride was 14 kilometers, nice. But it's likely that I'll just be like, a ride or two. Moisty outside? Yeah, it's good. It still has moisture in it. It isn't like the whole thing has 0% moisture and it takes, in fact, it like extracts moisture from your mouth so you like cough. I like the cinnamon challenge. People put the cinnamon in your mouth and it's so dry. People try to eat it, but it's just like this super dry powder. And they try to swallow it, and they cough, and some people died or something. It's not like that, because I had one in Belgium, and it was like that. Like, it was extremely uncomfortable to even try to take a bite. Hey Trevor, it's Melissa, Fizzy Turtles. Hi. Long time no see. We have person who picked me up hitchhiking last year when I was hitchhiking across America. That took me to Corning. Which Corning? There was not much there. There's just that little community center. Which state were we in? Arkansas? Did we go to ours? Where was it? No, it was north. Minnesota. Minnesota, right? Yeah, we saved the turtle. You saved the turtle. I didn't save the turtle. You grabbed the turtle and took him off the road. I remember that. Yeah. Wisconsin. Oh, you're right. It's Wisconsin. Yeah, from Merrill. No, you're right. You're right. Good memory. Travel slower on purpose, not reach your destination too early. Like on this trip, the whole trip we've been like, we gotta go, because they had to average 300 kilometers a day. And it's hard to reliably do that hitchhiking. But then we got really lucky with some rides at some critical moments that put us ahead of schedule, and now I'm here an hour away from Rotterdam a day early. So, but it really depends. If I was still over by Hamburg right now, I'd be like, I gotta go. Like, we gotta get rides. Like, we have to. But I'm here, so. Yeah, it was Wisconsin. But yeah, no, great times. And you were so fun to talk to. We had good banter. That was fun. Anyway, now I'm in Europe. This is the Netherlands. Just got dropped off here, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. Had a big meatball. I'm gonna camp in the woods back here. And then hitchhike to Rotterdam tomorrow. Whoever it's Rotterdam from Utrecht and from Amersfoort, that's fine. We're just like within a good distance where even if I need to chain a couple rides, we're in a good location to chain a couple rides to get to TwitchCon on time. Well, this is a good spot because we're on a service station right on the highway, so I have good traffic traveling a reasonable distance, but I can camp behind it. The one we were at before put up a giant stone wall like 30 feet high, and I couldn't escape. It was like 2 feet higher than me, and I'm clearly 28 feet high. What's the next project? Well, we're gonna spend all summer kind of riding a bike after this hitchhiking to TwitchCon section. So that's kind of all I've got in my head for plans right now. I don't know what the next trip after this Europe trip will be, but I'll probably bring the whole 90-day Schengen visa here in Europe. Sleeping in bed versus tent in the woods. Do you miss in a comfy bed sometimes? If it's really windy, and I haven't found a place to camp that gets me out of the windy conditions, it can be annoying. None of my tents are just like severe weather tents, really meant for that, so you kind of like try to pick your campsite to get you out of the worst of the weather. Like, it handles rain fine. It's just like hard wind. Especially if the wind like changes directions. You set up your the strong side of your tent into the wind, and the wind's just like, nope. I'm gonna change 90 degrees and come from broadside. But just like a normal night, even with like some rain or something like that, I sleep great outside. And like, I'd say I get some of the best sleeps of my life rather, out in my tent. And like, one thing is that I do like sleeping outside, but I don't know how much of it is I just like sleeping outside versus sleeping in my bed at home, and how much of it is I'm just really tired at the end of the day when I'm traveling. So if you're tired because you've exerted yourself in some way, shape, or form, and then you kind of just feel like you can sleep easily anywhere. Ever manufacture your own tent? It'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Sitting in a car is so exhausting. But actually, honestly, road trips are kind of exhausting. That's probably meant to be sarcastic, to be like, you don't do anything, you shouldn't be tired. But, has anyone here streamed before? I feel like no matter what you're streaming, I know you'll be like, it's not something worthy of complaining about, and it's not a complaint. It's just like, your brain is always on when you're on stream, and it's when you finish like a long stream, you're tired, whether you're sitting on your butt the whole time or doing something. It is like a mentally exhausting thing, and that doesn't mean you should have empathy. I'm not asking for empathy. It's just like you have been mentally on, and if I'm doing physical stuff as well, physically on the entire day. So at the end of the day, you're like, no, I'm tired. It's kind of bright, even though it's gray. Going with the speed glasses. Since even streaming a game for a few hours like I do, just knock out after it. No, yeah, I guess I didn't anticipate that when I started streaming. This is now 7 years ago. I feel like old on Twitch. Like, now I feel like I've been around a long... I know there's been people that have been here, like, streaming for 15 years and stuff like that, but, like... Now when I go to TwitchCon, I don't know... In 2018, 2019, I felt like I knew all the travel side people of Twitch. Then COVID happened, and I stepped back for a while, and a lot of people started streaming in that time. And now, I don't know it anymore. Not in a bad way. Like, I've always promoted people starting IRL streaming, and when people ask me how my setup is, I always tell them exactly what I'm running, because I, share what knowledge I have. Consider streaming on Kick ever? I got like one of the contracts for Kick, and it's like they pay you like an hourly rate, and I didn't think it was worth it. I was like, everyone has a price, right? We were talking yesterday about when Mixer, like Microsoft's live streaming platform, was a thing. They had some very high-profile exclusivity contracts that they signed for like Ninja and Shroud and stuff like that. And like, if it was like life-changing money, where it's just like, I can get a 3-year contract and then I don't really have to worry about money, I couldn't say no, because like, I can do the things I want to do in my life and not have to worry about money. That sounds enjoyable. I didn't get a Mixer one. Not that I expected. And the Kick one was just like, kind of, it was like, the amount they pay you was not worth, I feel like, the reputation hit it would take from pushing your viewers to Kick. I got something in my boot. Let me take my boot off here. Mixer guy donated 10K for Kobe beef, though. That's true, but he's the guy that co-founded Mixer and sold it to Microsoft. So I don't think, at that point, the guy's hands are wiped clean as far as, like... I wonder how that felt. So you created Mixer, you sold it to Microsoft, so you, like, gave up your ownership equity. I think they still had him on as, like, working there as an advisor kind of thing, like, and probably had a huge salary. And then Mixer's just like, nah, we're done. Or Microsoft's like, nah, we're done. And then they just close it. It's like, Mixer was a fine platform. I think it had a lot of benefits compared to Twitch. Ah, there's some random pieces of wood. Suspicious. That's what's digging into my... Oh, that one's pokey. This is the one that's getting me. Look at this. So that's supposed to be in my boot. Would have attached itself to my sock before I put my boots on, so it just hitchhiked its way in there. Give Mixer enough time. No, I think I was growing, like, and I think in general it's good to have competition in any industry, really, because competition drives innovation. If you have a monopoly, then there's no motivation to improve. Like, if people want something and you're the only place they can go to get that thing, you're like, why would I invest money and effort in being better when you have to come to me anyway? Walks in the bush didn't activate bush mode, so that's why. It was like way down, because these are fairly high boots. I'm pretty sure I've had that in my boot all day. It's just started rubbing into my leg awkwardly. Or, I don't think it could have made its way all the way down like that. But maybe, I don't know. So YouTube never took streaming seriously. Didn't they start signing people over kind of a little bit on YouTube too? Because I watched some Age of Empires 2 stuff, and I think one of the Age of Empires person got signed at YouTube. Oh no, was it maybe it was Facebook. Also, Facebook streaming exists, didn't know that. Because YouTube does some great things with how their streaming stuff is set up. I still think, like, by far Twitch's, like, community and chat and stuff like that is just, like... Sorry, I'm streaming on YouTube right now. sorry, YouTube chatters. I still think... Yeah, Twitch's, like, the social side of it is so much better than any other platform that I've seen. But on the tech side, stuff on YouTube is objectively pretty good. Facebook gave up on streaming? Huh. YouTube stopped innovating in streaming, did they? I don't know. Anyway, like, I like streaming on Twitch, and like, I guess there's no big harm in, like, now that on Twitch you're allowed to stream on multiple platforms at the same time, like I am with YouTube. There's no real harm in that. I make $0 from YouTube right now. Should probably activate, like, Sarah has, like, super chats and stuff activated. I guess I should probably do that. I don't make any ad revenue off YouTube, because as soon as it hears one copyrighted song, which is inevitable every single stream, it gets demonetized. So what are we at? Almost 6 o'clock. Yeah, it's probably okay time to wind her down, I guess. I was swearing on YouTube Lives treated. I use the internet. You should be able to swear, right? Maybe if you, like, mark your stream as, like, child friendly, then maybe they could, like, get mad at you, because that is a thing I can click when I'm starting my YouTube stream. Like, is this for children? No, definitely not. Like, we just spent, like, 20 minutes making meatball jokes that were not always child friendly. Did you reach Utrecht? We're still just west of Apeldoorn. So we are 116 kilometers from Rotterdam right now. Outfit do you have planned for TwitchCon? Reveal, is it a banana? I almost brought I have that banana button-down short sleeve shirt that I sometimes ride. I think I've, like, twice when Sarah's been, like, Zwifting, and we do, like, a versus, and I, like, a challenger approaches. And I got my sunglasses, and got my, like, proper cycling kit on, but then I put the banana shirt on, that one. I almost brought it on this trip, I didn't know. I don't really have good clothes for TwitchCon. I might have to go shopping. Days left we have? I gotta get there tomorrow. Should enable YouTube membership and super chats though. Yeah. That's integrated into Stream Buddy, right? No more rides, right? Yeah, we're done rides because I want to get to Rotterdam, not today, but tomorrow. And from here, I would say it's easy to get a ride right to Rotterdam, but it's possible. I think it's likely tomorrow when we do hitchhike. Oh, I should show you the sign if you haven't seen it. It's a nice one. I'm quite proud of it. Okay. We got Rotterdam. Wait for it. TwitchCon. Yeah, even got tried the TwitchCon style text. Yeah. Tradition to put the TwitchCon for the final sign. Yeah. Been doing that since 2018, San Jose. Okay. Oh, I did that during ads. Some people didn't get to see my beautiful sign. Okay. Who is on? I'm ending so early. This is crazy. Sarah's in privacy mode. Wait, I can raid Sarah. Is Sarah? I always stream later than Sarah, and she's still live, so I'm gonna raid her. Even though she's probably going through her hotel room right now, because Sarah sleeps inside, because she's weak. No, she's not. She just doesn't like sleeping outside as much as I do. But it's a good opportunity to be able to actually raid Sarah. Because, yeah, I never get to raid her because I always stream later than her because she's weak. I'm just kidding. She has a more healthy stream schedule than me. Okay. Having hotel issues. I don't see her reservation. Classic Sarah. Okay, well, I'm going to wait until she actually, like, unprivacy modes because that's a horrible time to raid. So, what do you guys want to talk about for a few minutes? Around with check-in. Hope all goes well. They don't have any other rooms? Should set the rate before you say more mean things. Like, why can't we have banter? You guys treat Sarah like an infant. I treat her like a woman. She's a strong, capable person that has rode bicycles across entire continents, over mountain ranges, through the Alps. She is fully capable of taking some banter. One room free still? That's the funny part? Yeah, just give her the room. Although they're probably like, we don't see the reservation, you have to pay. And then she's like, I already paid through this. Men are too simpy? No, I agree. The thing with Sarah is, like, the aura, the energy she gives off a lot of the time is that of a scared cat. So then people see that and they're like, they want to, like, protect that. Be like, oh, they're there. So, like, I see where it comes from, but, like, I know what she's capable of. So, like, I feel like when she sees people, like, trying to, like, protect her, she doesn't need that energy. She needs people to, like, be like, lift her up. Like, you got this. You climb that mountain, you know? And a lot of people do, but other people are just like, you shouldn't ride a bike so far that day for your, like, you're just a delicate little woman. Like, you shouldn't go that far. That's not good for you, because you're, yeah, anyway. She got a better room. That's good. Well, true. No, I see. Like, every time I check out Sarah's stream, I'm just like, treat her like an adult. She's 27. She's ridden her bike, like, all over the fucking place. Across last year from Greece to Scotland, from southeastern Europe to Scotland in north, over the Alps. Yeah. Which animal are you? She says I'm like a dog. And I think in some ways, yeah, sure. I'm just like vibing, ready for anything. Anyone comes up and wants to talk to me, I am so ready for that. Golden Retriever. But, like, I can get slightly snappy at people. I feel Golden Retrievers never do. No, I've seen a Golden Retriever get a little bit like back off. Is she live? No, she's still in privacy. After Alps comps grew immensely, she needs that back again. The issue there was, she went over the Alps, and I could feel the confidence. I could feel it. You could see it. You could hear it. And then she fell in Belgium twice. And it was gone. And it very much is that easy. Like it just reinforces in your brain like what can happen if things go wrong. And like she's had some like decent falls on the bike. And your brain just always like in the back of the mind there is just like, what if that happens again? Your version of Snappy is still golden retriever levels. Thank you. Jeez, Sarah. Oh God. Really? Dad's just like sprinting the kid out there to go pee. I guess they don't expect someone to be live streaming. Talk about peeing in the woods. Like, it's a good time. What can I say? Go interview him. Yeah. Okay, we are safe. Now, alright. Can't sleep here now. The kid claimed it. Something like that, yeah. Okay. Trees must feel a bit like home. These trees. But I bet these trees at the tree line have been like peed in, well, just all day, every day. Hopefully when we go a little bit back, we're not like laying in perpetual pee. Another man walking in the bushes. Yeah, no, like these are the pee bushes. Because, okay, I don't know if this one does it. In Europe, you pay like €1 to use the bathroom. And if you're a guy, why would I pay €1 to pee when I can just pee literally anywhere? Especially when you got like nice woods here. It's perfect peeing zone. Why would I pay €1? They might actually use the bathroom if it was free. But I might pay $1, use a urinal. That's bull. 35 or 50 cents. The last one I went to, okay, that was in Germany though. Maybe it's different here. Was €1, and it was convenient. I could boot my my phone. Wait till that's isn't that common in Denmark? No, this whole trip I haven't really had any of them until Germany. €1 in Netherlands, 25 or 50 cents. Okay, well, I don't know if I have to use the bathroom. I'll let you know what it is here. There was a network error. Please try again. No, where's Sarah? It's probably not worth it because she's just gonna be like, I'm tired. I'm in my hotel room, but like I just never get to raid her. So. Oh, she's in her hotel. Okay, go, 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 go. That is the end of day 10 of our hitchhiking to TwitchCon Rotterdam trip. We caught, well, 2 rides today. 1 long ride, 1 short ride. We are well positioned to get to Rotterdam tomorrow for TwitchCon, for registration day, for the fun. I'll be on, it should be early because I want to get going. Registration doesn't open till noon, but still, we still got an hour 20 of driving time. How long is that in hitchhiking time? We don't know. I might even get there tomorrow because you just don't know with hitchhiking. But we will find out tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Man, hitchhiking has been so fast through, like, for most of this trip. Even like the first ride we got today, we got picked up so quickly and they're just going exactly where I needed to go. Anyway, yeah, great day. it's been a really great trip. I'm looking forward to tie it all together tomorrow with our final stretch to Rotterdam. Wait, do I have time to pull up my sign? I want to show it one more time. I'm really proud of it. Okay, this is now an art stream. Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Tomorrow morning. Be there or be square. See you then. Thanks for watching. Go say hi to Sarah in her hotel room. I'm gonna sleep outside in the woods. Sorry, I just have to flex on Sarah a little bit before I go. Okay, good night, bye.